insanely good with side lane pressure. And here we see their overall match history. This is the best domestic record in Tier 1 in 2026, only dropping 2 matches.
And I don't even believe that they lost to DK. That's just an aberration in the data.
I mean, it's incredible too, because you look at some of these wins against BNK, like 23 minutes, 27 minutes, 24 minutes. The longest game that they had that they actually won was
I am live. The fraud.
36 minutes. So it's just,
why are you calling me that?
I don't think people realize this is
what the fuck
now when you count the JDG series on the year.
It's insane.
In the most premium league in the world, the LCK. Last year when they were completely dominant, they had an 80% game win rate. Now it's over 90%. This team, aside from semifinals at World Championships, keeps getting better.
Keeps getting better, and it's frustrating because if you're trying to formulate a strategy versus them, you're like, okay, well, they started the split looking towards their bot lane because Ruler was playing incredibly well in laning phase. The Ezreal Karma was like finding lane advantages and ridiculous team fighting. You're okay, maybe bot lane's the problem, right? Top lane, Keen, yes, is
good morning, everyone.
Take that away, and then
Yo,
performances are like, well, maybe
it's about time.
Like maybe we can't abuse that
chat.
It's
a big day.
So it's like every aspect of this team.
Will this be a 6-0?
And they have been on point.
Or will LYON Gaming beat GenG?
You didn't
Holy.
mention is Canyon, right? Because I did feel like he had a bit of a down
Hello, everyone.
year, like compared to his previous.
GenG about to lose, right?
However,
sure.
This year,
sure.
Here we have Inspired.
What is this?
I did not know the first
Inspired versus Canyon.
I requested this. It's a little bit cursed. It's perfect.
Oh my god. Yo, good morning, everyone. How we doing? Chat, I've been up since 6 a.m. I had a cheeky little nap. That's why I'm a tad bit late. Yo, good morning. Hello, everyone on YouTube and Twitch. Bai, Milk Meow, Svera, Fighter, Yuzuru, Moo Tritty Basement, Mac and Cheese, Joe Hyun, Zeke 1201, Edgar. Yo, what up, guys? Oh, Ryan's. Hello, Prora.
He's rich. At least we got that Inspired. At least we got that.
Hello, J-Pow. Hello, Nightbot. Everyone say thank you. Yo, thanks for the sub, Milk Meow.
And knowing that he is such, like, he's a jungler that your favorite jungler.
How we doing? Bro, I just had 2 croissants.
Right? So
chat, cinema happened this morning. I woke up at 6 a.m. and after 5 months of applying, I got my indefinite German residence card.
Aragon is the vampire of co-streaming. No, I'm just kidding. He's the goat, just like Vampire is.
And LEC is closing down. Chat, it might be a time to go back to the UK.
Looked at when he was on FlyQuest, or like, you try and go at it. And
do you think JDG 3 allowed easily?
For a long time.
Thanks for the sub, Fighter. Appreciate it, man. I don't appreciate your sub message, though. G2 greater than JDG? Kappa penis. What do you mean G2 greater than JDG? We just see your bad takes today. What is that? G2 greater than JDG. The fuck? Look at that shit, man. Yo, it deserves to be highlighted. Don't try to LO. You don't actually believe that.
Ruler starts doing something, if Ruler plays Vayne, every other AD carry thinks they can play Gain, and I feel like Keen is approaching that level.
It's gonna be a double 3-0, I think, guys. I don't think it's gonna be that interesting. I'm gonna be real. Of course, JDG might throw one game. I could see it, but no, it won't happen.
They're the team. They don't have all the world championships, but they have that respect.
Bro, can you imagine JDG loses to Loud?
Everything else world semifinals, we keep saying.
1,000%. Even on the small note of like, lethal tempo Ezreal.
Oh my god.
Really played frequently.
So, in other good news, though, everyone, in other really good news, Urha is benched.
Picking Cassante as a top laner when Keen is doing it regularly and is able to find
Great Evil Feld. Urha is benched. They're looking to get Hang. Great Evil Feld. If you don't know the lore behind why I care, it's because of this. Let me show you.
Hola, Dokla here.
What the fuck is Dokla doing?
DH
Cola.
And feeling pretty good.
Wait 1 second.
Slept enough. So I was trying to get the odds on like what are the chances that we win today, and then I called
Here it is.
Strange, and then I asked him, and he just hung up on.
Doctor Strange hung up on him.
There's that. I was yesterday years old, or 2 days ago, I found out GenG only lost 2 games this year.
He only found out yesterday that GenG lost 2 games this year?
Yeah, let's see what the series has in store for us today.
Oh my god. By the way, chat, here this is, right? This is the message that I posted on the... Okay, wait. I posted this on the 3rd of December in my Discord. If Erha lasts an entire year on Weibo, I mod basement. AKA this chatter, this guy would have been moderator if Erha lasted a full year on this team. I knew that Erha would be benched. I knew it. Bro, I saw it in the stars. And now he's benched. It's a good day. Erha wasn't even bad. No, it's crazy. I didn't expect him to get benched either. But then, if you think about it, he had the worst performance of all time in their qualification to first stand.
We've heard a lot of positive about GenG.
Like, if you rewatch that series that they played versus JDG, my fucking lord, that was the most disgusting performance I have ever seen. Legitimately, guys. Like, if you doubt me, go watch. Go watch.
There is a path towards victory.
Like, guys, if the most recent series Erha played, I have a feeling it was based entirely off of that. He solo lost an entire series, and Elk had the lane with it. I think what happened was he lost so badly alone that Elk was unhappy and didn't want to play with him anymore.
True.
That's a correct point.
Unironic. Because his lane was completely ruined. Every game from level 1. Hydrate? Yeah, sure.
Well, check this. How about taking down...
They benched the 3rd best support in the LPL. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Maybe he wasn't the best support in the LPL, 3rd best support.
A double kill?
Oh, and how about this one? The creme de la creme. Bin. He mind controls him to go through the turret. So Doka's got something special. Doka's got something special.
It's kind of crazy.
Inspired. Inspired. Raz, come here. The more you believe it.
Okay.
Emily as well, please.
Back away.
It was worse than Nayu? Yeah, it was worse than Nayu. How about you bench these nuts? Discord 421, I have never seen you say anything useful to anyone.
Was 1 game away from actually eliminating GenG.
Bro, like, what's the point?
World Championship.
I'm starting to like what I'm listening to.
With Zin,
actually useless.
To this day.
He's right. Chat, is there anything interesting on Reddit? Who did they buy? Probably Hang.
Like FlyQuest.
TES's old support, which is an upgrade.
So pretty similar. Let's keep going though.
It's an upgrade.
We've only covered Inspired and Dokla.
Okay, is there anything we missed?
Saint. This is a shocking statistic.
We will never beat Eastern teams like this.
Versus GenG affiliated teams.
Shyvana hotfixed, 57% win rate day 1.
Yeah.
In LCKCL.
Against GenG.
In fact, it's GenG. It's even better.
Yeah, GenG. So.
Is there anything else? There's nothing else.
Can he beat the present of GenG?
Yamata video is good. Watch it between games. Yeah, sure, we can do that.
This one was a little harder to make work, but he's 0-9 against Chovy all time.
I'll watch it between games.
Well, hold on, Raz. You know what happens when you lose 10 times in a row?
IG
Let me
should get...
talk to you guys.
That's true. Maybe he'll play out.
Wait, guys, like, listen. Guys, imagine being Erha. So basically, guys, Erha, if he gets benched by Weibo, which is like a 40% chance, Erha is going to WE, which means that Erha is going from Elk to About. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, let's get to predictions, Raz.
That is fucking crazy.
Is going to allow LYON to take a game. One game.
What are you guys talking about on the YouTube chat?
3-1. We can do it.
My sister's BF's name is Harney. What the fuck? Some paths lead to Aragoon the Goat. Bro, I don't know, man. YouTube's a wasteland.
They have beaten everyone.
YouTube is actually just a wasteland.
Cut out for them. Let's see if they can make magic happen today.
Where's 1xN? He's still on LNG. There's no way LNG lets go of 1xN. He's too good. There's no way. There's no way. Can we get leave a team? Yo, tell me I'm wrong. Leave at internationals. Best AD character. Like, bro, imagine leave on a good team. Dude, it's just one of the... You know what leave is? Leave is what Hooney was. Hooney would be signed to every single team because it would be like, Hooney on this team, what if, you know? Like, that's what happened. It's like the Hooney of AD carry. You have LYON. How you doing? JDG is a really strong team. True. What do you mean EDG is good? No, Perukia has not been good. Perukia is ass. People like the name. No, EDG is not good right now. They torpedoed this season. It's rough.
It's always nice to play against the best team in the world.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's turn it up.
Once you are in the game, you don't really think about the crowd.
그래도 너무 많이 알려주셔서 제가 이렇게까지 될 수 있었던 것
Bruh.
같습니다.
Chad, do we think LYON take a single game? No. JDG got obliterated. There's no way. Score prediction with JDG loud? 3-0. 3-0 JDG.
저희가 늘 하던 대로 하면은 3대0 충분히 할 수 있다고 생각하고 있습니다.
Hello, Catsaurus. Good morning.
I mean, playing in GenG, it's for sure gonna be really hard.
Mark my words. Perukia will be top 1 support in 2 years. XDD laugh. Brother, like, you could die on the hill of another player, you know. You don't have to die on the hill of Perukia.
For GenG versus LYON. A David versus Goliath. A battle.
LNG would put up a better performance than JDG. Brother, where did LNG even come? I can't even remember what placement. They were so mid. Didn't they come like 8th? Oh, we got Orcs. Oh, hell yeah. Orcs is great.
Yeah, having a great performance so far this year. 23-2.
Oh my god, chat. Orcs messaged me last night where I have to show you something. Orcs actually messaged me last night and he showed me something. Wait. He messaged me a tweet and he said, "You're next." Oh, it got deleted. Oh my god, it got deleted. Wait. I can
They are a team who kept the same roster, right? And
I could show you. Wait.
Kind of continued on that.
Yeah.
And now looking to continue
Look.
at first stand, and I think coming into the tournament, everyone was
Share it
like,
on
okay,
Discord.
this is
Yeah, oh yeah, true. But I've got it here anyway. Look.
They
Okay, so basically what happened on Twitter was there was an AI company, and the AI company called themselves Aragon. And then the author of the book Aragon said this to him. Dude, no one ever asked me about using that name for your project. I'm flattered, but please don't, thank you. Licensing rights for anything are controlled by Disney around the name Aragon. Bro, this company got threatened to be obliterated by Disney. Chat, my name is Aragon.
Even to go as far as to say a win is so lofty, but just some competition.
Bro, I'm gonna get headshot.
LYON on out. If they lose this, they still have another chance, and there's an opportunity to challenge GenG later in the tournament.
I'm gonna get completely headshot, bro. Chat, if I lose the name Aragon, what do I rename to? I'm not changing to Aragoon. Just UK. I'm not renamed to the United Kingdom. Guys, everyone lock in.
The elimination matches being played tomorrow.
Oh my god.
You don't just want to be
No.
demolished by GenG 3.
Chat, let's see it.
Into picks and bans.
Let's see it. Let's see if GenG puts up a fight.
LYON are coming in with
Varus Rise, Karmaban again. Permaban. Looks like the most broken pick of the tournament, I won't lie. Everyone, you guys been nice knowing you. Hey, thank you, Iggy on YouTube. Pantheon. Oriana's open. Rumble's open. Nah, Ori's not going to be open. There's no way. There's no way. It's Ori done here. And so Rumble and Ori are out. Rise is gone as well, so mid jungle's very, very pinched. Usually what happens, the next in the priority list is Vi. Underneath that is J4. Inspired will humble Canyon. Kappa.
On his day can also struggle to have as much impact as he would like.
Yeah, and I think one of the picks that stands out to me, Oriana, still available, Vi.
Yeah, Ori's open. Bro, are they trading Ori for Galio? Like, is that the plan? Bro, LYON Gaming just gave GenG Oriana, the best champion in the game. Why? Why did we give Oriana the best champion in the game? What's the plan?
Just generally in this tournament and in the LCK Cup as well.
Is there a reason?
I wouldn't be surprised if we do see.
Oh my god. For what? Galio J4? Is it that? Is it Galio J4?
Later on, obviously, team fight pressure, zone control with the command attack and the shockwave.
A Carly draft?
So much
Bro, no shot, man. We're gonna do Azir? I hate it. I hate it. Azir's so stinky. Chat, Inspired had an interview where he said GenG are so good at laning. The way to beat GenG is to just go even and outplay at team fights. Just go even. That's what they said. So their plan is to give Ori. Interesting. Just go even. Xin Zhao denial. Okay. I think, bro, this is lining up to be like some kind of Xin Zhao Ori Azir draft. No? I mean, of course, they're threatening the Seraphine on 3 here, right? And they're going to go to 4-5 with mid. They could also do the Braum here if Seraphine gets broken up. It's that kind of trade. Yo, what up, Pikachu? Hello. But here, probably match jungle, you've got... They're going to break up the Seraphine. Interesting. People like MF, Ezreal.
We've seen, years ago, it's like Lulu, when Lulu was a mid laner, Lulu's in.
Are there any other pairings that we've seen? Not really. It's usually these champions.
For GenG to match, to round things out, but we'll see if they have some different ideas.
Do you still want to look for something like the Vi here, her going in with an encore on top?
Are you going to drop AD and maintain a flex? Like, what's the plan here? They are. They're going to pick J4. Interesting. They drop AD.
Because of that, perhaps GenG have decided, okay, we're just going to put them all on.
There was the Senna Seraphine that G2 tried, right? They tried the Senna. So you have MF, Senna, Ezreal, and then...
And it looks like they're going to go for potentially the Ashe Lulu, so an enchanter that pairs well with the Xin Zhao. Not as strong a pairing with Ashe in terms of the lane.
Interesting.
Still can buff
This is kind of a new rotation that we're seeing right now.
Just make me think that,
it's new. They're matching Enchanter.
Wombo combo that you have with the Seraphine Orianna. There's 2 great targets already I'm looking at in that bot lane.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. It's true. The J4 weakens any kind of Ashe plus Enchanter lane, right? It's pretty good into it. So they ban the Ezreal over here. They get rid of the Ezreal-Seraphine pairing. Now, do they get rid of MF or Senna? What is GenG more likely to pick? Probably MF. I feel like Eastern regions like MF better. I would probably ban the MF and then see what they have to cook. Akali ban, they're banning away counters. Probably Galio next, no? Probably Galio next. I mean, there's also Azir. Don't think there's anything else.
And obviously something that would be able to circumnavigate a lot of the engage that GenG does have available for LYON, just trimming down options for Ruler.
We'll see.
In this situation with the Ezreal being taken away.
I think the Galio is good for peel, right? Like, when your AD carry is getting Dovin and you have Galio Lulu peel, I quite like that. And Xin Zhao peel. They banned Jhin. I mean, Jhin makes sense. Jhin is a good matchup into Ashe. Jin's a good matchup into Ashe as well. I just haven't seen Jhin Seraphine, so I didn't call for it. It's also got some CC to yeah, I mean, it makes sense. But that means MF's going to be open. Maybe MF doesn't do well into these champions? I wonder what they're going to lock in. Nah. Wow, they dropped mid bans. They ban Nah. This telegraphs to me Renekton, Cassante, Sion. As a blind pick top lane. Here they should match mid. Bro, what the fuck? What does Saint have?
Is willing to bring out other range tops.
Silas into Ori.
Not the most fun time in lane. This is
yeah, it's not the fun time in lane. I agree with you, Orcs. It's not a fun time in lane at all. And now you do top lane blind.
Such a great one to be able to take away.
And the best champions with Seraphine are like bruisers / tanks that you can rotate shields on, right? Anything in the front with Seraphine shields is really good. And Ori shields. So they have Renekton with the Narban. Makes a lot of sense. I think LYON needs some damage, bro. They have Ashe. What is this? What in the fuck is this?
Now GenG looking towards their AD carry. There's not a huge amount of backline threat yet from LYON.
Really? Bro, I haven't seen this.
Could just stand back and deliver
No shot, right? That sounds hard to play into Ashe. Am I trolling?
Paragon is the vampire.
There's the MF. There's the MF. Yeah, this is the one we've seen a lot. Yo, thanks for the sub, Rex, man. And then here it's like Cassante or Sion or Jace or Kennen or... I think Cassante would be the most standard one here, no? Cassante's pretty tanky versus this team. I think if you go a tank, Cassante or Sion, you're super tanky versus MF. Yo, is there a Vayne game? Okay, it's just Cassante. Yeah, it's just Cassante. Okay. No, you don't want Jace. You don't want Jace. Not versus J4. I was listing generic counters, then I said the best on the teams, right? All right. I'm a bit worried about mid lane. I'm a bit worried about the fact that they get blasted in lane, in top and mid especially. I like GenG's draft better, I think. Chat, I'm going to run ads so you don't get them a game. You can see, avoid them with a sub. I think GenG won draft, and I'll see you after 3 minutes.
I think my concern for LYON is the
Dokla pick Quinn? Nah, guys.
Early on, going to see a lot of prio afforded over to GenG there. And also when it comes to team fights, not as much damage on the side of LYON, especially when you're cutting through the shielding of the Orianna, of the Seraphine. It's going to be a
Have you considered that LYON is going to outplay them in team fights? Guys, Inspired said their goal is to just go even in lane and then outplay at team fights. But I see they have Cassante into Renekton early game and Sylas into Ori. How is that possible? Medic's talking about it now as well. Just don't lose. What the fuck? Bro, they're just gonna lose through topside, bro. Like, bro, I was watching yesterday, or the day before, watching Saint. Bro, I think Saint is so ass. I think Saint is beyond ass, by the way. We'll see.
Both the junglers just meeting up on that top side river. No one's really going to find any deep vision at all.
Yeah, I don't see any interesting level 1.
One man W. Body block from Duro.
Especially when you have like the Ashe and the Sylas, if you get like an early stun level
Saint or Tangyuan? No comment.
Path up towards this top side. Wonder if perhaps he can try and punish Keen a little bit on this Renekton.
Q start Seraphine. Pretty normal. Does loads of damage early.
To really find too much purchase down towards the bottom side. Keen,
okay.
In my mind,
I figured in my head Lulu MF would get prio here.
Absolutely topping the charts, continues to impress.
Yeah, his numbers have been kind of crazy.
Sorry, Lulu MF. Well, who is playing Lulu MF? Ashe MF, but I don't know this bot lane matchup. I just said Ashe MF after saying Lulu MF. Bro, what am I cooking? Lulu Ashe. But they've actually lost prio. I'm not too familiar with this lane.
And live on patch 2606, check out Warbound Center. A portion of the skins proceeds will be shared across the LoL esports team. So
top lane loses prio, mid lane loses prio. And then it looks like bot lane has either conceded prio or loses prio. So, what's the plan? What's the plan from Inspired here? Are we 3-camping mid? He did Wraiths, Krugs, Red, so I figured something was suspicious with Inspired. It looks like his plan is to break mid lane with Sylas with an early gank. Because otherwise, like, so this is super good, right? This is super good. Because when you have Orianna and, like, control mage matchups that can bully, right, they want to, let me turn them down a little bit. They want to just sit there and have control of the lane and bully, right? But if they don't have vision, if they get ganked, you know, they can't do that for free. Guys, Dokla just took the fattest combo to the face.
It is daunting going up against GenG, but I feel like for LYON, you know, I have a smaller goal for them right now.
So now no flash Chovy. That means he can't bully as hard. So maybe the plan is to not lose lane super hard by cheese ganking mid, and then Chovy can't bully Saint as hard. And my Sylas can scale a little better. Canyon's fishing. He's over a ward though. Oh God. That was just a flash. Flash popped. That's a reganking 6. Oh my god, no shot. No way, bro. Okay, good. Saint has to recall. So he's trading, and then he's going to recall TP back. So the trade's actually good, right? I mean, Chovy has to TP back. The wave is a bit cooked. He'll have to TP. He needs help to be able to walk in the wave. The wave isn't nice for Ori right now.
But yeah, just going back to what I was saying. So Berserker's played 9 games.
As a kill later? Yeah, probably.
GenG in his career, and at no point in any of those games did they even manage to
What?
take a tier 2 turret. It's been a little tough. So
What?
we talked about maybe getting a game. My goal for LYON, you know, let's start at small, baby steps. Tier 2 turret. That's what we're hoping for.
No shot. Berserker's played against GenG 9 times, and they've never got a tier 2 turret. Oh my god.
He oversteps a little bit, and like he manages to dodge the CC coming out of GenG, but it doesn't really matter because he just takes all the auto attacks. Now Inspired
Guys, Isles is dead. He just died 2v2.
Very easily just begin to walk away. Still have the flash on Ruler and the heal on Duro, meaning that even if Inspired was there, there's a risk that they would lose out that 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a rough lane, right? We saw the denial of the Seraphine and then having the MF as well. It's a strong lane for Ruler Duro. Add the impact of losing summoners to that gank. But I think Isles is overstepping a bit too much. And as you said when Inspired was talking about it, like, you have to survive lane. This is not the start you want if you want to survive lane.
Yeah, that was
no flash mids. Inspired shown. He's flashing on Chovy. Oh my god, it's a crazy combo. Oh, Inspired's just dead, no? No? Yes. Oh, he used flash to engage, so he didn't have flash to like reposition afterwards or anything like this. Bro, it's cooked. It's so cooked.
Got a little bit worse now for LYON in this situation.
Guys, does JDG lose harder than LYON, or does LYON lose harder than JDG?
And unfortunately, just for LYON lands everything and is successful in the counter gang. So
and then flashes out just before he dies.
Yeah, well, we can take stock. So bot lane going pretty rough, mid lane going pretty rough. Dokla has not died yet, but
still pretty rough.
Yeah, he's down in farm a good amount.
He's down 2 waves of farm, man. It is a struggle in the laning phase for LYON, and it would be a struggle in the laning phase for the majority.
Bro, Saint is still down 15 CS.
They make good teams.
Saint is still down 15 CS with the level 3 gank.
Okay.
And no flash Orianna.
Yeah.
It's still horrible.
Is it because
at least it's... Oh my god.
Yeah, that's exactly. Nailed it.
Thought so.
Okay, well, Canyon's having a good start to this one already. Obviously made his impact felt early.
Guys, how many 3-0s have we had in a row in this tournament?
And Saint's health bar, I think, feels pretty comfortable to go for this early dragon. Also, a Chemtech dragon feels pretty great.
I feel like this is like the 5th 3-0 in a row or something crazy.
Shielding, healing, you have a lot of shielding. That 6%, you know, Canyon's got a shield, Chovy, Duro as well. Even the healing from Keen. It's actually a decent amount of value on that first dragon.
Will be able to get it.
Be able to do much.
First Drake with bot prio. Silence was in base.
Spots that the Drake's gone over to GenG, who now
bro, they just have no prio in all 3 lanes. And
the evolution of Canyon, obviously he's a very storied player, but I think last year a few people would have looked at him as the weakest point of a still very good GenG.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But this year, he's really leveled up again.
I think the main thing was that last year GenG, Canyon specifically felt less active, and it felt like Duro was kind of filling this role as like a second jungler, and he was doing a lot of, you know, moving around the map ganking, and Canyon was a bit camp focused.
Top lane's struggling as well. He can't get his Bramble Vest base off. It's not ideal.
I feel like now, this year, especially when there's more enchanters in the meta, Canyon has really been a big driving force, and we're seeing that already in this game, right? Already getting off 2 successful ganks, even though the bot lane gank didn't get a kill, it got all those summoners, that led to a kill later. Maybe
probably dead to the bullet tide flashes away. GenG bot lane as they hit level 6 first.
Then flash Isles. Bro, how come the camera pans bot and every time Isles is like dying or about to die? Every time.
For a couple of plays. They will force Berserker back a little bit, but he'll still be able to get all of the farm.
Yeah, both sums been by Isles not ideal, not really optimal, but Berserker's still there to pick up the farm, and he's not fallen too far behind in farm.
That's the mercy for LYON, right? Like we talked about surviving
Stop.
laning phase. Saint in a bad matchup.
Every lane is down 20
yes, he's
CS.
600
Yep.
behind, but that's an amplifier
Just
going
go
to
even and win
It's
team
600
fights.
gold, but it's nothing. It's not a K, you know, as Chovy is going to get absconded, abducted, Shockwave coming out. There's the polymorph from Isles as they look for the chase.
Wait, Isles ulted Saint.
Even with the wild growth, Saint can't go any deeper. He's going to get forced low. As the chase continues with the shield and the help picks out Isles.
My Lulu ult.
Will be able to walk away.
Yeah, and I think a bit unfortunate as well for LYON because a lot was committed to that play, right? Both ults from the bot lane actually came through there.
Yeah, that's Ash Arrow, that's Lulu ulti, and Silas ulti.
A bit harder for Berserker and Isles to match
Rough.
the 2v2 with those unavailable. Not having the wild growth when Isles doesn't have heal
Guys,
and
stop
flash.
saying FF, give them a chance. Let them cook. They said they're gonna win at team fights.
They are trying for these plays.
Like, stop hating. Hating for free is not fun.
Otherwise, you are just going to keep bleeding out. And you can bleed out a little bit, but 2,500 gold at 9 minutes is quite a substantial amount of blood loss, man. You're exsanguinating at that
You're the medical expert. You can tell us how much blood loss is okay.
There aren't enough tourniquets in the world.
Oh my god. Bro, they're just... Bro! Medic and Orcs are just flaming LYON. It's funny. Yeah, I live for it though.
Second Drake, they tend to win the game off that team fight after hitting those first item spikes. See Black Cleaver already keen.
They do just
Okay, well we got the Bramble Vest recall off. Good trade from Dokla. It's a nice trade from Dokla.
You know, it's definitely something I've seen them do at least once. But they've kind of, you know, they do everything.
Chad, do you think one time our message is going to appear on the screen? A message in chat from my stream? Canyon's ganking bot lane. Is it possible? It looks kind of hard. If he goes in, it's...
on the flank as well. Lining up for that Cataclysm. Bullet time available. Encore 9 seconds away. And I wonder if that's why GenG held off. Now as Inspired walks away. Oh, Canyon's back. Inspired's on
Bro, that was so nice, by the way. Oh my god, Canyon. Bro, he double backed, Inspired backed off as well, and he stayed and then came back.
You know, they know the Lulu has no summoners. That's the focus target.
Like, bro, I don't know.
Not going so hot.
Bro, Isles has...
Yeah, GenG looking great. And this is the thing, like, the games at the moment, you are just going to praise GenG because of how well they're playing, but they are making...
Yeah, Canyon counter ganks.
...look so poor.
Yeah. You know what? I'm so used to praising GenG.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah, it's... I have done a lot of practice at it.
I think all of us have over the last couple of years, you know?
It's true. It's true. Thunder Sky completed for J4. He's turbo strong now.
I was looking for a little bit of vision towards the grubs. Still 40 seconds on the
my
Drake.
lord.
Team trading with Dokla. Not really too much going to happen there apart from the CS lead continuing to build up. I wonder what LYON's players. Is it like try and survive the first
Seraphine
time,
MF.
most likely, there's no real
Now, I tell Mishi to try MF in spots, and he just flames me and says the champ is dog shit, but then GenG pulls it out, and I bet if I tell him to try it, he'll say, okay, we could try.
Like, Soul's always situational.
It's fine.
I feel like those are usually the worst 2 Souls. So the fact those are the first 2 dragons... I just have a feeling GenG it's going to be Hextech Soul, right? And they'll just feel so bad.
I think they'd like him.
Kraken Slayer completed.
That'd be pretty good.
I mean, items are pretty similar right now, like kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd go pretty well. So, LYON definitely will at some point have to contest dragons. Not now, though. I think that was the right call.
Try Caitlyn Milio!
Almost. At 11.5 minutes. Large. Rather substantial.
Good one.
The craziest thing, look at Duro's gold lead. Even the support.
And second Drake. They have really bad, like a really bad early game in all the lanes apparently. I say apparently because I wasn't sure a bot lane matchup. Inspired gets revealed. The move speed from MF, he just goes and sees him. Now Inspired just has to walk away sadly. Can he get Crab? No, Crab is gone. Oh my god, my Xin Zhao is running around bot lane completely homeless trying to find a gank. Are you guys seeing this? Like, Xin is trying to run around doing something. He just can't find anything. Look at this deep vision from Duro, bro. Holy shit. Guys, look at the vision that GenG plays with. How does Inspired ever gank anything? Legit. How does Inspired ever gank anything? And how do the lanes ever not know how to play with vision? You know what I mean? They always know the limits of what they can do because they can just play for free. They never have to be scared of ganks.
picking off members of GenG who are isolated. And oh, it is the Hextech Soul as well. Oh. I just knew it'd be because that just really last nail in the coffin. If GenG
crazy stuff.
that,
Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Goond to Aragon. Appreciate it.
Through his entire path on this bottom side. Grub is an option for GenG.
Inspired is spotted out. Bro, Dura is so good at finding like timers for deep vision.
Really able to materialize from LYON. So if you are LYON, if we're LYON in this point, you are miles behind. 4,000 gold, GenG.
And now Inspired is spotted recalling, so they'll be able to say, oh, he's probably opening to X camp and X side because he was recalling on a ward, and they'll know exactly how long it will take for them to get there.
You have things like the Cassante, which are pretty good for isolating a target. I think
bro, it's so cooked. They just have UAV on Inspired.
Find someone by themselves, that's the way into the game.
UAV unlocked.
Do that as much as possible. But the alternative conversation I want to raise is, so we've seen League of Legends change quite a bit over the years. More things.
If you had a chance to, which coach would you ask for advice? I'd talk to Tabe.
My general view is nothing on the scoreboard.
Okay.
Right, so
if they got one grub,
I think it is much harder to get a perfect game.
GenG, please make some action. Why would they? They have UAV on Xin Zhao, so all the lanes can just keep winning 1v1. They're just winning slowly and bleeding. The lead went from 3k to 4k. Because all the lanes are winning, and all the lanes know where the enemy jungler is. So they can just keep winning. Like, they don't even have to do anything. They know Xin Zhao's bot side, because he just cleared his topside camps, and they saw him recall. And so, Keen will just keep railing Dokla for free.
Yet to get a play. 2 minutes on the next Drake.
I thought they'd have an easier chance with the Crystalline Overgrowth to set that up, but right now it looks like GenG's setting up for a fight.
Isles does have flash.
Guys, how is... Oh, they cancelled. Wait, hang on a minute. It's not bad. Wait, just out team fight them. Doro lived. There is no way Doro lives. Wait, hang on a minute. Yo, LYON are doing it. Just out team fight them. Wait, were they right?
Actually, a great engage that comes through. Duro even gets this beautiful flash ult out, but it's not enough. Ruler tries to channel.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh my god, don't look top tower.
And the perfect game is ruined.
Inspired was right. Guys, they're just so good in lane and squeezing, and then the draft is good too. Wait, this team is so depressing to watch teams play against. You know what I mean? Bro, I feel like I could learn so much just watching this team. Why isn't there a GenG in the fucking LPL? Oh my god, Isles is dead.
It's not more of a fight, it's a very quick pick. Yeah. Very quick pick out of GenG.
Yeah, the redirect on the ult from Duro, really nice there, but just still not enough, and it's still very favored towards GenG. But LYON showing, with the right setup, right situation, they can get a kill.
Yep, and they did manage to do that. Tower going down for GenG, though, in the top lane. Chovy going to be the one, the recipient of that. Some plates for Saint down.
Guys, how did we gank mid level 3, pop Chovy's flash, and Chovy is up 50 CS, 40 CS, and 2 kills?
Huh? Sometimes he was a little bit quieter, but obviously still Chovy.
I think the early stages of the LCK Cup, again, I feel like we put him to such a high standard that when he's playing at like a 8 out of 10, I'm like, okay, come on. But there was that series against G+ where he just,
you know what I mean?
79k damage.
Oh my god, my Lulu is... Bro, the way that GenG are punishing Lulu's off cooldown.
And with Canyon coming across as well, Saint doesn't really have anywhere to go. Chovy will be there. Puts the Saint in a pew, says Church is in session. And secures that kill on the enemy mid.
Yeah, able to find that pick.
Guys, they're too good.
Staying a little bit too long for those plates. Dokla getting some alone time.
A YouTube chatter just wrote a really cursed message. He just said Team WE is LPL GenG, and I don't even know what it means. Like, I don't get it.
And LYON just can't really step in too easily.
There's no shot Inspire goes for a steal. What did Inspired just do? What in the fuck did it... Bro, is Inspired protesting?
The Crescent Guard not even using the TP behind from Dokla. Can't find an avenue into the fight.
Yeah, the immediate CC before he gets the ult out, pretty devastating. But
he doesn't R flash. He flashes, then tries to R, and he's CC'd.
Another death for Inspired doesn't actually mean that much. It's like a little bit.
It's true, and he goes for the burger flip steal.
Even if the odds are low,
Sure.
Gives you a lot of reprieve, so I can't hate that he went for the play. I think it was the right move, just unfortunate how it panned out.
It's one of those you have to. And you also
Dark
can't
World says, Aragon UK, next split I'll have to be a WE fan. And surely, Urha will look as good as he did this split with Elk as he does with About, right?
Now with a 5,000 gold lead, 18 minutes in, GenG
100%.
can take their time with it. They've got Rift Herald as well, if they want to use that to try and get a charge in, maybe crack through the mid-tier 1, just to open up the map a little bit more.
The thing I'm a little bit concerned about, because Dokka's kept up and farmed pretty well.
Yeah, you gotta double down, Dark World. You can't wuss out now. If you claim something, you gotta own it.
So there is, like, Chovy has a whole item. It's like
Prediction for JDG Loud 3-0.
Right now.
Obviously not as hard of a stomp as this, because GenG are just the best.
Like you're benefiting from being bulky enough to get rotations of abilities. That's just not going to happen if you're this 2,000 gold down in this situation.
Yeah, and there's a lot of damage as well.
Keen pushed out top lane, so he has a timer to just go mid. They send 4 mid lane. They're just going to Herald to break mid tower. Okay, interesting. It's the first Herald I've seen in a while that's not a Battle Herald. To be fair, it'll probably expire by the time Dragon spawns. So they break mid tower, still valuable. Who's going to coach AL now that he left? Me.
Chovy's TP more for moral support than anything else.
I think having the backup of the team, because there were some flank wards, one of them has actually died, but this is a moment where LYON could potentially threaten, like, to come in. They don't have the TPs actually at the moment, but like if they could move in on the flanks and threaten.
Inspired's looking for a fight. Is this where they say they're stronger? 1.5 items on an Ashe?
Has a 2-level lead over
I mean, the relative items, it's only Silas that's down. Like, if you look at this, it's 1, 1.5, 1, 1, 1, 1, but it's only Silas that's 1 to 2. Like,
Chovy is going to find Saint as they both walk towards this blue buff area. Just keeping them away
bro,
from minions.
Saint is just getting cucked by Chovy. He can't even walk back to lane.
In this game. But something that GenG do that I think not a lot of people will notice is how willing they are to sacrifice a couple of minions for themselves to make sure the enemy loses a whole wave.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I won't actually farm this last shot. As Inspired is caught out.
Inspired's engaging on Ruler. Bro, he's just clicking in. Bro, I feel so, like he's trying so hard. He thought maybe there was like, maybe people had recalled, maybe Chovy had recalled or something like this. It's like a gamble, I guess.
Yeah,
he couldn't even kill.
Coming out from Duro there, and now one of the problems is Inspired doesn't have his flash. So that next dragon fight, getting access to it going to be so much more difficult. And GenG, the enemy jungler down, don't even think of the prospect of going for Baron. They just don't even think there's no need. We have Hextech Soul in a minute and a half. We're just going to look towards that.
No flash MF playable.
Maybe LYON can look to capitalize on, but the problem is even if you win the fight, which is I don't think is really likely, but if you win the fight but they get soul, you're still going to be in a really bad spot.
It's also like, how do you get onto Ruler without his flash? Because now he can play a little bit further back.
It's true.
The arrow, you have an all-out, like flash all-out from Dokla maybe, but he's never really going to be close enough for that. And then Inspired is usually the one that you'd be looking at. Can you get on towards this MF? But he no longer has that summoner.
I think with this comp from LYON, you don't want to be grouped together. Yeah. I'm definitely not into what GenG has, but ideally, if you can get some deeper wards and go just multiple angles, you have TPs, you have to commit everything to this fight. So just TP in, go for flanks, throw everything at Ruler, and you either win the fight, you get the dragon.
Well, at least I learned a lot. I've got good timestamps for my team. You know, like, I'm happy with this.
I think what's nice is that
there's a lot you could learn from GenG games. I feel like they're so smart, bro. So, you know what? It's okay.
Getting good angles of approach, so we'll see if they're able to make use of those. Right now, they've got some shallow vision starting to get set up, but
some in the back of the pit, which is nice for them right now.
Okay, drag it up in 20 seconds. How does LYON contest? Bro, there ain't no way my Silas just tries to cross map top and gives up soul, right? We're not giving up Hextech soul.
Canyon on his way down. Dokla a little bit isolated. Inspired did just finish his recall, but Dokla will just be spotted with the Demasian standard.
That ward in the pit doesn't get spotted actually, but
that's big.
That's it. That's it in the area. So
all right, no.
A bit difficult.
Silas is gonna TP in.
You just see Dokla
TP's to the mid lane, fighting for mid lane cryo. Can going in with a flag.
My Jarvan just EQ'd in. What the fuck? It's fine. He's okay. Dokla's going on onto Doro. Canyon flash ulted into EQ. Oh. Oh, no one. No one can even touch Keen. Oh my! The Cassante kidnapped Ori and he dies alone.
They try to look for it, they try to get onto Canyon there, but just unable to cut through him. Dokla takes out Duro, but it's a small consolation prize.
This is dead as well.
Oh no.
No, tasted purple. And as
Guys.
you say, small consolation with the soul going over to GenG alongside it. The Baron.
Cassante kidnapped Seraphine? But I didn't see, I just assumed, because they got both left over there. Honestly, I was watching the left-hand side of the fight with the Renekton, right? I didn't see the kidnap. But, like, honestly, bro, who gives a fuck? Oh, GG. Yo, what up, Babista? How you doing? Yo, Bob, look at this Ori build. Protobelt, second Ori, classic Chovy. Alright, let's see the right-hand side of the fight. Because the left-hand side of the fight was just Keen 1v9ing. I really like this from Jarvan. He flash ulted, then he had EQ for the flash. Ah, he gets the Seraphine. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But then no one could touch the Renekton. Bro, every champ now builds Protobelt or what? I mean, the item is just really stat overloaded. It makes you super tanky as well. I think it's broken. It's really broken, I think. They're slow chasing Inspired. Help! Oh my god. Guys, but how is the gap widening? How is the gap getting bigger? Does anyone know?
Charm coming onto Canyon as Saint falls, Isles follows suit, Berserker joins him in the body bags, and GenG will march.
Fearless widened the gap. Brother, this is game 1.
We will be going over to game 2. I think in this one, GenG, a lot of power in lane, a lot of power in
JDG was worse. I don't know about that one.
Definitely did not help.
I mean, this was completely lifeless. At least JDG got some kills, bro. At least they got a gold lead.
For GenG, 17 kills to 3, a 12k lead at 25 minutes as they continue their undefeated streak here at first stand, going 1-0 up over LYON.
Holy crap.
Yeah, tricky one.
Okay.
Not for GenG. Well, not for GenG. GenG
yeah.
sailing, you know,
all right, well, we'll go to game 2. I want to look at earlier on in the game. Wait, let's look at how Duro squeezed them with some vision, because I think Duro had some insane, like, bro, he had so many, like, he's so good at playing for timers that gives vision for team, you know?
GenG to GenG things is how I feel about this one.
Yeah, I want to wipe that from my memory.
Too bad, Raz.
I want to wipe that from my memory.
4.5 minutes, sir.
Like, I want to see Duro's vision timers. There was one specific one where he was just fucking, like, the whole jungle is lit up. And it's like, bro, how do we function?
Yeah.
It's fine if GenG bullies everyone in the world, right?
I agree.
Bob, can you play like Keen?
Anyway,
Low-key, Bob is pretty good.
Choice for us. Both of y'all voted Canyon. He is going to be the player of the game as well. Early game was completely dominant for them, and we just have a reel of really where
Duro's done this game and for every game in first hand. Are we unaware? No. I just want to see. I want to see the angles, right? Because every game you have different angles as a support to get deep vision, right? It's like it's one of the big things about support is like choosing your timers to get deep vision. Bro, he fucking double hex portals in. After seeing, like, so he recalls, they see Xin Zhao on bot lane, MF spots Xin Zhao bot lane, and he did double hex portals to deep vision.
And this one was really fun because, like, they cut out Xin Zhao, who was basically
and then they know where Xin Zhao is for the rest of the game.
The Jarvan walked towards his own control.
Bro, is he just the GOAT?
And then just took the gank anyways. Like, that was really creative. Then being able to match Xin Zhao after he got flash off Chovy. So he was basically everywhere and matching Inspired, which is what you expect out of him, but it was a masterclass.
Bro, it's just that Inspired can't do anything because the vision is too good.
They have beaten JDG very quickly. They also did beat LYON very quickly.
I mean, guys, look, listen, I've already explained the reason why JDG loses faster. And it's not because they're worse. It's because they're more brain dead. and they will just keep fighting. Like LYON were trying to do the thing where they farm between Drake timers. JDG doesn't, you know what I mean? JDG just keep bashing their skull into the fucking wall until they lose, and then they lose fast.
This is the big
Alright,
thing to me,
guys, what's the plan?
GenG are so powerful right here.
Yeah, they Lila too hard.
Is expected. Bot lane does really well. There's just nothing over here.
What do you do as a coach after a game like that?
You know, LYON have to know.
No, you don't review the game. You don't review the game.
Before we even get to their objective
you just look next, and you try to draft the best draft you can with Fearless picks gone, and see how they won, and maybe try to address it now. Like, you can't do anything else.
Something that they had done domestically consistently, finding small
Yo, Dark World. If Erha's so good, then why did he get benched? Do you know something Elk doesn't know?
Specifically, they're from DPM.
I'm just wondering.
See right here is a rift.gg.
Just wondering.
Where you mentioned the aspect of like, hey, stall for 15 minutes, win team fights. They're so much better at laning and getting small advantages. And he talked about how kind of creative you can be in chaotic elements in team fights. And if they can find those moments, then maybe they have an edge there.
And this is constantly a debate about how
Darkworld
teams are supposed to play against the best.
What if you're wrong?
Yes. Do you try to spam early game or do you try and scale? I do think the one that I wanted to try was to spam early game when we were.
Chat, where is this? Is this Switzerland?
Against Suning, but it didn't work in other situations. This also has worked for Inspired in their first series against GenG.
Or is that just a Swiss plane?
Worlds 2024. And I just want to pull up the one good line fight for why I think it's still possible that this could work, just not in a reliable way.
Please give me some hope. Any hope is good.
Erha greater than Vampire. Yamato said it, not me. There were a lot of people that said that. And someone's getting benched, and someone isn't. And you know what, frankly? I would take Weibo and Elk's opinion over anyone in the West. Like no flame. No flame.
If they were to kill 2 more people in that game, the game state could have actually been a little bit playable. They'd be
Where am I going?
down 2,000 gold, but have scaling.
Let's try it. I don't fucking know, bro.
I understand that is max cope, but that was at least the idea from LYON.
Exactly.
Oh my god, it's the corner.
I will say this is also one thing I want to bring.
It's the corner. This is 1983. Why is this such a bad photo?
Yesterday with Team Secret Wales versus BFX, right? It's looking very similar.
Where's this?
Look at all these neutral objectives.
Hang was only good. No, Hang was really good in TES domestically. Like, what are we saying, bro? Guys, okay, legit, bro. Like, okay, I'm gonna be real. BT Vitek, mate. This is the most Kappa-chunga sentence I've ever heard in my life. Hang is so good, by the way. Like, Hang is 10x the player of Erha. Like, you guys just watch Worlds, or you only remember Worlds or something, and you're like, oh, he lost to T1. Or whoever the fuck they lost to. Like, that doesn't mean he's bad domestically. Like, he was really good domestically. He is a much better player. I don't care what he was like years ago. I care about his most recent performance, which was very recent. He was ass on Weibo against sub by Erha. What? No. His last team was TES. He was playing at Worlds on TES. Oh, sorry, you're talking about Weibo. Oh, okay, sorry. No, but I don't care about that. Like seriously. Months ago, bro, I'm gonna be real. You've actually just given me flashbacks, bro. That Hang split on Weibo was so bad, I erased it from my brain. It was so bad, bro. I've just remembered Erha's Rakan, not Erha, sorry, Hang's Rakan on Weibo. Oh my god, I completely forgot. Yo, I'm sorry, BT Vitek. I'm wrong. But he looked good on TES, so I don't care. You know, like he did look really good. It was so bad, I blanked it. Oh my god. Damas? Where is this? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Where do you guys think this is? You think this is Turkey? I have no fucking idea, bro. I have no clue. It's a famous bridge in Venice. Really? Wow, I would never have guessed that. I would have guessed somewhere here. I have no clue. It is in Italy. Good job. Why would you guess there? I don't know. Vibes. Alright, let's do this up. But, no, I think Hang is a much better player than that's all I'll say. And I would do the same thing if I was, Yeah, the big thing is, like, when I see play in a really important qualification match, and I see what he did in the most recent series, I don't know, bro. Portland. Guys, where's Portland? Oregano. Ah, I found it. Portland. Is this recent? I have no idea. Wait time. Wonderland. Is this Disneyland? Or is it just a random theme park? Is there a Disneyland in Korea? Or it's just one in Japan, right? And Hong Kong? I don't think there's one in Korea. I'm just trying to think. There's not? Okay. No, I know it's... Guys, I know it's Korean. I don't know. I guess so. Korea has Lottie World. What year are we thinking?
Absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of
what year are we thinking?
Group shots packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene.
The camera's kind of old, you know?
Oppo Find X9 series. Hasselblad telephoto. Zoom into detail.
Yo, Korean chatter. Joshun's like, that's Korea, bro. Maybe it's North Korea. Wait, no, it wasn't. I was right. Bro, like, fighter, mate. You know, I see all your messages. You don't have to at me 17 times. You do this every day. Like, you don't need to do that. Vita Central Station. Is this Germany? I don't fucking know. I can never tell the difference between Dutch and German. So I don't know. You think it's Netherlands? I can never tell. I can never tell, bro. Because I don't speak German well. It's written where? Where's it written? Look at the top of the tram? Where? What is that? Where does it say it's Netherlands? Am I blind? Blind streamer. It says Amsterdam? Where does it say Amsterdam? Well, it's cooked. I'm not gonna steal. I would have just done Germany because I never differentiate. Not bad, not bad. You live in Germany? Yeah, and I speak English every day. My work is in English. But you guys, like, I don't need to know German. It's cute that the YouTube chatters are trying to guess as well. But I'll be honest, YouTube chatters, you are much worse at guessing than Twitch chat. Like, bro, one of them, someone guessed India. This one, someone else said Germany and France. Like, you guys are... I'm gonna be real. You guys are a bit worse. Ah, this is fucking useful, isn't it? Ah, it uses mana. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Could be Kazakhs.
자존심을 치워줬다 이런 건 없는 것 같고.
Oh, Kha'Zix is new? Really? Since when is Kha'Zix new?
제가 올해 그 LPL 결승전을 보면서 조금 화끈한 스타일인 줄 알았는데 JDG가 근데 막상 경기를 치르고 나니까
It's a top laner that uses mana. Melee 2009.
라고 느꼈습니다. 옆에서 계속 제가 모르는 게 너무 많다 보니까
Who's a top laner that's mana melee and it's not a human? Yo, what up, Mishi? How you doing? Bro, who is this? Trundle? No. No, surely not.
GenG have taken a blue side. They're going to get rid of the Rise, Karma, and Varus removed by LYON.
Oh, wait, we're in draft. Fuck.
How did LYON have two bans already if they're second pick?
Oh, so this is LYON's strategy? They've taken the GenG logo.
Genius.
And actually, if
Alright.
LYON, Keen Canyon, Chovy, Ruladuro, that's a pretty stacked
Singe? Singe is a human. It's not a human. Alright, let's watch Game 2 draft. Last draft, they broke up Ashe Seraphine. This time, what's open? Vi is open. Oh. Why have I got an unread message on my Discord? Who is atting me? Aragon, you can watch our scrims today between games. No, I don't want to do that. They're streamed? Wait, where are they streamed? Oh, we will do that then. Where are they streamed?
Do you think, like, if they do win Worlds this
Yo, send a link.
at the moment you would...
Wait, we're scrimming against the Antonio and Flackhead? No shot. Okay, yeah.
Do you think it is worse to win Worlds
I'll join.
if you just have won
Oh, sorry, I'll watch.
kind of
That's crazy.
Or do you think it's better to do like a T1 and only just sneak in 4th seed and then win Worlds from there? because
Holy
it's
fuck.
expected?
That's so hype, by the way. Wait, let me take a look.
Yeah, but in terms of personal satisfaction with it, does it feel better to fight from being the underdog to win
Stream
Worlds,
that
or
instead. This
just
one's
be like,
in the
"Oh, we won"?
bag. No.
But I feel like it feels pretty good regardless.
But
100% feels good
alright, there's the
regardless,
vibey one.
do you get more satisfaction out of the
Okay,
trying
currently
to
Flackhead is in an A-Ram, so I don't know about that one. Vi, what else is open? J4, Zinzao, Pantheon are gone. Some teams like Poppy Jungle. It's a bit early. What other OPs are available? Yunara's open. Yunara's pretty OP. You've got Corki Nami duo, but Nautilus is up.
Okay, now we get the first pick fire coming through, so that
Aurora Flex. I didn't know Lion played Aurora Flex. Probably match jungle here, no? I mean, Mundo would be... Mundo's not amazing into Vi, but it's up there as like one of Inspired's priors. Nocturne's pretty often quite high prio. Ah, they dropped jungle to 3. It's just Zin. What the fuck are you talking about? Look, Mafro, are you blind? Mafro. Bro, my jungler. My jungler. So it's a bit weird to call drafts, right? Because no other team picks Yunara in game 2 or 1. It's just, I guess it's just LYON. Right? I say Yunara, but like, I'm like half saying it because no one actually picks it, even though yeah. So they actually do, which is interesting.
I know Yunara and Nico has been like a really strong team fighting combo, so it'll be interesting to see what comes through.
They lock full topside. I think it's easiest to blind, I guess. Or do you match AD? I guess you could also match AD. No, you pick full topside. That's a lot of dive, bro. That's a lot of dive. Poppy? Yeah, Poppy looks fucking broken right now. Poppy looks fucking broken. Does Inspired play Poppy, guys?
I just hate playing this game.
Fortunately, they have bans before they get to pick the support.
They do. And it looks like it might not be the Ari. It might be Galio instead. A little bit less.
I think Aatrox jungle looks alright too, no?
Is the Galio in mid.
Yeah, interesting they switched to that. I feel like the Ari has that mobility, that momentum in fights, but you know, a lot of global pressure afforded
Also,
by that Galio and a pick that Chovy. I mean, there's a lot
Poppy
of
Aatrox.
on, but definitely excellent on.
Very true. And with the Vine and better
They just drop jungle. They drop Inspired. They match mid. And they kill the Fleck. I mean, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah, so putting the Aurora in the
They
top
pick
lane.
Ari.
Dokla, a player who
Ari into Vi.
we've seen LYON put his pick late in this.
Is this really the best we got? Into the Galio blind?
But here they've ended up flexing to essentially give him that and
Okay. Well, we've dropped jungle. I think these are the best junglers that they have available to them, given like what they're seeing on the other side. They could also play Ahri Wukong. Ahri Wukong's a classic. But diving into... Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. What is open? Corki Nami's open, so they get rid of the Nami. Does Keen play Vi top? Not that one, buddy. They get rid of the Poppy jungle. Do you play Dota 2? No. I do not play Dota 2. Have we seen an Aurora Ambessa matchup? Not yet. Not in a long time, actually. Aurora rarely gets flexed to top lane, and then we rarely see it. In side lane, Aurora fucking hates playing Ambessa against Ambessa, because Ambessa is one of the few champs that can like stick to an Aurora in side lane. Like, you know how Aurora has a million escapes? Ambessa can actually stick. It's hard for Aurora to play side lane to vie Ambessa, in my opinion. Very, very difficult. Early lane's obviously going to be Aurora favored, right? But Ambessa becomes a really big problem. So they get rid of the Wukong Ahri duo. Aatrox is open. I don't know what other junglers there are. Nocturne, I guess. But, like, it's a bit uninspiring. They've got Nocturne Aurora flank threats. But then they're diving into this. Is that good? I mean, it would be the same with Wukong, I guess. But Aatrox is not bad. Against triple melee? We'll see. No, they've got Neferi. Neferi for the versus Vi is like one of those. Oh. I hate it, bro. Like, Viego has an interaction with Vi that makes it nice for Viego, right? Where, like, you can ulti her ulti and then... But I hate Viego, bro. I think this champ is so dog shit. Inspired just said, pick me Viego, I 1v9. Okay. Shut up, Mafro. You do not like this. He's like me for real, bro. He's just said, pick me Viego, I 1v9. He's got good pairing with mid-jungle, with CC, and the one-shot. That's it. Lulu's open. If they pick the Rakan, it's screaming like Lulu for me. I mean, they could also, like, some Eastern teams here with Lock Renata.
Vampire of Costreaming.
Yo, thanks for the sub, and Baller. Some Eastern teams with Lock Renata here into the dive and the Vi, and then also into the Rakan, but I think Lulu just goes hard. Blind Rakan. Nort is also open, but I like Lulu the best. We'll see what they lock in for Isles. Oh, Lulu's out. I'm trolling. Lulu's gone. Yeah, I'm trolling. I mean, Eastern teams would lock Renata here. LPL teams would lock Renata, right? Oh, they just go the North. Okay.
There's a lot of dashes. If you start getting, like, you go onto Rakan, grand entrance in, get a reset again.
They like Nautilus CC. It pairs off better. Like, it pairs off well, right? Like, Viego, Ahri, Nautilus. It makes sense why they do it. But yeah, I'm just saying what LPL teams would draft. Okay, how's the draft looking? I hate Lion's draft. GG, go next. The only thing I like about the draft is how the bot lane interacts. I like the bot lane for Lion better. Chat, I've got to run ads so you don't get them in game. You can avoid them with a sub, but no stress. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
And GenG in game 1 showed us that in terms of laning, they can force Lion behind. I like what I'm seeing from Lion, though. It's heavy skirmish.
What is Mafra doing here? What do you mean? Can you guys focus on scrims?
Apart from that one around the river where Inspired was able to
Bro, Inspired, guys, Inspired tried to play Enchanter Xin Zhao. His team lost so hard. He said, fuck it, I 1v9 with Viego. Okay.
That's why you can see the avenue here. I do really like GenG's composition, but I will say
Yo, Gugu, man, this Doro guy on GenG, his angles to get vision are crazy. Like, legit, Gugu. Can you... Gugu, are you there? Can you... My support, can you play like Doro, please? Thank you.
This time, I think you have an
Thank you.
matchup in the top lane. You know, you have range fierce melee in the mid, and bot should be more stable.
Yeah. I have to see if Lion can keep things stable.
Please just play like Doro.
Chovy on this Galio is just going to spot out Inspired. For GenG, business as usual. It's a very GenG comp, right? You have solid dive from Keen and Canyon. You've got Ruler on an 80.
Chovy just dodged Viego Q.
You've got Duo there. His ability to be everywhere on the
Okay.
vision in before objectives, but also
Wraithward.
engage. And GenG loving life with these 5 picks.
You know, it's interesting because we saw the change that did happen for GenG that we've talked a bit about was
with Gap Doro. Interesting.
And I feel like these sorts of drafts were very indicative
W
of
Rage
how
Bait, guys.
BKFRX wanted to play last year and the sort of things they would draft. Having like that late engage, easy sort of, and we've had this game and last game. It's like you have your go buttons, you charge in, and with the team
Top lane's gonna get Prio naturally.
It feels a bit unfair.
Vi's gonna clear to 6 and just be AFK. Viego's generally more useful than a Vi early on, right? Ignite down for Nautilus. Auto Q. Good trade from Berserker. He has barrier. He used barrier already. They still have heal.
Yeah, really good trade.
Viego is so OP this game. Really. Mid lane gets Prio, bot lane gets Prio. Okay. I mean, last game was 3 lanes of Prio for GenG and strong early jungle. And it was just lost. They got 4k gold lead in 8 minutes. Through lanes. What's the play, you know? Mafro, I don't get... Look, I'm going to be real with you. I don't care. Like, you have an opinion on Viego, we're never locking it, brother. We're never locking it. This champ fucking sucks.
Dokla getting the push into Keen with that ranged into melee matchup, and Keen having to sacrifice at least a couple of minions out of this wave, just because of how much pressure Dokla can put down.
Look at my gold GG. All right. Let's look at your gold GG. Gold.GG Mafro. Wait, Mafro, are you guys in scrims? I just saw you guys are in draft, right? Mafro, I've just looked at your gold GG. You have a 33% win rate on Viego. Why the fuck would I draft you Viego? What the fuck are you talking about?
Actually foregoing the bot side scuttle crab, even though he was on that side of the map, is just saying, okay, well, we're going to get 1v1.
Mods just ban him. Alright, top crab. We double back to top crab. Oh, good.
Yeah, this is the thing, is that line up putting these lanes in uncomfortable position, so you have to kind of be
Canyon with a gank after crab on top, but the wave's pushing out. Top is jungle's opening top side on the freeze. Is Inspire going to try to punish on the freeze? He's going to look. He's going to look to punish Keen on the freeze. Okay, can they do this? No dashes available for Keen. No. He's spotted on Tribush Ward. Tribush Ward is good, guys. Like, usually, like, okay, so I like Tribush Ward a lot because oftentimes Phalite Ward spots them too late. They're already on you, you know? It's a bit annoying. Bobista, I quite like this Tribush Ward. I know it wasn't Ambessa's Ward, it was Vi's Ward, but it's really helpful, you know? It's better than Phalite Ward, I think. Sometimes. You know what I mean? Guys, can you focus on scrims? You guys are in champ select. Why is my team here? Good hook down on Isles. From Isles.
The ignite down as well will chip away at his health bar, but in the end, apart from just getting some of that,
my God, we still have cookies on Ambessa.
Too much in terms of CS. Saint's gonna get taunted up here by Chovy. Smashes him with the Petrocyte hands that he has.
I think that's the thing that's, you know...
Sponge Blood says, watching and learning, this is my favorite. I don't understand all the way, so it's nice. Hey. Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh my God, the W Valkyrie forward. Oh my God, Isles is dead again in lane. Well, at least Inspired maybe oh, Inspired's dead as well. Oh, fuck it. Oh, he gets it. Does he get the reset? He gets the reset. Wait, hang on. Inspired's cooking. Never mind. Well, he got one. He used his flash. He almost got the reset. Bro, how is Isles... How did Isles get killed? He just got Raw Dog W'd and died. We have Ignite Nautilus again. I've only seen Ignite Nautilus on one other player. And that player is infamously an Inter. Interesting.
100, 200 gold, 6 minutes in. Public execution not hitting from Keen as Dokla uses the ultimate of his own just to dodge away. Keen though does have this wave in a really nice spot, and Dokla doesn't have too
like he said, Last time I asked my AD carry and support why the support is going Ignite, he said that the support thinks the enemy is bad and he'll fuck them in lane. Interesting. Alright, ult for ult top lane and early dragon for Inspired. This is better than last game. They're playing with the Pry as well. You up extra toasted on YouTube, how you doing? So what happens? Just a W onto Isles after Aftershock procs, and they one-shot him. He just walks up. Wait, he's just he's playing like a bot.
So much damage. Just caught off guard, and then here Berserker's trying to trade back, but has to back away eventually. And then here, Inspired sees the free kill, but the barrier goes through. The healing as well from the Rakan.
Oh, and Canyon's here. He has ulti. He could just ult Dokla. And flash away? Oh, he could just Q. Oh my god, turn it off, bro. Turn it off. It's already over. Oh my god, Canyon's 2-0.
Really good in that situation. So, kill set up by Keen, but finished off by Canyon, and they will have a gold lead now. But still not super substantial. Lion did get that early dragon.
Knock up there onto Berserker. Good hook out of it, but Ruler hits level 6. Has those missiles. Hits the first onto Berserker.
Oh my god.
Not quite enough to take down the Yonara, but will force Berserker out of lane.
Found a great angle there. Ruler hitting the level 6, having that power spike.
Top lane's completely fine now. He's against double AP solo laners. Rush Hex Drinker completely Bing chilling for Keen. So that lead is like, it's not going to grow anymore for Dokla. It didn't even start growing. They're on vision.
I think they were wondering if perhaps they could go for the invade onto Inspired here. But they'll back away. You can see Canyon just going up towards his own blue side once the farm through.
Chat, I'm excited for this game to be over because I could watch my team scrim for once. It's kind of hype, no? Oh shit, sorry for covering the screen.
Lots of teams now kind of are leaving them until there's a very, very large window just to take it. It's like, I don't really need to be doing anything else here.
He couldn't get the auto, the Q. What? Is this the angle? Ult for ult. This ult for ult is always worth, I guess. Trading HP evenly with the range champ. It's giga worth. -1. But the trades are so good for Keen. Keen has more sustain, right? And now Dokla's really uncomfortable. Trading HP. Can he just dive here? I think Dokla's dead, no? Oh my god. Oh, that kill under tower is so good. Oh, the spells AoEs from behind the tower, dude.
This feels rough, honestly.
I'm surprised his Grasp instead of Electrocute. Resolve Tree is too broken. And also Grasp is fine. Like, you're still hitting and getting value. Bro, that fucking AoE through the turret, man. You don't get to see angles like that very often. Like, it's so good.
This might delay it a little bit because of that slightly different path through the Hex Drinker towards the Eclipse. Canyon did take the grubs while this was happening, and Ruler and Duro wisely back away from the bot side, knowing that, well, where could Inspired be? He's somewhere down here, most likely.
What happened to Grasp, Aurora, top with Aurora? I mean, Aurora on range champs got giga nerfed, right? Like, Grasp on range champs got completely butchered. That's why you don't see Jace with Grasp anymore as well.
6 minutes, we were talking about how it was only 200 gold difference. Now GenG 1.6k ahead of LYON, who just have that single kill and Drake to their name.
Yeah, I think with the lane advantages, LYON's not getting as much of a farm lead.
Guys, my range top lane matchup is broken. It is done.
You know, Inspired, as he said before the series, the hope is just to stabilize lanes and get to a mid-game where they can fight. So that's what we're looking toward. It does feel unfortunate that game 1, GenG got the early dragons.
Well, they're trying to play for top lane. Nautilus is opening through lane onto the Ambessa. Yo, can this gank work? But there's a lane ward. There's a lane ward. Oh, so they're going to see Nautilus. And now Isles is just standing there like a minion. My Nautilus is just going to stand top lane. He doesn't know he's on a ward. Oh my god, Isles is just completely oinking, chat. Isles is completely oinking. I mean, unless they can pull off the dive here. Okay, it should be good. He can cancel this with ulti. Should be a kill, no? Oh my god, oh, turn it off! Turn it off!
They look to collapse onto Inspired, but he will be able to escape.
The fact that Inspired gets the kill...
Bro, he ults the Nautilus ulti.
It could have been even It could have been 3 kills coming through.
Oh my god, Eastern top laners, man.
Devastating situation for LYON there, trying to kill Keen in 2
End this stream. Brother, what did I do? I'm not going to end this stream.
And while it happens, Berserker is forced away from his tower on the bottom lane. 3 plates, 4 plates, 3 plates go over to Ruler. He has a 15 CS lead as well. It's
Bro.
900 gold ahead now for the core
That's
team.
crazy.
He's still 1,000 ahead himself.
Oh man. Yeah, going from bad to worse in this situation. This best is going to be a problem. So the buffer on the ultimate.
You cancel the ulti-CC. You get the AoE slow on both of them. Fated Ashes gets aggro, right? I'm pretty sure it's Fated Ashes that gets aggro on Aurora, but I'm not sure. And then Aurora tanks and dies with the ramp. Fucking hell. Isles is getting one-tapped again. Oh my god, they're cooked. Flash? Is this winning? Yo, aren't they kind of getting pumped? Yo, okay, 2v2 from Isles, and they're both dead. Katsura says random, but I'm halfway. Okay, Berserker! Okay, wait, some life. A good 2v2 from Berserker and Isles. I mean, it's kind of crazy that Ruler Duro, they run out of gas, no, with their burst champions? And then Berserker's just pumping with lethal temper the entire time. But congratulations on getting halfway to D3, Katsura. That's big. Big.
From LYON's bottom side. Because Canyon was there, though, it will be their first Drake of the game.
Guys.
Going over to GenG. Canyon now 4-0-0 on this Vi, and you can see the comparison in the Coinbase gold grind between Canyon and Inspired. Pretty even
Guys.
in terms of gold, but Canyon has been having a whale of a time when it comes to picking up kills.
I think it kind of shows that Inspired has been keeping up.
Well, maybe Berserker Inspired can carry. Duro's dead. Duro's dead. Good play. They catch Duro. Like, usually Rakan's quite a slippery champ. Wait, hang on a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Some cracks. Some cracks. Oh my. Wait, they're inting. Okay, LYON Gaming. Wait, playable. Just don't look top.
But it's good news across the rift for LYON. Even though Dokla is not having a great time in the matchup, he does escape. That's the main thing, and that play for
Not bad.
huge. They get the initial pick, and this is what the comp wants to do. The reset
He's getting proxied on. He has to TP back top lane. Top lane's gonna have TP advantage now.
Less than 1,000 now.
Yeah. Really good stuff all around from LYON. Isles setting up.
It's not as bad as last game. It's not as bad as last game. Duro gets punished for his deep wards that he always likes to do.
Good first hook into Death Judge means that Duro now looking to battle dance to Canyon can't get there.
It's not like Inspired stops like camps are spawning. I wonder what the tell was for Duro to go here. I would like to see what his intention was. Maybe I'll look at it. Game 2, Duro, Vision Tell. How many minutes in are we? I need to rewatch. 13 minutes. I'd say 12. I want to know why he went for deep vision there. Maybe he saw someone somewhere, you know? I want to know what vision he assumed. Info he had. Bro. Chat! Top lane! We've got Eclipse Hex Drinker completed. Maybe he got bored. Maybe, bro. I mean, BLG was definitely getting bored yesterday. The things they were doing in the last game.
It's going to be so significant when you get those first kills. The momentum you get is huge.
LYON in the lead. 15 minutes, and still 3 minutes before Chem break, so we've got a while with this rift going up.
You know, Chemtech Soul, when they start to get dragons.
Saint is gapping Chovy. That's a really interesting sentence. Guys, Keen just lost tower. Sorry, Dokla just lost tower. Oh my dear lord, bro.
I did see that. Yes.
Absolutely smurfed on G2.
On G2?
Yeah, on G2
yeah. What region are G2 from?
G2 are from Europe.
Oh, Europe?
Yeah.
And that's the LEC, right?
That is the LEC.
Oh,
man, look, you can try and mock me here. LEC losing to LPL top laners is a time-honored tradition. If it's an international tournament, that has to happen.
True.
You got a new cool screenshot.
It's true. It joins the 20 other ones.
And Bin versus LEC.
Slamming onto G2 on repeat. Or a cannon slicing Maelstrom.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
we pushed in top lane, we full overload bot lane, and then Galio takes over top?
A little bit of that sustain in the kit.
Yeah.
Now with the Eclipse,
This is a bit weird, no?
never winning that
I don't get it.
I guess the
Were they threatening a dive? But it's a Galio, so that doesn't make sense. We TP to take over bot lane without recalling to spend our gold. Maybe we didn't have much and we were okay with TPing already? And now Keen just hits bot tower for free. Oh my god. Good RQ combo from Keen. So much damage, bro. Seina's ult charges. He can just 1v2 this, no? Oh my god. I mean, at least Viego has... Viego has DPS is what I was about to say. Like, he does have gas to keep going. Wait, okay, Viego from Inspired? Wait, maybe Inspired can... Okay! Okay! Inspired, let's see it. Bro, I didn't expect the fucking 400 damage auto from Viego. Bro, pick me Viego, I 1v9.
What game won? You know, just forget about it. And Keen, I think, feeling very confident in his strength. Burns the ult early, chunks Saint out, but it's an Ari. You know, hard to get the follow-up in the end of the kill. And then here, I think Keen was waiting for the moment to flash.
He tries to... You see the dash? He dashes to the side. I wonder if he's trying... I mean, he's probably trying to dodge Viego W, right? But Inspired holds W there for a long time. And lands it after the dash. Inspired plays this whole fight really nicely.
Can't do anything at that point.
Yeah, don't be scared though. They can't kill you ever. You are so OP.
Oh shit. Twice.
Oh my god.
And one of them is Swan. It's just a great way to describe the situation. You know, Inspired given those sharp calls you've expected from him, where he's giving all the feedback to the team, saying what they should do. Ruler's like, yep. Yep. yeah. Drake taking for GenG. The focus for Dokla currently on the top lane tower. A 2.
Who outscales?
About to extend for LYON right now. Items beginning to come in across the board. 2 for Berserker, 2 for Saint with the Malignance and the Rocket Belt, and 2.5 for Inspired Collector.
I think there are people on each team that scale extremely well, right? Like Ambessa scales so fucking well. But Yunara also pumps. I think, like, when it comes to compositions, I like GenG's comps overall scaling better, because I don't really like reset comps as, like, a thing that goes to late game very well. Can become a bit inconsistent, I think. I think GenG outscales. We'll see, though.
Are very powerful at focusing down a single target. They're very telegraphed. Yep. And if you avoid them, GenG can suddenly find themselves in a really bad spot.
Okay. LYON scale as good as they can get Viego resets. Yeah, it's true. I mean, as well as the problem is like getting resets is like, you know, they're playing against Galio ulti, they're playing against Rakan charms and disengage, right? It's not easy. I'm not a fan of these kinds of comps generally. Okay, 2.5 items. How we looking? 2 items, 2.5. 1.5. Like low key, bro. LYON is really strong. Let's see the next dragon fight. I mean, they should look to fight now, to be honest. And they're gonna try and make a play onto side lane. Ahri on side lane's pretty strong, and Ahri's really fed this game. Keen isn't. Keen only has 1 item. Like low key, they can completely burst him. Playing to side is good here. Inspired and Saint are so patient. They're so patient waiting for Keen to go to this wave. But Keen has Galio ulti next to him. Oh, bro, I think it's going to be a bloodbath. I think it's going to be a bloodbath. Keen's going to join his team. He's going to get caught. He's dead. No shots. Oh, my. Oh, my. He lived. Bro, that play was orchestrated for like 30 seconds, like a whole minute from LYON, and it didn't matter. Bro, the 1.5 item Ambessa lived full combo, 2.5 item Viego Ahri. What? 2.5 item Ahri and Viego. Really? Bro, I thought he was dead on a one-shot there.
2.5k to 0 in the space of 90 seconds as the Ripto charges through mid and GenG get their third turret of the game.
Not the best 90 seconds they've had, but it's still, you know, I think it shows how things can go wrong for the composition. They were super patient with this play.
Bro, they played for so long on this. Oh my god.
Ulted a little early because he wanted to guarantee it, which makes complete sense, but you didn't get as much execute damage on it, and Keen just able to survive. Look how low he is.
Hexdrinker in the hero's entrance really saving Keen.
If LYON loses this match, are they eliminated? I'm pretty sure, yeah. No? Oh wait, no, this is upper bracket, right? This is upper bracket. Yeah, they're not eliminated. I'm trolling. I think they play against the winner of JDG and Loud, right? Or, bro, I can't remember the format. Let me see.
Or at least buy time for the rest of LYON to come in, but yeah.
Yes, they do. Thank you.
It shows that a lot of these fights are going to be, do you get the momentum, or if you just struggle and fail to get one kill, that can just cut you short completely.
Definitely can. GenG once again taking the lead in the game. 60 seconds before we have.
They will play against BFX? No, they're in the other group. Which is silly. I wish there would be a cross-group thing, you know. Oh, good.
And for champions like Ambessa, Vi, and the Galio, it's a good amount of value. So if they do get that Chemtech Soul, it is going to make things tricky for LYON in this game.
Definitely agree with you. Keen's
okay.
Still way ahead of Dokla, who is currently matching Chovy on that bottom side. And it looks like they are going to send Saint as the one who needs to deal with Keen.
So what's the plan? You're pushed in side lanes. You're pushed in mid lane. You're going to try and make a play. Top? Nope. You're blocking Canyon's play on that push, but you're just bleeding, bro. Oh my god. They're just sending. They're just sending. They pushed in top. They pushed in mid. They're just going. Wait, Inspired just ran it down. He just ulted over the wall as a gap closer to full HP targets and got insta one popped. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so decisive when they start the fight. Initially looking for the Ari, and the Ari a hard target to follow up on, but Inspired goes in, and they just turn onto him, and as soon as he dies, it's just hard to see a fight that LYON win from there.
Guys, they're getting Nash. Oh, bro, it's so crazy. They gotta try and pick off Keen, but it's so hard. Impossible now. It's impossible now. They had like one shot down here. It was a really cool play. It's just, they didn't even kill him. I wonder if there's a way for them to make this play and cancel Galio ulti, but they didn't find that. Guys. Guys. Holy fuck. Side lane is a horror.
Right now feels like Saint and Dokla have kind of been like just avoid him, but he is level 17 now.
To be fair, everyone looks like this against GenG. But when I say that about JDG, I get called a fraud. And people say my team is shit.
So even if Inspired is there, his damage isn't really doing too much.
And I think the concern is you're getting to the point where like Chovy has a Seeker's Arm Guard. Keen and Canyon, I think, are going G8. Oh, big execution onto Berserker, who flashes away. Keen still
guys, my Ambessa's taking damage. Oh, Eastern Ambessas versus the West. Bro, did we really kill our... We put Aurora top lane to take Ari into Galio. And we played Aurora into Ambessa, which isn't even good. It's so... I don't know. You know what I mean, chat? Alright, well... This ends fast. That means, chat, what we're going to do between games is we're going to actually watch our team scrim. Pretty cool.
The last one standing
Keen is OP. I agree with you, Korean chatter. It's not really fair. It's not really fair. Guys. What the fuck was this? Oh no, chat. My team lost scrims. Chat, my team lost scrims. Look. Oh, it's cooked. Oh, we got fucking obliterated in 15 minutes. What the fuck? What? No shot. That's not good. That's not good at all. Guys, we lost faster. We lost faster than... That. We got more than 1647. 1555. Who are we with left side? Oh my god, it's cooked. It's cooked. So can someone tell me while we're playing Sion and Tambessa? Not a fan. I feel like that is not very good. And isolated scaling is good. I don't know how we ended up with that. Alright, chat. What are they saying? Do they speak English?
Tony, baby. The half dragon. The half dragon, baby.
That's not English. I was hoping I could hear them talk. You can translate? Oh, hell yeah.
Es que no sé si lo has visto. Hemos tenido mucha ayuda y aún así era difícil.
No me hacía falta verlo para ver que Link arma en un lado y Kaisa Blitzcrank en el otro para saber que íbamos a... iba a ser muy difícil, ¿sabes? Pero... Sí, o sea, yo creo que... A ver, si está Varus Open...
En esta partida ha habido muchos botlane bans, ¿no? Nautilus estaba fuera.
Nautilus fuera, Serafín fuera...
¿Está otra cosa fuera también?
Ellos han baneado un tercero.
Bart,
que ha sido...
no
Nami. Han baneado Nami.
I can hear the champions.
Han baneado Nami.
There are many bot lane bans. AD carry and support.
Porque, por ejemplo, una de las cosas que
They're talking about Kate Karma being hard. Yeah, it's true.
Y ahí tú tienes Corki.
No, pero estaban.
No sé, o sea, pero si no estaban, ¿me entiendes?
Claro, o sea, era mi idea de igual hacer eso, pero con bardo, ¿sabes? O sea, si nosotros hacíamos setup para picar en 4 bardo, creo que es...
Anything else they're saying that's interesting?
¿Cuál es el problema? Que si baneas Caitlyn, si baneas Karma, Bard aún tienen Nico también, o sea, hay demasiada cosa open.
It was my idea to have set up with Bard pick bots. I mean, yeah.
Creo que literalmente lo mejor es banear Caitlyn, ¿eh? Uno de los bans debería ser Kate, Imo.
With Kate Karma banned, there's still Nico and a lot of stuff. Best thing is to ban Kate. Interesting.
Varus.
No.
Porque Zaya es ok ban. Y después no deberíamos banear Varus, deberíamos banear Caitlyn, picar Varus si ellos lo dejan. Si no lo dejan, piqueamos Kai'Sa, I guess.
Well,
y ahí,
talking about Varus?
Y ahí tengo yo el counter pick, dependiendo de lo que hagan. Creo que eso es lo mejor by far.
Maybe.
Bro, I have never seen us lose in 15 minutes before. I wonder if we've
Era
FF.
como súper obvio, ¿no? O sea, han puesto el Ward, ya ibas tú con Sweeper.
K-Ban instead of Varus, pick Varus if available, and if not, pick Kai'Sa.
Y anyway, o sea, me parece súper malo lo que han hecho de meter el Ward al principio.
Interesting.
Cuando tienes que linkar, o sea, ponlo después de la segunda wave, ¿no?
¿Estaba el Jarvan ban?
Sí.
I don't know, chat. I feel like such a fraud because I'm usually there to help stuff. Like in draft and stuff, especially around top lane. I wish I was there. Chat, it's gonna be a 6-0 day anyway. Should I just fucking call it? Lamau. JK.
A mí me gustaba más Scarlet que Sinzao, estoy de acuerdo. Porque, o sea, Skarner te hace un poco lo que te hace Jarvan contra la Taliyah y tal.
Hostia,
y
vamos
lo
a
que te hace el Sin Zao,
First pegamos el Skarner nosotros ahora que está llegado Broken.
You stay.
¿No hacemos review, por cierto?
Les hemos meado en la boca, no hay mucho más que...
They're thinking of picking Skarner as he is broken. Interesting take. This team thinks Skarner's broken.
MA Master, de hecho, o sea, son... Están ya en plan lo más alto clasificado del MA Master, ¿sabes?
Sí, están en playoffs. Están en playoffs, sí. Esta gente.
That's what they're saying. No, I get that. I'm just telling Mafro that they think Skarner's broken.
Pueden tener una partida mala.
Para mí, lo único que hay es este post-Drake, ¿no? O sea, es lo único que podemos mirar.
Sí, o sea, vale, yo me tengo una cosa a decir esta partida. En general, o sea, yo me encanta hacer, o sea, creo que es muy efectivo hacer una play, gastar recursos, tal,
I
y luego
hate
no se
our
hace nada
comp.
más, ¿sabes?
Sí.
A ver, muchas veces queremos mirar de más, no, pero a veces como que yo ya me estoy yendo y clico ya para afuera siempre.
I hate our comp so much.
No sé, tampoco quiero cortar como la acción de vosotros que queréis a lo mejor pelear de más, pero yo, por ejemplo, si yo soy Wukong, B, no sé qué, no tengo ulti y ya he gastado mi flash y tengo mitad de vida y 1,6k de oro, ya no quiero mirar más, quiero farmear todos estos campamentos. Entonces, pasa muchas veces que decís de pelear y yo estoy en plan, no, tal, y entonces me sabe mal porque no sé si estoy mal.
Sorry, I was just messaging
Esta
Mafro.
partida creo que estábamos todos conscientes de que G2 estaba triste.
They need you. I mean, I don't feel comfortable like giving input on the game when I didn't watch it, you know? Because what if like, guys, what if the Scion into Ambessa popped off early game and then people, I'm saying it's bad, you know? He's talking about how his team doesn't play around him when he doesn't have R on R-bound champs, and instead they want to 5-trick with the key jungler. That makes sense.
Pero ha sido whatever.
Pero uno ha sido uno por uno y la otra me ha ido.
Claro, por eso. O sea, creo que ha dado un poco igual.
Sí.
Entiendo lo que quieres decir.
Tell them to pick Lulu top lane. Yo, can these scrims start? Yo, I want to watch. Oh, we're ready. Let's watch draft, chat. Let's watch draft. Now, naturally, I'm not going to explain the conditions for anything, because already scrimming while streaming is a fucking stupid idea when we want to win, you know? It's fucking dumb. But, we'll just watch and see what they lock in.
Para su jungla lo que ha hecho es muy malo.
That comp was broken in 2024? Yeah, pretty much.
Me ha robado 2 campamentos, me he hecho golems, me la he pelado, tal, le robo sus golems, que pringado. Ahí, en verdad, yo soy muy bueno, tío. Si soy chipado, corro hacia mi golem porque es la única play que tiene B, tío. ¿Por qué me deja los golems? Es muy tonto.
Pero ¿sabes lo que pasa? Que da igual que Sin Zao esté por delante.
It's a Mafro Viego angle.
No puede ejercer presión y cae por detrás.
Okay, well, it looks like they're not playing yet. And draft is starting soon. And I don't want to listen rambling in a language I don't understand, you know what I mean? Chat, who is a male top laner with mana melee from 2009 that is not human? Ah, Renekton, the mana user. Good one, Milk Meow. Ah, Yorick. No. Maokai? Maokai's not a top laner. If they have Maokai as top lane, I'm never using this site again. Volibear? It's Volibear, no? Are you calling it 6-0? I keep thinking Loud could take a game for some reason. No, Loud cannot take a game. Nasus? It's Nasus, no? Okay. Bro, what the fuck is this? Malphite? Oh my god. Bro, that's fucking impossible, actually. There's so many old mana top laners. If Loud take a game, go bald. How about, if Loud take a game, I ban you. Deal? Retacity? How about that? Does that sound good? Deal. Okay, sounds good. Let's do that. Alright, chat, draft is starting. Let's go.
Campbell.
No cap. No cap.
Chat, lock in. Let's see. Guys, is this the first scrims you're watching from my team? It is, no? It's the first time you're watching my team scrim.
Sí, a ver, igual lo hacen ellos.
Zagen, por cierto, Zagen también.
Si haces ban preventivo de Naughty,
let's see what they do.
Si banean Oriana, no es loco hacer first pick Seraphine.
Just so you know, for context, another reason we're probably losing, right? Of course, it's not the player's fault. We're also playing with a sub jungler today, right? So we don't have Mafro.
I like it, baby.
Aunque he visto equipos.
He comido.
En Red Side,
pollo
más
con
eso.
pasta
pican
y con una
Seraphine
salsa como
y
de...
jungla y pican a de carry en 3.
Sí. La cosa es, ahora que hacemos, ¿se tapeamos el Seraphine anyway o va el Varus?
Yo solo necesito... Bueno, puedes banear Varus también. Varus Red Side complicadete.
Let's see it. So what do we ban? They ban Jarvan, we banned Oriana.
Lo único malo de Naughty es que ellos pueden hacer Naughty 3.
O sea, para mí lo único malo
I
es
go
que
for one work call and the game is over.
Nautilus,
Yeah.
ellos no banean Rumble,
Yep. So chat, this is my team. My team.
Pero yo no quiero picar
We ban Rumble and Oriana on red side. Interesting. They're worried about Norton R3. Makes sense. A lot of teams in this first stand as well. They like to ban 1-2-3 Nautilus, right? It makes a lot of sense. They're gonna ban it?
El Zagen sigue teniendo buen clear, ¿no, Antonio?
Sí, se nota un pelín, la verdad, pero...
They're gonna do it?
Y que es flex, ¿no? No deja de ser flex para top.
De verdad es flex.
Flex, baby.
¿Hay un personaje que sea bueno contra Zagen jungla top?
Nada, van. Lo podemos hacer en Game 4 también, lo de
Seraphine Devers.
Lo podemos hacer en Game 4, lo de banear Trundle y Fierce Pick a Skarner en Game 4 sounds like a plan.
Okay. Seraphine B1 with Naught ban. Holy. Do we break up the Ashe? What's the call? We just watched a Seraphine breakup. They went Ashe. What did they go? Ashe Lulu? We'll see what they do. Let's see what they do.
Olaf lo han bufado, pero creo que no está muy bien.
no puedes. Olaf es mejor para top, ¿no?
Sí, yo creo en jungla es guate.
Walkie-Nami. Interesting. We're gonna match range supports? Really? Draft is starting? It's starting soon. I'll swap over once draft starts, soloing, no worries.
Prefiero jungla si es posible. Es que en medio...
O Zagen flex.
O sea, sé que voy a picar medio, quiero ir... Lo mejor es Anivia, pero van a ir Syndra.
They're fishing for good Olaf angle. We pick Pantheon.
No me gusta mucho Nocturne. Yo necesito a alguien que camine para adelante.
What is this?
Vas a estar haciendo golems, vas a decir,
Oh my god, they're playing Shen jungle. They're Shen jungle flex.
¿Cómo es Antonio tipo Maokai contra Pantheon? ¿Es mierda?
Okay. I wonder if their plan is to bait Aatrox into Shen, then pick Olaf into it. They might do that.
No está mal, lo que pasa es que
What do we pick here?
Digo, ahí...
My goat. YouTube chatter, Aug Zaya Poe says, bro, draft started. No, it hasn't. You're a dingleberry, bro. No, it hasn't. Where's the draft? Look at the preview in the bottom right. There we go. It's starting now. All right, we're swapping. You guys saw the 1-2-3.
Tend to say, oh, we'll take 2 power picks rather than... As we get into this draft, powered by Omen and HyperX, you see it is GenG, I believe, on the blue side. That is what we were told.
Tell you what, guys. I'm going to preview... Text overlay.
We've already made mistakes around what's happening in this draft anyway. So
I'm going to preview my team.
Karma, Varus, and Annie taken away by GenG.
Yeah, so something to note is that
okay.
Open and available.
There we go. So what's open?
In this situation?
Karma, Varus, Annie. Interesting.
Syncs up nicely with like the Talia still open and available. I just think this pick is not only the strong elite pressure,
Bard.
but the global
range support's a giga pinch. Nico is the best pick right now because every range support is gone, and Nautilus is out by default.
Which they did ban in the last draft.
Okay, so the draft isn't wrong. It's just I'm so used to blue side being left side of the screen, and that's not what we're doing.
Is there any other range support open? And I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Everything's gone. Lulu's up. No, Lulu's gone. Okay. You can do like Leona lanes into it. Like that's fine too.
I understand now.
Alistair into Nico, like to survive and then headbutt away. Wait, Nami's open! Oh my god, I'm griefing, bro. I was like, is there any other range support open? Wait, now I hate the Nico B1. I completely forgot about Nami. Nami just clears. Like, bot lane is lost.
I assume it's like Nami Pantheon.
Nami Pantheon makes a lot of sense. You pick AD on 3. I mean, yeah.
Nami, but hasn't been the highest prio sort of pairing.
Bro, what do you think about the highest to lowest rankings of the regions?
I would be very
I think Korea, LPL,
it looks like they might just
LCK then LPL, then LEC then NA. It's not that deep, you know. Wukong this early on.
Extensively
interesting.
In the meta, but I think Canyon will just.
Okay, they play the Nico Nocturne combo. It's really good because it hides the dive of Nico, right? And then, is there an AD carry that's open that's super OP? Yunara's out.
Such a scary combo to play into, like lights out. You don't know if you're dealing with like a minion or a clone or whatever.
And also,
it's
if the Wukong does go in and you pop the Paranoia, then the rest of the team can't see where the Wukong is. Instead, the Pantheon
is there an AD that's OP open?
Yeah. I mean, I think
we don't talk about Hobbits that much.
Yeah, but I think
Corki's gone with the Nami. Caitlyn's open. Is Caitlyn just the best? Yeah, it is. It's just the best. Now you take Jhin into it, but then you're playing Jhin Nami. Probably Ezreal is better. And you just play Ezreal, Lucian Nami? It's Ezreal. No, I fucking hate Lucian Nami.
Yeah, not gonna be a fun time in the lane in the 2v2.
I think Ezreal clears.
Helps alleviate a little bit. But you are
I hate Lucian. I think, bro, it's the worst. Dude, LYON are obsessed with this Lucian Wukong shit, and I hate it. I hate it so much. This is the second draft we've seen with Lucian Wukong in 1, 2, 3, and I think these champs are really bad. Of course, they're playing Lucian Nami, but I think they just lose. We'll see. Chat, the draft for my team is something that I absolutely hate and think they should remake.
Yeah, does feel a little bit uncomfortable.
I think it's complete garbage. Oh well.
Caitlyn didn't get any direct buffs, but like the Hex Optic so strong, great item for her. And now looking at some of the bans coming through.
So let's see. They banned TF. Yeah, it's good into the Wukong. And a good pairing, double global as well. I like the TF ban.
Had a lot of success on.
Saw Chovy use it on day 2 as well against JDG.
Yeah,
and even after getting Starfall combo is
even
so
after
nice.
getting solo killed, still just didn't matter.
And now we'll see where GenG
Kali,
decides to go
man.
with their bans. I'll get rid of a Kali away from
They think that
have a really solid
the TF is facilitating the Akali, but I don't think they were fishing for a Kali Wukong. Kali Wukong is so homeless. I think they were just banning TF because it's a good mid-pairing answer to Wukong as well. You guys Giga lost draft? Yeah.
Series earlier on. It's 2607.
Okay. Faster than JDG, 2607, very doable. Fastest time ever, 1922. That's tough.
Yeah, that is going to be a tight one.
Before Baron even spawns, Victor Ban comes.
What mid laner is open? Open. Syndra's pretty fucking good, I think. You can also do Talia. Like, there's a whole Talia Syndra dynamic, I think, right now. Because Talia Pant's obviously really good.
I think feels really good, and it has that double global mid jungle.
I saw Yamato kind of video about G2 Game 3, the TF ban screams Akali. Yes, TF ban does scream Akali, but it also depends on the game, right? Because if they go Akali here, Akali Wukong is so weak early game. That is like in this game specifically, it's not good. It's not good. Super vegan. But TF ban is like a setup ban for Akali generally, it's true. Okay. LeBlanc Wukong. I usually like LeBlanc better with champs that can set up ganks more. Sorry, with champs that can gank more, not like Wukong.
If you are into the Pantheon, I think there's a lot of mid laners where if you're in a Pantheon, it's so easy to just have that gank set up. Not the easiest to gank.
What do we pick into this? What does Chovy have into LeBlanc blind trap? Galio's gone.
I mean, you'd assume it's for Keen, right?
Yeah, it's for Keen.
Mid lane Jace does still exist.
Keen, I mean, into the Jace you have Yorick.
I haven't been super convinced by Jace so far. I mean, he got a lot
you
of
might just have a
nerfs,
tank like Ornn.
Super dominant, but like his shock blast damage is down. They gave a bit more damage.
I mean, classics would be Swain, Lissandra, shit like this, right? Mel? I don't know the Mel LeBlanc matchup. Okay.
You're just never going to get close to them.
It's very long ranged, it's true. They're going to reflect Tidal Wave as well. I just don't know the mid matchup. I'm guessing the mid matchup is good for Mel as long as Wukong isn't ganking with the setup from Chain. Top lane you have Yorick, you have Ornn, you have
Now, seeing what's going to come through in the top lane for Dokla, a player who we've talked about
Bro, I
often,
hate Lions
being left
team.
to last pick for Lion.
I hate
often
Lions
going for
draft.
those counter picks. This kind of just feels like a pick to be stable in the lane.
Okay.
maybe
Okay, Dokla into the blind. Bro, I never even mention Aurelia.
So this is something
Because
he did play
who locks
domestically.
that shit in?
I believe it was against Team Liquid. He had a series where he played this and got
Okay, okay, maybe.
into the Jace, especially if you get some gang set up.
Maybe.
Really punish.
Yard's
So
usually the standard. Aurelia's the more flippy option.
last time Keen was obviously the main character.
And
of that
Aurelia,
game too,
as a
but this is
champion,
transfer
the
goes
only
against
thing I'll
Redemption.
say is that Aurelia into Jace in this game might not be the best. And the reason why is because you have weaker jungle early, which means that when Aurelia wants to play aggressive, Pantheon's way stronger in like the 2v2 and he can gank more, right?
I'm gonna
That's
be
the
real.
problem.
Into GenG's composition and with a Lucian, a LeBlanc, and an Aurelia. If you
That's the
fall
problem.
behind in general,
I don't like Lions draft. I think it's pretty bad. Chat, I'm gonna run ads so you don't get them a game. You can avoid them with a sub, but no stress. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
A great pick here.
See you in 3 minutes.
Do not commonly see on the international stage, and often the reason we don't see it is because if you fall behind, you begin to really struggle. And
Chat, let's have a quick check-in with my team.
Azurella.
My
If you
team,
jump
this is
in,
the state of the
you
game.
can controlled.
It is 5 kills to 3 kills. Shen has 2 kills.
I will say it makes that top jungle.
I don't know what's going on.
Strong. Both the Wukong and the Aurelia. The fact
We're losing though.
AD jungle top, you know, Aurelia's
Bro, isn't that Chinese beaver meme?
physical damage and Wukong getting that free armor. So I think if Canyon wants to show up top, I mean, you'd love to gank an Aurelia, but you have to be a little bit concerned that you overstep, pump all your damage into her W, and then get
Do we think a
the
game
advantage.
from Loud will take a game of JDG? No.
Always a risk as we go into game 3 of this best of 5.
Mel is top lane, placing... Mid lane is using her ward for the range lane. Interesting. Really
I
interesting.
think he's just placing a ward down there.
I'm saving that.
Giving a little bit more vision.
Really
It's something
interesting.
you love to do when you have a range into melee matchup.
It is true, you love to do it, but usually you don't see mid laners doing it.
Dokla can't just walk up, hit a minion, walk back into the bush, and avoid your auto attacks.
Yeah, yeah. So
Let me write
I
that
think
down.
We've seen that a decent amount last year,
Yeah, last
where like people
Worlds,
would walk in and get the ward level 1 early.
Sorry, chat.
A little bit of favor there from
There we go.
Chovy to the top laner. And obviously Keen still has his ward for later to make use of.
Would you watch Verdant versus GenG? No, I would not. I would cry watching that.
Jungle starting on the top side of the map.
Okay.
Nothing too inventive.
We're going to game 4? No, I don't think we're going to game 4.
Going in with the distortion and good
Oh
damage
my
out of
god,
the
this
radiant
matchup.
volley there from Chovy,
Bro,
already
he just
crossed
took
the
so much damage.
onto Saint.
Yeah, they buffed Mel's damage a decent amount as well, so pretty threatening. But live now, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle.
Bro, he just
focusing a lot on
reflects
Prestige,
every...
Requiem, Sona Skin, and Chroma. You get your
It
hands
looks
on
so
that.
bad.
You can.
It looks so fucking bad.
Something, I think Sigil of Malice getting reflected on Saint as Ruler tricked into Isles. Man, this is the risk.
If that trap didn't, if it was a little bit earlier,
Yeah.
scary stuff.
Really was.
Alright.
So that's the risk as well of playing something like the Lucian Nami into Caitlyn.
He's gonna grasp Jace.
Early trades.
Usually you see Conqueror.
GenG bot lane. Heals
Wave is
exchange
pushing into
and Keen
DH
now
Cola.
trying to chip away at Dokla's HP as well with that shock blast.
Yeah, Berserker also going the cleanse.
Bro,
which,
Saint is
you know,
getting a
makes
bit fried,
sense
I
in
won't lie.
terms of evading, like, the CC
No
that
potions
the trap.
available on either mid lane or either mid laner.
When, like, cleanse is high
I mean,
value,
even
you
health
see
trades favor
AD carries
Chovy
go
because he has a
barrier,
pan.
because if you don't have barrier, it really becomes hard to go for those heavy trades. Ruler and Duro have already committed their combat sums just to try and get an advantage. In fairness,
Top lane gets the
Berserker aren't
crash. We're
really
kind
that
of
far
chilling.
behind in health,
Oh
but you
my
really see the
god, I
pressure coming
hate this
out.
Mel champ.
Getting the push, getting the
Chovy's just gonna
plates as
recall and get a
Caitlyn
TP
loves
back.
to get around the map as much as possible, pick up all of those plates in the early game. Something you used to extol the virtues of Ziggs for as well. Just
I
take those
did
many
the
times
math.
as many
If
plates as
Lion
you can in the early
loses,
game. Dokla with a flawless duet lands the stun onto Keen, but Keen trades back in with those
faster, loses in less than 27:06, there'll be a faster series than the JDG series. Why are you doing the math on that? So chat, we need Lion to lose faster than 27 minutes. Alright. Berserker. Oh my god, the trap is crazy, by the way. But Inspired's here.
They spot him on the ward. Question is, can they get out? They both have flashes. Inspired with no red buff now, doesn't have the slow. Oh, he changes into a minion, gets the tangle bar.
He gets out.
Able to dodge away from it, forces Juro
And he
to
steps on a
flash.
trap. He steps on another trap! Oh my god, the traps! Oh, Berserker's inting! Oh my god! He steps on 2 traps trying to walk away!
Absolute dismantling there from Ruler, the patient, the trap set up for the retreat, and Eudora had to flash there.
No, he just has to walk around.
Could kill him, but Ruler just had it ready for when
my
retreats. That was so well played.
And now it's a BF sword into double longsword in favor of GenG on that bottom
And mid is
side.
suffering.
Ruler already popping off, held onto his flash as well. Have another look
Bro,
at this. Duro changes
Inspired.
into a minion as Inspired goes in.
So he puts his trap down to try and catch Inspired on the dash.
And then he just...
Inspired ends up
Oh
walking
my
back,
god.
And he's trying to path around it, but just walks into a new trap, and then the old trap. that was
The
in
old trap, and then Berserker clicks forward.
and try and, like,
Oh my
relieve some
god.
pressure for him, but Ruler has lethal tempo stacked up, and GenG coaching staff feeling great.
Oh, that's the risk of trying to dive in here when you've been harassed down like that. Trophy landing the radiant
Oh
volley
my
as
god,
well.
my
Q
counter
goes
pick.
in, flawless
My
travel,
counter
but
pick.
flashing
The
away,
oh!
snacks that ammo over him.
Don't turn it off. It's so cooked, bro.
Okay, well, top lane matchup not going currently.
None of the matchups are going well at the moment for LYON.
Jungle's going okay. Well, yeah, jungle's going okay.
Yes, that's true, as mid lane is not. It's a golden eclipse as Chovy gets just a solo kill.
It's a 2,000 gold lead.
Guys.
At 5 minutes.
This is
So who was worse, JDG or LYON?
Yeah.
Can we have a real talk?
So let's go back to our fail-safes.
Yeah.
Berserker 0-11 against GenG all time. Could make it 1-11, and that's palindromic, which is cool.
Yes.
Also still hasn't taken a tier 2 tower.
No, I thought last game maybe was going to be it, because they had that early pressure, but they didn't manage to secure it. This game, look, even if the game goes out of control, maybe you just send it with the Aurelia in a side lane. Because again, it's at no point has Berserker's
not just Berserker.
I feel like it's a bit weird this tournament though. I feel like every series we're just asking, is this the biggest stomp of the tournament? Which I feel like isn't a good thing. It's like every series it's a new conversation, but it's like the same question, you know what I mean? I don't know how that's possible.
If you miss your land amongst the stars sort of idea, and then people not reminding you are in the vacuum of space.
People never mention that when they talk about
Sup? Yo, what up, Void Blade? How you doing?
Starting up the Drake here,
Early
pushing
Dragon.
bot and pushing mid, it's a very easy
We're in
first
cross map
secure.
of
Saint
top
trying to
side
trade
camps
in
for
onto
Wukong.
Chovy, will land the chains.
Sorry, not
Half
cross map.
HP, but Chovy continues
He's
to
just
trade
taking
back in
his top side
for
camps.
that radiant volley. Doesn't get
Maybe
as
he'll be able
much
to
as he'd
play
like.
on Triforce Kapachungus.
Yeah, doesn't have the
We'll see.
big, and they did boost the damage of that in one of the patches before he came into first stand. So
Like the thing is,
it's
like
a big
Aurelia,
threat.
guys,
I
is
feel
that
like
Aurelia
Saint can go
really
through heavy
wants,
trades.
right?
It's
And
like,
this is
oh,
why I
yeah,
didn't
we'll
like
close
the
some
Aurelia
health
pick
and
as
so
well. Is like Aurelia wants a jungler that can be there on legit every wave. Because Aurelia can make plays on every wave, right? She needs waves to make plays, and like if she's holding a freeze and is able to all in, she'll just win. But like if she has a Wukong,
Berserker trusting that his support was safe, not dashing in
Aurelia
front of the
Triforce
H
question
in the
mark?
hole
She never
low.
goes that? What are you talking about? I never said Aurelia should build Triforce. I said maybe Inspired can make plays on the Triforce.
With the blade surge in, Douglas trying to win this one out, still loses
As in the
it.
Wukong.
Meanwhile, on the bot side, Duro and
I'm just
Ruler
saying that
continue
Aurelia
to
wants
force Isles of
to
Berserker low.
make plays on every wave, but now he's just dying. It's over.
He's connecting the abilities. I think a bit of an item disparity at that point, thanks to earlier kill.
Inspired. Nope. All good.
Like the triple thumbs up.
It's just what like you feel for all of LYON in the situation because you're so far behind, but Inspired in particular, because every lane is losing, and whenever you're able to get there, it's like, well,
Guys, I can't have, I just had to close my second monitor screen because I had my own team scrims on one side and my team scrims on the left, and I just saw both teams getting... I got, you know, it's too much.
I mean, he had to finish the fight quickly, but Keen just finished the fight quickly, so...
And he did. Plated steel caps now completed for Keen as well. Douglas sitting on a Vamp Scepter.
Okay,
a
we're pretending to be a minion on next wave.
Pair of
Let's see it then, onto the Aurelia.
Bit of cloth.
Yeah, that means
Cloth doesn't help against Hextake that much. This minion, sneaky.
See how Dokla is just playing aggro every single opportunity he can, just all-inning.
Which one is it? Doesn't matter. Dokla caught up with the Tangle Barbs and Keen.
He needs stronger early game champions that can influence top lane. I hate Aurelia, bro, in this spot.
Needed the help, but he got it.
Adura wanted the kill.
Like, he wants the Pantheon, right?
Came up and was like, oh, no,
But of course, that's not the reason he's dying solo. He's dying solo like 1v1 because he's, you know, I'm just saying it helps.
Drake up in 2.5 minutes, so still a while for GenG to continue in this lane stake. Keen will clear out the wave, and Douglas should. He's going to lose all those minions, but should be able to get the next one with his Blade Surge.
Korean chatter Jo Hyun is saying, I hope Europe does better, but they've been sucking and getting worse year by year. 5 years ago, G2 was pretty scary to me internationals as an LCK fan, but not anymore, they are freebie. Guy, my guy, can you be nice? Bro, we know we're a freebie.
Accelerated shot not going to land from Keen. And Chovy holds on to the ultimate for now.
I think if Keen got one auto there,
I think
it would have been enough.
Almost, yeah. Almost
so
execute.
Game 1 was obviously very one-sided, and GenG got a Hextech Soul.
He pulls the Raptors. Oh my god, guys, do you see that? It's so annoying, bro. How annoying is Chovy? Chovy just Mel-Q'd on the Raptors, so the Raptors went to Narnia, and Inspired had to wait for them to come back. How annoying is he?
Yes, it is true that GenG will not get a Hextech Soul in this game. However, I've got it. We've got the curse.
Yep.
GenG on track for a perfect game.
Oh, that worked last time.
GenG on track for a perfect game right now.
Especially because they got the 3 grubs, and as you established, even a single grub ruins a perfect game.
In my mind, I'm not going to dictate that I am the grand arbiter.
My main is 0-3 buff. Yeah, yeah, we are playing Aurelia, Sven. It did not inspire confidence, I'm going to be real. Well, Inspired got Crab. It's a level advantage on Wukong. Wukong's pretty strong. Wait, low-key, it's not bad. First move from bot lane, TP from top. Oh my god, they're losing 2v4. They're losing 2v4, guys. And then the TPs come through. Oh, no, bro, just turn it off, man.
Will clean up the fight, ace in the hole. Puts Berserker 6 feet under. Saint trying to flash away.
Bro, Saint doesn't even manage to flash the hammer form Q from Jace. So he still gets slowed.
LYON got a kill.
I mean, it worked, right? The second you mentioned the
it's like
game,
a slow flash.
Again,
bro, like,
last time, I think the general fight when they broke the game, much better. This one, unfortunately,
can we just say that Keen won League of Legends and ban him from Pro? Can we just... Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Guys, how about we have an international without BLG and GenG? Deal?
You have the reflect, but it doesn't do too much against a Wukong. But the TP that comes in from Keen that can't be matched, he just jumps onto the bot lane. The damage is absurd. And it looks like he's like, I'll go for Berserker. Who looks like, no, I have that one. You chase down the LeBlanc. Duro even flashing over to help secure it.
Picking up the kill again.
Once again, taking a kill.
Meanwhile on the bot side, Berserker going in to pop Blossom in time from Duro to save Ruler, though. Has that Storm Razor completed. Now a 5,500 gold lead for GenG. 12 minutes in. Reminder, the time cutoff, GenG needs to make this the fastest best of 5 ever in 1922.
Yeah.
Would be, they'd have to continue to accelerate at quite a rapid pace to do that.
Yeah, they really would. I mean,
how about we have an international without E or NA? I mean, then no one would watch. You need Western viewers.
Pre-Baron, you know.
Yeah, no tier 1's down yet. This is the first tower to fall in the game.
Yeah, it'd be... A lot of things would have to develop from here. I feel like LYON would kind of have to throw themselves at GenG repeatedly.
But I also feel like LYON just waiting.
You think GenG will win BLG 3-0? No, I think they could take a game. I think Bin is playing so well that he can carry a game on his own.
Okay, we'll delay and try and get our second items.
I think they could take a game.
At that point, GenG just still win all the fights. So maybe there is an argument that LYON should just throw themselves in there. Triforce, Collector, Imperial Mandate.
Guys, my Nico's top lane. Oh, the EQ misses. Dive is a lot harder now.
GenG and try and find some kills.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you just send it early.
Guys, my Nico is ganking top again.
I don't think you win that.
Yo, will my Aurelia get a gank at some point?
You have
Thoughts?
go on the Collector first. I haven't seen Collector first Lucian. I've seen like a variation of Lucian builds because there was like Essence Reaver was popular for a bit. And then we had people going like Stormrazer.
They spot instantly, guys. You see, like they spot Wukong.
Thing, but I haven't seen Collector first.
They spotted Wukong. There were pings on him. And instantly, Duro wards the entire top side. The entire top side is warded instantly. Now they're going to be able to see Inspired forever again.
Maybe the thought process,
nice.
you know when people are really behind and they buy Medjais, right? And it's like, well, if we're going to
Well
win,
played, Duro.
I need to get stacks. Like that's the, maybe it's like, okay, if we're going to win, I just need to collect everyone and get the extra gold. Right? Maybe that's the thought process in this situation.
I like the logic.
Okay.
Douglas has Knight now.
He's waiting. Yeah. Douglas does have
He does have Bork, it's true. But there's a Nico. He just let him fight on his spike, man. Let him fight on his spike. Oh my god. My Jace is just saying, guys, DH Cola just completed Bork. He's gonna all-in me. Just gank him. Because of course he's gonna all-in with Bork. Oh my god. Load Sorcerer Jinu.
Second tower of the game secured for GenG. Ruler's gonna look to make it 3, but doesn't want to overstep with one of his team around. The Cullen coming out from Berserker takes
Okay. Wait, hang on a minute. Big shutdown.
Berserker gets his second of the game.
There you go. Got that extra money. Big shutdown as well. So, you know what, maybe the Collector paying off there. A lot of ult.
The Collector paying off. Yo, the Collector gave some bonus gold there as well.
Yeah, have you seen that basketball meme where it's like, oh, he lands an incredible three-pointer to cut the lead to 40. It's like huge shutdown to cut the lead to 7,000 gold for GenG.
Yeah, you know, just maybe like.
Wait, why are they hating? Why are the casters hating? A huge shutdown to cut the lead to 7k.
Not the largest lead on the team either. Is Inspired.
Yo, medic.
You know,
fight over the Raptors.
Chovy is a gold grinder. I think we can definitely put that title to him.
That's very true. So.
You know what is rough is that Berserker did just finish
With
his
Triumph Quest Collector,
but
it's
Saint
95 gold per
still
takedown. Hey, thank you.
Hasn't finished his quest or an item.
Yeah.
At 15 minutes at this point.
Oh, no, he's got Ludens now.
Okay, he's now finished his item. Oh, this quest just came through as well. Okay. You know what? You mention it, and it happens.
I won the lottery.
All right, so what's the win con, chat?
Extend that far.
Game win for Lion.
Okay.
Okay, that's unreasonable. Maybe the lottery is a little bit.
What color do you want your dragon?
Win con for Lion.
Very slight windows for Lion.
When they complete Rapid Fire Cannon and they play Poke with LeBlanc plus Lucian Nami.
To cover his mid laner. While in the mid lane, Ruler and Duro
Thoughts?
push in for these plays, but Dopa coming in from the flank, tidal wave.
Or maybe a play onto mid lane. Ruler's dead again.
Ruler's gonna fall.
Okay.
Has to flash away. We said there were windows, and Lion defenestrate the GenG bot lane.
Collect it again. You know, getting that extra gold coming in. Slowly whittling away at that gold lead.
Flash forward from Canyon. Berserker's dead.
Oh,
Follow him to the
oh my god, their health bars. And then Jace is getting a top lane.
You know, it was looking good.
Top lane tier 2.
That's every GenG game for the opposition, man.
No, not really, because some games don't look good at all.
Yeah, but like any small win, any small thing you find, it's like, oh, GenG, okay, well, let's just take 2,000 gold back for that. Thank you very much.
Well,
Chat.
this is a rough one.
Well, let's hope JDG versus Pain isn't like this.
I do say that. I've been known to.
Duro trying to get away from Inspired, who flashes forward using the smite.
He gets the Q damage, no? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he gets a kill. Unfortunately, now he is dead.
But here come Ruler and Keen for the follow-up.
God, bro. Saint just TP'd in, and he has to recall.
Won't follow from Ruler.
Yeah, I think the clone actually helped figure out a good amount there, having that safety. Oh, Berserker.
Oh, just Cullen onto Ruler straight away. Accelerated shot plus dodge. Keen.
Berserker's trying, bro.
1,088
gold! Ruler randomly killed Saint. No one blocked that shit? Yo, Isles. Isles, you want to block?
Berserker dashes forward into the snap trap and doesn't quite kill off the Kate. But he will die
80 carry versus Mel. 80 carry versus Mel. Just reflect the auto. Okay, well, Berserker's trying. Yo, Isles, you want to block the fucking Caitlyn ult onto the person next to you? Protobelt Mel. Chovy builds Protobelt on everyone.
Blast code away by Duro. And with a Blooming Burst landing, no escape in terms of executions.
You might be wondering how I got in this situation.
Like a fish out of water.
Yeah, a little bit. Trying to make it to the river, I think. would be a start. There's going for the recall in the Wolves. They might have given up.
Isles?
Oh,
no, Duro spotted it with the sky. Bloom, no!
Oh, Ruler's there for the kill.
Oh, Isles. Unlucky. Ruler.
Guys, it's just depressing.
Take it, Duro.
He's well trained.
He's 3-1 and 3.
They're killing top side. They're getting jungle. Dragon.
No such agreement is there with Keen. The only time I feel like Duro really sort of breaks that agreement with Ruler is when he's going for a penta.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah.
We're just ulting on mid-wave to chunk Berserker.
You have to keep going for it. As Inspired trying to get in from the side here, but the tower will go over to GenG. 10,000 gold now their lead.
You feel bad for casting these games? Yeah, it's pretty impossible. I mean, you just sort of vibe, to be honest. Especially if you like have good synergy with the other caster, it can be fun.
We joke around about it, but this has been incredibly one-sided from the LCK #1 seeds. It's a reason that they continue.
If you don't vibe with the caster, which I've had in the past, these games are really painful. Like, bro, if you don't really have any synergy with the caster and you don't really relate to them at all in any way, like, bro, it's fucking miserable. You're just sitting there. Keen's getting engaged on. He 1-for-1s.
With a kill of his own. 1-for-1 exchange in that bottom lane.
This reminds me of Game 3 for BLG as well, versus G2.
I mean, he's almost the closest in
They're just dying randomly, giving loads of shutdowns. It's like when Knight was dying as well.
Yeah, with 5
Ruler is marking Inspired on the flank here.
What GenG do so well. Canyon flanked here. Saint going in as well. Berserker, and you can see Canyon can't escape with the Grand Staff, or he'll go down. Saint trading in with Chovy. Golden Eclipse not enough. Ruler
they got a tower bot lane. He proto-belts! He proto-belts to safety, bro! How broken is proto-belt?
It's not Keen, it's Duro. And he's only low.
Wait, hold up.
He's embodying Keen at the moment.
Yeah, but a couple of kills picked up. You know, just keep at it. Just keep working at it.
Chat, I'm just checking on my team scrims. Currently,
point, maybe you'll close the goal gap a little
bot lane is really struggling.
I will say,
but it's a little bit close.
That whole sequence there from GenG, very odd.
It's not going great though. Alright, let's see this replay. Big chunk of the Isles. Dokla just gets engaged on here. I mean, it's worth it, right? Like 1-for-1 involving an Aurelia. That's 0-6 is giga worth.
And also, you get 229 gold picking on Dokla. Almost.
How many items down is Aurelia? Yeah, just don't look, man.
Yeah, Berserker only 100.
Who are we scrimming? A Spanish team. They're streaming right now.
He actually has damage.
He's in a strong position. LYON are doing a good enough job of stemming as much of the.
We're watching the games
The
between games in the first time.
And you do need to try and play around that. And also, you're still really going to struggle to deal with Keen if it's a 1v1 on the side.
Yeah, also Infernal Soul with this composition that has so much poke and burst.
Guys, just a reminder.
You know what, I respect that.
Just a reminder.
It's the second time he's done it. He walks away from it.
If LYON lose before 27 minutes, they lost faster than JDG.
Across and join the party. The Baron probably down to about 6,000 at the moment.
I think the traps are a hint.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that everyone is there as well is kind of
also an indication.
Duro looking for the flank here, up towards that top bush. Inspired trying to get in, flashes forward with the Cyclone. Duro kept at bay, Cannon jumping
Inspired's trying to one-tap backline. He can't finish them off backline. Berserker's getting peeled a little bit. Oh my god, that JCQ lands? Really? On Dilution? That lands? Holy shit.
I was so focused. Oh,
5-for-1. Oh, good Aquaprism. Canyon
He's
gets the
dead.
slow.
He's not dead. Okay, Isles is out.
And this time he manages to do it again.
Yep, gets away. The one survivor to tell the tale. But a little bit dire for the rest of LYON there. I was pretty focused on the sort of top side of the fight. Inspired trying to get onto the back line. Berserker getting the kill, not being able to get away. I'm interested what happened to the rest.
Johyun says GG. It's not GG, bro. Like, what do you mean GG?
And just got jumped on killed. Okay, yeah.
Okay, bro, this EQ landing's kind of crazy, no? It goes past him and the AoE hits from behind. That's kind of crazy.
Surrounded by almost all of GenG.
Understandable reaction, I think.
Yeah.
Super Bowl on YouTube says, the fact that you are comparing JDG to NA shows your team is ass, buddy.
Yeah, we're 4 minutes past that threshold.
I would never compare them to NA. The only reason I'm comparing to the NA is because my Twitch chat is comparing them to NA.
Which they currently hold against JDG. If they win this in less than 26:07, they then surpass that as Dokla dies again. So Ruler and GenG are pushing in. I think LYON thought that GenG was setting up for the Drake, and so they were playing through mid, but GenG just very happy to play through the bots.
Any thoughts on March Madness this year? I don't know what that is.
Canyon on his way to see if he can spot out the Wukong as GenG have another wave coming in.
Are we just ending?
We're
just in their base, bro! We're just in their base, ending through one lane on one Nash. Really? Oh my god, no shot. They can just end. Bro, this is actually just a for-fun end attempt. My cannon minion is marking. Bro, they can't end. They're just fucking griefing.
GenG won't be able to take down the Nexus towers yet.
They're just having fun, man.
As Inspired continues to look for that flank position, GenG retreating Inspired.
Nico ult's appeal. It's not bad. Yeah, I can't. Never mind.
Do all the damage, and the turnaround from GenG now begins to advance. Same dashing in, only to his death.
Chat, what am I supposed to say? Like, legit. What am I actually supposed to say? As GG. They want to end faster than the JDG series, guys! God bless GenG. They're just setting records every time. Will they beat this record in the next series?
And Berserker does manage to pick one up in response. In the end, GenG will dive the fountain. Berserker, no escape. 0-12 for him versus GenG now.
It was faster. It was faster than the JDG series. God bless. Chat, let's quickly go to the Verdant scrims.
Just crushing their opponents. Still
wait, hang on a minute. Wait, my team is doing good?
This year, and I think game 2
we aced. We aced them, chat. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute.
In game 3.
Just really impressive stuff all around from GenG. I will give credit to LYON. Like, they found ways to fight. Even in game 3, Berserker was able to pick up a bunch of kills. Yeah. Started to get himself back in the game, but just holistically, you can't only beat one of GenG. Yeah. Every game you have to beat 5. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series and lead us into the second series of the day.
I appreciate, Medic, that you're giving credit to LYON.
There we go.
GenG slaughtered us.
Okay.
They destroyed us in
preview?
every facet of the game. I thought their drafts were good. Their early games were the best for sure.
Incredibly good.
Okay, listen.
I mean, you don't want it on the camera, right?
Yeah. So
but then you don't want it anywhere.
That GenG could improve on. My goodness.
There we go.
Yeah. I mean...
Okay, let's watch.
So we were tracking the time throughout the entire...
So, if you don't know, we're watching my team scrims versus a Spanish team with The Antonio and Flackid. The Antonio was a top laner, yes, Ven. And he's, I guess he's playing jungle now.
I say we because I think I'm on the team.
Playing a top lane champ.
Not that, like,
Shen jungle is so broken.
We just got smashed. I should be distancing myself at this point, but I'm not.
You're loyal.
No.
Yeah.
So my team...
There's still another series tomorrow, but we have player of the game.
Did we one shot?
We'll also show up a player of the
series.
Okay. Player of the game is Keen.
I think we're winning, bro. Okay, my team is winning.
Tournament, such a great year, but specifically such a great game.
Yeah, in this
we are winning, right? Surely K'Sante and All Out gets one tapped.
Done so well within the lane
wait, we're winning. Let's go! I hate our draft, but we won anyway.
So much in CS, and you can see from the fans.
People agree with us.
Easy towards Keen. So
the Antonio was a bad top laner. I mean, he was bad in LEC, mate. Like he's always been in ERLs and been like Spanish mainstay. Like, of course, it's a bit of a different playing ground, you know?
This game, especially with some of those minion plays.
Was a crazy pickup, yeah. He was Hysterix' favorite top laner in the LEC.
For player of the game, the Oppo player of the series.
I still flame him for that.
It's Keen.
Yes,
it is.
I mean,
why? Because the Antonio would in lane but have good team fights.
They definitely didn't give him openings in game. The Ambessa, I think, was the highlight as nice as
he would run it down in lane so hard.
He'd already solo killed.
He was down like fucking like 1,500 gold on average at 15 minutes every game. Like Baus, but much worse.
The Pantheon ulti when Aurelio was actually looking for.
No. Cabashad was better than the Antonio.
He was just so dominant. Even in this
Was even crazy bad. He was fucking terrible, guys. Like this isn't even Flame. He would say so himself. Like the Antonio was awful.
He has been the dominant top laner, the best top laner this year in the
South Park on YouTube asks, is JDG playing yet?
He has been so amazing to watch. And if
Stop the Cabo slander. I mean, they're talking about KC Cabochard, right?
As a pro player,
So I'm answering about KC Cabochard. I'm not talking about old Cabochard. I feel like that should be obvious, no?
They're through to the semifinals. They'll be playing again in 2 days. BLG, the other team that is through to the semifinals. We're going to be heading for a quick break, but stick around.
JDG's playing after the series.
With Keen after the break.
Okay. Bro, isn't this comp broken? Do we have a good Serpent's Fang user? Do we have a good Serpent's Fang user? I don't know, Pantheon has Serpent's Fang. Because it's so broken versus Shen and Seraphine. And Cassante. There's no way we don't have Serpent's Fang, right? Oh, that Pike Q was so close. So chat, if you don't know, also, we're not playing with our main jungler in this scrim, right? Main jungler can't play today. So we're just scrimming with Philin.
Tenemos que jugar más como bloque, necesitamos a Antonio con nosotros.
Necesito a alguien delante, eso seguro.
Sí, por eso. Si tenemos ulti de Shen no hay nadie delante, es la putada.
Was it Mafra here? Yeah, he was. He just can't play the scrims.
Creo que podemos jugar esto, ¿no? O sea, no va a tener Serafin ulti. Ni Aurora ulti, ¿no? Aurora tiene...
Top laner CSing on the tower with Shen. Classic. Okay.
Tengo Mikaels.
How's midwave looking? We're controlling line bush. They're trying to move in, force their way in. My Pike is out. Shen is diving solo. We're just hitting front line. Oh, good discipline on... Okay. The enemy Cassandra completely fucked up his Q flash. Not bad. Chat, do you see the discipline there? We just hit the front line. Shen dives, we just hit. Johyun, who are you talking about? Why can't he play? Does he have a side job? What do you mean? Wait, what? We don't have a Serpent's Fang, really? What is my... Oh my god, we just ran it down mid. Let me ask Nida.
Puedo pushar bot y tepeo, Fíjate,
¿no? Si no está así, yo creo que nos falta.
Voy a tepear igualmente.
¿Tienes ulti Shen?
Sí, pero me la guardo.
¿Empezamos ya?
Why can't he play? Does he have a side job? No, it's not about that. It's not about that. I can't talk about why he can't play. Sorry, Johyun. It's like,
¿Quieres que tepe insta? He pushado bot, sí.
It's like it's a thing I'm not allowed to talk about, you know? All good though. Yeah, exactly. It's personal stuff.
Hay que pelear de alguna forma, ¿vale? Casante, tienes que venir. Espera, no hagas 50-50.
Espera en Corki.
Oh, sí, Panther.
Está muerto Corki.
Wait, we threw the entire game or what? Okay, so we have Serpent's Fang on Pike. That's our Serpent's Fang user. The reason why they haven't built Serpent's Fang on Pantheon is because we only have him as sole frontline. That's the logic.
Sí, nada tiro.
Medio bot, pero quiero jugar con Moonlock, es muy importante.
Thank you, the more you synergize with Nah, it's fucking... I think you need Serpent's Fang, bro. It's so OP versus Shen. It makes Shen not a champion. Call your team and spank them on stream. Guys, we just threw the entire game and lost Nash.
Eso no me desagrada, ¿eh?
No es mala. Esa me gusta más, sí. No, Casante viene medio y... Claro...
Que alguien abra medio, uno de vosotros dos.
Yo. Casante bot.
Luego puedo ir yo a medio, ¿vale?
Yo no puedo jugar side contra Panther.
Jugamos medio bot.
Esta oleada necesitamos pushar.
What do you mean? You went from... Giga Chad 1v9 Canyon Jungle to McDonald's Shen Jungle. What? What do you mean? Alright, so what's happening? Enemy Shen is split pushing with Global. Kind of makes sense. What the fuck? My pipe might have given him an escape there. That's not good. Not bad. Not bad kill. They get tier 2 mid and tier 3 mid. It's kind of ass. Rexham, were they just talking about stopping ports? Well, we lose. GG. Oh, that's depressing to watch. We were winning so hard, then we got picked mids. Thanks to the Barcelona prediction versus Nottingham, no worries. It's cooked. Can we stall 20 seconds? Ah, it's fucking rough, bro. I hate losing like this. It's so sad. Well, that's rough. I couldn't watch the early game, so I don't know what happened. Oh, good. Chat, what do you want to do? Do you want to play, marbles? No? Okay, we'll play some marbles. Would your jungle win that? I have no idea. I have no idea. I wasn't watching the game, right? Okay, let's play. Fear of heights. Sure, why not? I have a fear of heights. I'm down. I've just seen in the Verdant Discord, Mafro just posted a comment. He just said, if you guys need a top laner, I can come. I play a mean Viego top lane. What is bro talking about?
And today, because we haven't seen much from JDG.
Okay,
Yeah,
chat, exclamation mark, play to join, get in here, we're playing marbles.
It's going to be difficult because I do expect JDG
We're playing marbles, come on.
And I do
Tab out of your
expect JDG to
TFT
have
games.
better
Come on,
I
your
think we're
ARAM
intrigued with
mayhems.
glimmers of hope,
You don't
like
need to
what
play
kind
these
of Raz
things. These are
pointed
just
out,
silly. They're a waste of
against
time. Marbles is
Lion
more important.
would be if
Raise
they
your
can
marble
find
elo.
some of these side lane,
My
like, map
Kale
plays
had
like he
20
pointed out.
CS to Darius 120 CS.
Ahead of the series, I caught up with CBLOL caster Tabs and some loud fans. As I told you guys, they are
That's so
ready for
funny,
this shakeup.
Katsaurus. What the hell? And you won because your Samira got 28 kills.
You know her from the
Oh
CBLOL
my
podcast. How are you
God.
doing, my dear? Hi, I'm so happy right now because first stand, like, it's a success here in Brazil. I'm so happy seeing all of you, especially Lori here. So I'm so happy because of this tournament.
28 kills.
So tell me about your team playing today. They
All right,
played
let's see
so
it.
good against Lion, but it's an elimination match today. So how are we feeling?
Fighters winning.
What is the
Rexan second close on his heels. I'm doing not bad. Yo, chat, at least we have a fun team next. My Kale did 6k damage. Oh my god. Yo, fighter, can you relax? Aha, good. It's easy. I just have to rig it, and then you lose. Oh my god, the drops. Rexan died. Classic. AD carry main griefing positioning. Jay and Boppy died. Use Ruru's last. What the fuck? How? How am I doing? Am I? No, I'm not first. Fighters first, followed by Turd. Let's go loud. Chat, that's about to be a library in that arena. That is about to be a library. I can't wait for the camera to pan to the arena. I'm so excited. Oh my god, my least favorite chatter fucking won. Yo, what up, Aries? How you doing? Why are you so mean? How am I mean?
Studied him so much. They were so emotional after that win. I remember interviewing Talkers. He's now the coach of Red, actually. And we saw all of
Bro, it's a little bit of banter, RMX. A little bit of banter. Yo, they can take the heat. They can take the heat.
Yeah, it's for you. You guys won. Like, it was insane. It was a really amazing moment to be a part of.
You know, pre-match banter. I'll look like a fool if Loud win, no?
That really echelon like an era of like EDG doing incredibly well domestically, but not being able to translate internationally.
What did you ask, Vampire? Since it won't be, I won't tell you guys. I won't tell you guys. It was a question I thought out for a few hours. Just watch, yeah. But the interview is going to be done tonight after the game, so I'll show it tomorrow morning, or tomorrow on the next stream. But I thought out the question quite a lot.
We know upsets can happen. They have the crowd behind them.
They really do.
Cheering for them today. I'm just wondering, can they?
Okay, one quick marbles run, and then I go. We go mainstream. Come on, guys. One quick one. I'll start in like 15 seconds. Do you have propaganda planned for tonight? What do you mean? One quick marbles, and then we go to mainstream. Come on. Vampire propaganda. What kind of vampire propaganda do I need? Bro, I mean, all I think is this is going to be a 3-0 and it's going to be like the GenG series. It's going to be over. It'll be a little bit bloodier, though.
Yeah, still.
But you have him getting a game.
6-0 day.
Yeah, it's a series. For me, if you have nothing to lose, you better come with everything you have. And that's where I expect something to happen.
That's true. That's true. They do throw in. That's the one thing I
No, we don't be generous and give a 3-1. That's silly. We don't give one win. What the fuck? BT Vitek, are you goated or what? Never mind. Everyone speeds up, I guess. Relax. Relax.
How many people doubt them? They find a way to make it happen.
It is their crowd, their audience, their studio, and their last chance to make it
yeah, chat, it's Loud's last chance.
At first stand, JDG taking on Loud. It starts now.
JDG versus Loud starts now. Holy.
Azael
Azael and Vedius. Oh, let's turn it up.
Maybe on paper a bit one-sided, but
perhaps
I got some facts for you.
Hit me with the facts, Azael.
JDG wins at first stand. 0.
That is correct.
Loud wins at first stand. 2.
That's true.
That's all I got.
That's a I don't have a couple more facts, but that's all good. Those are some pretty compelling facts. Also,
who's last?
Home studio.
Last place is Sellsword.
Brazil, not home studio of JDG.
Again. Okay,
everyone lock in.
Facts,
Come on, JDG. Don't embarrass yourselves.
Now, of course, with these facts in mind,
I've seen better Copium than Dignitas fans. Yo, Aries, I don't need Copium for this series, man. It's gonna be a stomp. Like, what do you want me to say? There's no need. I'm saving my Copium reserves. I save them for the next series.
You've only cast 5 games.
Yeah. Which is more powerful?
Which is more powerful? I'm hoping today that it is you, because I would love to see this Loud squad.
Like, it should just be JDG Stomp.
This JDG team, because, I mean,
the casters.
It's been a rough one for Brazil when it comes to the matchup against the LYON.
Now, chat, I will say, this game will be bloody. Let's go, bro. Everyone lock in. Lock in. Vampire's first international win. It's time.
Solid early game, because Loud, they're not the best early game team. They do often find
Xiao
themselves at that deficit, and so right from the get-go, looking to get those strong laners and being cautious of this bot lane, because JDG do love to get that winning bot side 2 versus 2.
True.
Yeah, absolutely.
True, they do love their winning bot side 2v2.
JDG have selected first pick and Raud.
JDG selected first pick, bro. Oh, no shot. Are we selecting first pick to B1 Annie again? B1 Seraphine? B1 Lulu?
I do think he played quite well against LYON, even though it was in a loss. Obviously, a very, very close series.
No.
I know some of the Brazilian fans were unhappy with some of the drafts. Felt that
B1 Annie.
Series, but
what
Loud
the
is going to
fuck?
have an opportunity here to really prove themselves, show what they can get done, because CBLOL has been getting better. I think that is
Giga Chad Lulu. Alright, lock in. Chad, draft is starting.
A few times now. You know, they've been getting closer and closer
Big
to LCS.
Ambessa ban. Jarvan ban. We have first pick on JDG.
At least against, LEC, LCS.
Oriana. Rumble's open. Ambessa ban telegraphs a little bit Rumble. It's a good matchup at the Rumble. It usually sets it up a little bit. Rise is gone.
Also a big demonstration of what JDG is really bringing to this tournament.
Last series they B1 Seraphine, so I'm just gonna write it down here as a thing. Varus is open. Varus is open. Like the typical OPs that are open right now are Varus Rumble. B1 Ashe. I mean, of course it could be B1 Ashe, right? Of course it could be B1 Ashe. I'm just saying standard. Ashe B1 is pretty normal as well with Jarvan ban, so this is very, very reasonable. But of typical champions, usually it's Rumble or Varus B1. Vi is also open. Vi is pretty broken. There's a lot of jungle bans. Which one do you want to go for?
And I kind of am assuming that it's just going to be.
I feel like Rumble's pretty OP, no?
Right now, JDG has to decide.
The Jarvan's out, so there's no hot pot. We'll break it up anyway.
You go Varus, then they're going to take the Karma Ezreal or
Vi. They go Vi B1.
So that would be my expectation.
Interesting.
Instead, it's going to be Vi
now, what do we cook? Poppy's open for the Vi.
If you choose to lock in the Varus, then it makes it very easy to have that.
Jungle is good pinched. It's very pinched.
Seem a little bit paranoid about giving over that Ahri to Hongq. But yeah, maybe they just prioritize getting that strong bot side of the
Nobody picks Poppy. I'm gonna stop talking about it. Nocturne's more, yeah, Nocturne's like the 5th best jungle. Classic.
That's where Karma.
Wow, it's 4-0. Nocturne, Aurora, Aurora Flex. Good dive comp.
That can be pretty viable, but of course it's not going to be the choice
interesting.
Here. Both teams showing dive.
Whenever I see Aurora on the enemy team, I think about just slamming a tank top lane. That's usually the best case for me. And you pick full topside here, but they don't. They just slam out Ezreal Karma. This is the permaband Karma that Vampire has had into him.
Oh, so you're gonna pick dive into us? Okay, then we'll just do what we think you should have done.
He always slams lane on Karma. Like he fists lane so hard, guys. And it's permaband against him usually, and permaband in general.
They already have a very heavily pushing bot lane. You know, Varus, if you want to match the 2v2, can be strong.
They can do Nautilus. They can do.
They
just pick full topside. They just pick full topside. Pick the duo on 4-5. I mean that makes sense too. I like it. Sion's very tanky versus Ezreal generally, guys. So it makes sense. I fuck with it.
I'm not the biggest fan of blinding your top when you are last pick here as Loud, because now they've blinded both their solo laners.
Yeah, they have.
And you're gonna have.
It's true, but you have 2 bans. You could
and
ban away.
What
are Xiaoshu's best answers here?
Because you already have Karma Ezreal, so I kind of feel like you got no advantage.
What are Xiaoshu's best answers into this? When I think of Sion, I think of Gnar. When I think of Sion, I think of Ambessa. Rek'Sai! They banned Rek'Sai into Xiaoshu? Zahen, it's not a great matchup for Zahen, but he might pick it anyway versus Dive. Like, it's a good overall game for Zahen, but it's not a nice lane matchup. It's true, he can pick Zahen.
And we'll see how much of an impact it can have.
Aatrox into Dive is viable as well. Yeah, JDG's winning draft. JDG is winning draft.
And the other thing is, in my head, I'm like, maybe you consider Braum into the amount of dive, but Braum into Ezreal Karma is just
you can't do that.
Miserable time.
You have to match ranged, or you go hook champ, right? Like into Karma, you have to go like Corki Nami, Ashe Sarah. You have to go Blitz or Nautilus or Pike. Like you have options, but you need to do something like this into Karma, right?
And I'm really worried that they left up Rumble, right? So now it's you're thinking about what
Rumble. Do you care about Rumble? I don't want to pick Rumble into Sion.
Dive, but they don't. JDG doesn't have to commit to full.
I mean, maybe you can. I don't really like Rumble into tanks. And then you have double AP solo laners into Rumble. I'm not a fan.
And the question is, what kind of AD do you want to go for? If you lock something that is...
they're going to do Ashe Seraphine.
Seraphine is still available, so it's probably just going to be Seraphine Ashe.
Yeah.
It looks like that is going to be the answer. And now JDG gets double counter pick
I personally like.
Incredibly powerful.
I mean, it's fine.
And I feel like they're going to be
Just
so
go Renekton.
happy
Yeah, you can go
here.
Renekton and win early.
You essentially know whatever the pairing is with Ash.
Renekton's not the best into Scion. They go Rumble with Enchanter support versus a tank, so then they have double AP solo laners.
I mean, you could even look towards. Yeah, Galio I think could really work.
And the problem I have with this is now Scion goes Kanik Rukun and is so tanky. I don't like it. I like an AD counter picker here better, but you know what? And also, Rumble has no setup from support, right? Like, Rumble isn't as good without, like, Nautilus and so on. But this is still fine. It's just, I don't like it as much. I don't like the rotation from Tabe as much.
I always feel like Yone plus
Bro, we have no damage. I hate this comp. I hate this comp from JDG. We have no damage, bro.
It's when you have this much range available to you with Rumble, Ezreal, Karma, I feel like it just kind of goes against what it is that you want to do.
I don't like it. I don't like the 4-5 here. I think the 4-5 is very, very bad. We drafted really low damage. Our AD carry is Ezreal, so Ezreal already can't really deal with tanks. I think JDG lost draft this game. JDG lost draft in my opinion, chat. We're gonna go to we're gonna play ads now, so you don't get them in game. I think JDG has not cooked. Not a big fan, but they might win anyway. So see you in 3 minutes.
As an avid Nocturne enjoyer for the majority of my career, I always like to see things that can follow up with the Nocturne. And pairing alongside Aurora, I think can be
Excuses starting? I just think the draft is ass, guys. I'm gonna be real. As Yone into Aurora, horrible. Laning bad, yeah, laning very bad. TF is good into Aurora because it reveals, right? Because Invis, like it's like that's the idea. Also, globals and pick potential are good into Ashe Seraphine because they're immobile. But in general, I think if this goes late, it's so cooked for JDG.
The space that they can create with this composition. I think that the pressure is going to be on Loud to find those engages and execute better than JDG.
It is definitely really scary, and yes, Scion obviously is a great frontliner. Yes, Nocturne does have spell shield, but
I think JDG got cooked.
Anyone except Scion, and they can get 100 to 0.
Absolutely.
You know, so I do think that is very, very scary.
I think the big problem is just the Rumble. Is what it is. Is what it is, chat.
Fire usually comes in third, but sometimes people will go at second if they feel like it is just that valuable in a game like this, and you don't need any more damage. So will be interesting to see what Loud can get done. But I
Gamba's up, Gamba's up, chat. Gamba up. This is an interesting Gamba because
the team that got first pick, a super strong bot lane.
I think JDG hard lost draft, but obviously they're a way better team. So we'll see.
It is hard to think that the
now, of course, JDG can win, especially on their level 6s. They have good early game. They have strong level 6, good early game. We'll see.
Strong here in Sao Paulo. And we'll see what they can do. Expectations are very much the JDG are the favorites coming into this best of 5, but Azel did hit us with some crazy facts earlier. So far at first stand, JDG yet to win a game. Let's see if they can do that.
Loud greater than JDG because JDG yet to win a game. True.
It could be in for a pretty scrappy series. I mean, Loud traditionally does play a little bit more slowly, but I think when they are pushed, they are not just going to bleed out. They are going to look for engages. They are going to look for fights. So I think it should be
Vampire's biggest strength is his laning phase. And on Karma especially, he really popped off in playoffs. With his laning phase on Karma, Q misses from Envy. Oh, really bad trade on mid. 3 auto attacks for a missed Q. Has the potion. Who won draft? Loud. But I think JDG will win anyway.
Because as we mentioned earlier, against GenG, they really did not show us much. They kind of got rolled. It was an incredibly fast series that did not go their way.
And live on patch 26.06, check out Warhound Senna. A portion of the skin's proceeds will be shared across the LYON esports teams.
Level 2, we got push bot lane.
Support the squad.
Siren gets push in top, gets push in bot. Good trades from mid, and TF has push.
Now, both pathing towards the bot side of the map. Deep ward invested.
You said after 4 picks, JDG won draft. I said after the first 3 picks that JDG was winning draft. And then on the 4-5, I said the 4-5 made Loud win the draft, right? We were only halfway done through draft.
But who's going to be the first to make that?
The 4-5 is very important, of course, right?
And you can see Gala and Vampire pushing in on that bot side, holding out Bull and Redbird a little bit. Redbird has already had to use both of his potions, so that's going to hurt a bit. Shino doing a good job on the top side for now. It is not going to be first strike, as some of the top lane rumbles do love to take into tanks.
Yeah, he's gone Comet based Xiaoshu. He says, I'm going to fist in lane. I'm not going to go first strike. I'm just going to fist. He's bad. Based. Versus a tank, people usually go first strike just to farm.
There was no good top laners in Brazil, so he's going to go to top. He goes to top, and he's immediately the best top laner in the CBLOL. So sometimes you talk the talk, and you can also walk
Karma has first move. He passes over Tribush. He spots Nocturne crossing.
YoungJ instead is going to set his sights on mid. The spell shield really effective against the Twisted Fate. Fun fact, this used to be my favorite Nocturne mid matchup. Nocturne into Twisted Fate.
Ooh. He's going to try to contest. Judge is actually following him. YoungJ is going to wait in the brush. Does throw down the fear, and we'll push him back. So we'll see if he's going to be able to actually get this topside scuttle, because Xiaoshu has full prio.
Xeno
has been shoved back to his tower.
He still has potion. He's kind of chilling.
Envy was hugging towards that top side as YoungJ still on the scuttle. The smite is not available.
Red buff available for Junjia. Oh my god, he steals it.
The question is, can he get punished for doing so? And I think the answer is likely to be yes. He should have to flash here.
Oh, the lethal tempo proc. Okay. Oh my god, my jungler is dead. For Crab. The max range Q from YoungJ. Oh no, chat. Oh no.
Yes, he steals away the Crab, but Nocturne, those small movement speed buffs on the Q doing some work there for YoungJ.
Bruh.
As he draws first blood.
Ain't no way we're gonna lose game one. Bro, why are we 4-5? Oh, that's fine. Bro, the lethal tempo wisp.
That Twisted Fate is like, the comms have to be, I'm fine, not fine anymore.
He clicked downwards. I thought he was gonna keep clicking up.
As expected, the crowd are up.
Well, bot lane's winning.
The comms are just
I legit think this is like one of the best laning bot lane 2v2s in the league. And this entire tournament. But don't know how much it'll matter this game. Yo, Gala has to cook, bro. Gala has to cook. He needs to do so much damage this game. Like genuinely, he needs to do so much damage this game.
For the CBLOL when they met up
when I look at this.
That one win that they do have. Let's see if my
Vampire gets a bunch of deep vision. They're pinging exactly where Nocturne will be. Ward on respawn camps.
The group stages where them getting that upset win actually really had a pretty big impact on the group. Actually allowing HDK to come out as first seed off the back of that. But overall, it has been a very LPL-dominated affair.
Well, again, at least JDG, you know, they come online at level 6. It's all good.
Last year at First Stand, we thought the same thing with TES coming through, and TES only ended up getting one win. We're not going to mention who that was against, but they ended up having a bit of a shocking tournament, right? You know, we were going like, oh, okay, well, they lost HLE.
JDG bot lane is good, but still probably the best 4th best top in the tournament.
They beat TL. Of course, they're going to win out from here, right? And they were just getting smacked. They were getting 2-0'd. And it was kind of a shocking result there for TES. So, you know, if you're loud,
who would you place above them?
This with confidence. You have to believe that it could be possible to pull off these upsets, and Hongq could be in some trouble. He's going to try to use the.
It's kind of annoying though, because now Hongq has no ulti, and TF Global's a long cooldown, right?
Cooldown, and it is going to be gone for now.
Yeah, I mean, nice gank. He's going to get the help on pushing mid out. Envy's then going to be given the freedom to roam around the map. Are they going to look to contest this dragon? It has been started off by Junjia.
Junjia!
Now secured by
you can't start Drake now because TF is chunked.
Junjia's just been sitting in the pit. The bot prio does give him access to this objective.
He's just having a chat. He's not starting it up, okay?
It does very
Diablo, Ruler, and Viper.
What is the game plan here for Junjia?
Gonna try to catch YoungJ.
In terms of the laning 2v2, Vampire and Gala lane fine into On and Viper. Completely lane fine. We always see it fine.
MB moves, Redbird is here, so this should be the.
I don't think it's that clear.
YoungJ, but JDG do still have push on the bot side, and that is going to make taking the dragon pretty difficult.
Absolutely. I mean, Gala and Vampire continuing to gain advantages in the bot lane 2 versus 2. Already gotten a kill's worth of gold simply through stronger laning thanks to the matchup. And Hongq, Twisted Fate passive coming in clutch, really helping to generate his own individual leads. And so far, even though giving up the first blood, not the ideal way to start for JDG.
Wave is frozen on Sion's side. Sion's frozen this wave, and they have Nocturne ulti. They could gank top lane.
Speaking to Nymera and other LPL pundits, I mean, often this this team is often determined by the success of Junjia. Sometimes he can make.
I don't think I've ever disagreed with anything more in my life. It's a shame that's the narrative about JDG, that Junjia is the carry of this team. Crazy, crazy stuff. It's really a shame that that's the narrative, because that is not true.
A lot of work to put JDG in a fantastic
spot. I mean, they're just hitting every single skill shot against Bull and Redbird here.
Unbelievable, actually, that that's the narrative we're pushing.
Back to base. And this is a bit of a problem. You're already down 20 CS in that bot lane, 2v2, isolated 2v2. You've already lost one play. Gala likely to take another.
He just said GenG is
some way to get some relief, but when you lose all that pressure on bot side, Vampire gets to walk in for free. He wards out Nocturne. That's going to be moving.
That's what he just said.
And getting deep wards really is the key.
He just said like the key to success from JDG is often around GenG. That,
in the bot
you know,
side they have this ward. It is going to get cleared out, but still, you know where the Nocturne
when,
is going to be
in my
for the next couple
opinion,
minutes, and the River
it's
has
Tabe
4
drafts and
ping
bot lane
wards
2v2.
for JDG.
That's very, very often. Honku also stepped up recently.
Dragon starts. I mean, I feel like both teams are eyeing it up. It's a very late Dragon start given the context of what we've seen so far here at first stand. Usually the team that has that bot prio will be wanting to kick this objective off, but because of
No, it sounded like I didn't interpret it the way you guys are saying. Like you guys I feel like are being too charitable and saying like it's it just sounded like the glazing GenG to me, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. If they're saying that if GenG is bad, the team falls apart, sure, and GenG likes to run it. But if they're saying GenG is the carry of the team, and when he does well, it's the only way they win, then that's fucking Kapachunga's cap, you know?
Worried about the power of those level 6 ultimates, and Youngjae is over here, has the paranoia ready. They spotted out that this objective was being taken. GenG will get 2, still has a smite, so he's gonna get all 3 grubs. Despite the TP coming in from
I am quite sad, chat.
Didn't want to just flash into the pit and
I feel like I've co-streamed the LPL so much, and
I don't love that
nobody asked anything about the LPL to me, you know? It's really sad, but it is what it is. It's all good.
Threaten a gank onto the bot side of the map. He has his ultimate available to him, and we need to be seeing this Nocturne just using it. I think it's so important for Nocturnes to have some presence on the map, and even if they're just burning flashes or trying their best to make things happen ahead of things like Dragon
Nocturne ulti mid,
you need to get those
not
flashes
doable.
out.
So tanky with Catalyst.
Harder to do your job as you get into the game.
Yeah, he's looking pretty homeless. It's like you're just kind of wandering back and forth. You're warded out everywhere. There's no camps for you to do. He doesn't feel comfortable.
Xiaoshu on his champs is a very valid one, but Gala's been running it, so I wouldn't put it on Gala. Like, Gala's had good laning phases with Vampire, but he hasn't had good mid games. Like, he's been mispositioning and anything a lot.
Going now, so Xiaoshu, watch out as Honku and Vampire will be pushing forward here to push and be back. It's been a slow.
You mean people out of the stream? Yeah. I know a lot of the casters, like at first stand.
3K at 10 minutes, and JDG are just creating these incremental advantages. The unstoppable onslaught going to come forward here from Shino is going to be able to get a pretty good amount of damage down onto Xiaoshu, but he has his TP.
Yeah. It's just like when there's new players to the international scene, a lot of people are watching them for the first time here. And I think it'd just be like super nice if the narratives were accurate, you know? Oh my god, the Triumph proc. The minions? Oh! How much health? It's like 6, bro.
So he does get the ultimate off. He makes a play happen on the top side, and he gets himself another kill. A nice play, but JDG are being proactive on the other side of the map.
Kill onto Xiaoshu. Big chunk from Sion. Bro, I think Sion is going to be unkillable this game. I think this draft is complete ass, and Sion's going to be completely unkillable. Nocturne super accelerated as well. Yeah, it's crazy. K-Nick value this game, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been great
and then
tracking throughout this game thus far.
TF Ezreal DPS.
Pushing waves is really helping with the grubs.
How good is Aurora in the meta? Seems like she's in every draft. Aurora's good. Aurora's good right now. I think Aurora's best in like game 3, 4, 5 drafts when lots of champs are out. But also really like when you can flex it between top and mids.
Oh, and Shino died to that tower.
What's the thought process of the TF? Yeah, it's about it's about countering Aurora Invis and the ability to reveal the flank threats. It's also good. We just blue carded. It's also about I think one of the biggest ways you counter Ashe Seraphine is globals. Like, let's say Ashe Seraphine's playing against Pantheon, playing against TF and stuff like this. It's pretty hard for them to play because they're immobile, right? I think they just can't freely play the game. Oh my god, Vampire interrupts. They tried to barrier to let the recall go through. They're fucked. They got completely fucked, bro. Vampire cancels the recall through the barrier. Nice.
And JDG strike back. Now they're up 3K.
The poke is unrelenting. The advantage that they
is the stream quiet? I can turn it up a little.
And while Loud, like, they don't often generate early game leads, but you just, against a team like JDG, you can't just let them run the rift like this. They find an opportunity.
Bro,
in the
bot lane is railing.
To be seen, and now they, like, we're just barely 13 minutes into the game, and it's a 3.7k gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? They were already down a lot of gold, even with the kills, because the lanes were going so poorly, and obviously the TF passive cheating a little bit there, but still, the laning has just been better, and even though YoungJ got a couple kills,
it is also railing. I mean, it's TF passive, right? He's also got 3 plates, actually. You're right.
And he has been power farming
lots of fucking gold through platings.
On a couple kills down on that bot side, and that means that Bull and Redbird are going to be kind of out of it a bit. Gala is nearly going to have his second item. You know, is most of the way there, and Bull's still working on that first because he went for the Berserker Greaves early. So he's going to be very far
I'm just saying TF passive is inflating it, right? But he also has loads of platings mid.
Yeah, I mean, so Loud is in this really awkward spot now where all of the responsibility falls on YoungJ to make things happen.
We've got Sion matching into TF. I feel like there's not much to do here.
If JDG just get to play the lanes, they win. TF is just passively farming gold just by laning. And Gala and Vampire just win the 2 versus 2. So if there is no action happening, JDG is just winning. Because they are just chipping away at your towers. They have...
True, Vedi! JDG is just winning! I agree. I didn't care about anything else.
Gold away. So all of this
that's what I like to hear.
Falls onto YoungJ, and you can see that he is fishing, but he's largely just spending his time as an observer, and like they know exactly where he is right now.
Interesting. Merc treads Rumble into Sion Nocturne.
He's like, oh, maybe I can go for Xiaoshu. But JDG had already been preemptively assisting.
I haven't seen Merc treads Rumble in a long time.
All
right, they're playing for Dragon. Full bot side control, and they can collapse to side onto the Aurora. Ooh, TP from Sion. TF was hovering down bot side. TF doesn't even ulti. And Sion just pulls the trigger on the TP. So now TF just runs back top. Wait, what the fuck was that TP?
Keeping to this mantra of we don't need to do anything.
They just bait the TP, and Sion is too antsy with it, and then they just walk back top and hit top tower.
What does that mean? Oh, there are camps I can steal. Oh, Xiaoshu.
Embi in a lot of trouble here. Xiaoshu is overheated. Embi going to try to trade back with the Between Worlds, gets a little bit of damage down. Yeah, I'd be very scared about that. Paranoia going to get popped. They're going to look for it.
Isn't this a Nio ulti? It's kind of a Nio ult, bro. What the fuck was that?
YoungJ sacrifices for the squad, and Jung is
unlucky.
coming in looking for Embi. Can't quite get him.
That's right. That puts the Vial on cooldown. A bit rough.
Yeah, I really thought so too. But he's able to get away. It ends up being
that's a bit of a Nio ulti, man.
Massive win for JDG.
A bit of a Nio ulti.
Got the whole wave, traded 1 for 1, and now with no jungler,
JDG's so bad, they're 4K up.
So that's going to be another objective gain for JDG. And you can see how difficult it is for this Nocturne to find plays on the map. He's pretty much only successfully ganked the Rumble, and in both instances, the first time he nearly lost his life, but the second time he did.
This could be dangerous here. They are TPing into the top side, and there is the decimating smash.
Xiaoshu has mercs. He's very tanky. He's extremely tanky.
Is he gonna need it? The crystal arrow.
He's so fucking tanky, bro. He has W shield again soon. Yeah. He tried. Respect the attempt. That's a flash pop. That's ulti from Ash Arrow.
But still down 3.5k gold.
I mean, a nice punish from Loud. A bit of a, I guess,
dead Xiaoshu.
Daisical TP, not respecting the potential positioning of Shino. But at the same time, look at bot lane. Look at bot lane. There's Twisted Fate.
It's true. Look at bot lane. Loud's gonna take one game. Nah. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a 3-0, but it'll be a bit disgusting. I think it's just gonna be kind of a disgusting 3-0. Hello, Habibi. Habibi, do you remember you made a deal with me that if JDG makes Worlds, you're gifting 50 subs because you were so confident? Wait, no, not JDG. Vampire. You said if Vampire makes Worlds, you're gifting 50 subs. Because you were so confident he never would. He's at first stand.
Going to be working in towards that Lich Bane. Gala probably has item.
Has anyone got an alarm clock set for Worlds?
Is a great example as well of how JDG are just passively winning, and so this is just one of those situations where he's thinking to himself, well,
I may be cooked.
Why would Shino be here? And ultimately,
he tries to sidestep it.
Because again, look at the minimap. You'll see that the Twisted Fate continues to push, and like the gank is nice. Sure, you get a kill, but think about how much time this took.
It's all good, Habibi. You don't have to give 50 subs, mate.
Flash out from Shino, and they got the Ash Arrow
but it's good content. content.
Sure, the arrow's going to come back up in time for any major objective that happens, but still, that 3.7K
Don't cook yourself
goal lead that
financially,
JDG
please,
has,
for a stupid
I guess you
bet.
could argue the good news is that it hasn't gotten bigger. Yeah, it hasn't changed either.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten better.
Engage onto Rumble.
They're going to go in on Xiaoshu again. This time the equalizer is there.
Bro, I hate this Rumble pick.
Gonna be feared up and knocked down.
Oh, Xiaoshu's dead again. They're just farming Xiaoshu. He doesn't get the wave either. I thought he might ult the wave on Rumble here, but he doesn't even ult the wave.
It is 2 dragons early for JDG.
So they're just hitting top.
Hextech Soul available.
He got 220 gold for killing Xiaoshu. I mean, hey, it helps. It's something.
And it's worth it. It's worth it. They hit top plates as well, and Xiaoshu missed his wave. Like, it's worth.
It's better than nothing, and Loud, at the very least, are trying to make something happen. They know that
Xiaoshu reminds me of Clear yesterday. Yo, low-key, Xiaoshu is pulling a Clear impression. True.
The spam pings, they're just 100 pings over where Young Jay is, and Young Jay,
I mean, it's kind of just bot diff, no? Like, let's be real. It's kind of just bot diff this game. Bot mid diff.
Overstayed is welcome, and it's a kill there for Gala.
That's a pick on the Nocturne.
Those were furious pings from JDG, about 100 of them getting spammed down on that Nocturne. They're like, this is illegal.
This is illegal. True.
Ginger's going to punish it by stealing some camps of his own. Handing that blue buff over to Gala is going to be a lovely treat. They have the Herald for top lane as well. And I mean, it feels like that every play Loud make, JDG just punish in an even more convincing way. The goal lead now will continue to grow.
Curious as to what teams are doing, perma-spamming top. It's normal. You gank top lane rumbles because tanks generally have a lot of CC to set up the ganks. It's normal. Oh my god. Sion does, sorry, Vi does so much damage actually. 2 items on the Vi. He's very accelerated.
Absolutely.
You can have my rumble, but leave that blue buff alone, buddy.
That belongs to Ginger and Ginger alone. And he's got a lot of camps that he needs to clear now. With Dragon spawning in a minute 18. Oh, he's actually going to forego his top camps, set his sights on the bot camps, and get ready for that next neutral objective. As Loud just trying to finish what items
Let's
they
see
can.
it. Let's see it. We're getting 2 items. 2 items completed on Gala now. Yo, mid-wave is about to be disgusting. Mid-wave is going to be cooking.
Maybe.
That's red buff for Ezreal with 2 items. More mana completed. And a tunneler. He's going Shogun third versus the burst, I guess. More HP. It's a lot less damage.
10 for Hongq. He is so accelerated, working in towards that rapid fire.
Yeah.
Next, when he gets that,
On rapid fire cannon.
Oh my
god.
Junja
He just
says,
smites it away.
I'm gonna take that blue buff back. Took one off your corpse and now
took
one out your jungle.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is a much better look for JDG. It's not been very kill heavy, but they've played exactly as they needed to. They knew they had winning matchups. They knew that if they just kept playing the game, they would just be winning. And they've done a fantastic job. Gala and Vampire continues to dominate in the 2 versus 2. They've taken bot tower, they've taken mid tower, the Herald taking top. And now, with all this vision control set up, there's only 1 ward in that tiny brush in Loud's bot side jungle.
True.
It's not going to be enough for any TP crazy plays. JDG
Which comp scales better? Loud scales.
Loud
Loud scales better.
Impossible for them to approach.
They really are. And when you're thinking
But
about
JDG are stacking Drake, so scaling shouldn't be too much of a factor this game. Gala's super strong on this 3rd Drake fight. Vampire has Mikhail's, so they can Mikhail's whoever gets Ash arrowed. Oh my god, did you see the Ezreal ult damage? Bro, they're getting completely fried. They're completely fried. Spell shield onto the Vi ulti. Bro, they're so tanky. There's a 6k gold lead, and JDG aren't doing damage to the front line because of how the champs are.
JDG don't get any kills, but they demonstrate the strength of the range that they have with this composition.
Yeah. The way that they just held the bush, they're there early. Loud tries to walk in with Sion, but everyone just takes so much damage.
Loud to immediately have to retreat. This is going to be an uncontested dragon. JDG looking convincing here in game 1 of this best of 5.
They are looking very strong. Going to be able to go down to bot, knock down another tier 2 here.
Is Black Cleaver on Ezreal a thing? No, there's nothing you can itemize on Ezreal to make it so you can kill tanks. There's nothing. This jam just sucks into tanks and HP and armor like he just does.
Hongq now has 10 stacks on the Roa, so an additional skill point in for him. The rapid fire is complete. 21 minutes in. He's on 3 items plus upgraded boots plus the Dark Seal.
But they're just fisting, bro. They're just fisting.
JDG's teamfight just gets that much easier because Hongq just walks forward, gold cards anyone, you land all your poke guaranteed. Even if that's Shino, at this point, they are so fed on the other side that
that happens a couple times to Shino, and he's out of the fight.
Absolutely. I mean, it's also got to be so frustrating to watch.
Thoughts on Xiaoshu's performance so far this tournament? This game's bad, but he had a good game. He had 2 good games versus GenG. He played really well in the Zahen, solo killing Keen, and then he solo killed Keen and Renekton Na, right? Like, he played really well versus GenG generally. He's inting versus Loud, solo killing Keen. All right.
Now they're going to be onto the red buff here. Loud will spot it out, but not sure they're going to have an answer to it.
They do not, Azale. It will in fact be an uncontested red. And it seems that JDG taking their time, as they have done all game long. Baron is available, as our observers are showing us. They can see very little on the side of Loud.
They're collapsing.
Here comes the paranoia. He's gonna try to get
it's the classic. It's like Ryze, guys. The second Nocturne ults on you, if you port away on Ryze on TF, your channel always makes it through with a teleport before the fear channels. It's nice. It's nice.
He hasn't been able to actually be involved in a single kill so far on the team, but he's got a lot of gold.
Good escape. No Nocturne ulti.
Towers have taken a beating.
Oh, that they have.
They'll remember him.
Level 16 on the TF as well. Means the cooldown on his ultimate should be relatively low.
Also helps an Aurora CC. Yeah, I'm just saying.
JDG, though, again, like they realize that the way that they throw this is by overforcing a Baron, doing something unnecessary. Loud still have ways and means of getting into
Dragon
the pit,
spawning in 2
a
minutes
single
50.
steal, doesn't matter how far behind you are, that can be a difference maker. So JDG taking their time. I mean, like, it feels like a slow game. We're only 23.5 minutes in, Azale. They're threatening Soul in 2.5 minutes. Yeah. And if a single member of Loud gets picked, that's going to be a guaranteed Baron for JDG.
Absolutely is. I mean, JDG are just taking no risks, right? Like you said, they're just bleeding them out slowly, and eventually Loud is going to have to try to force a fight. But when everything has been spotted, when
chat, I'm kind of tilted, I won't lie. I'm like kind of tilted that the narrative of JDG is if Junjia does well, the team does well, otherwise they're bad. Like, bro, that fucking tilts me. I'm not going to lie. That's what we're pushing.
It's not really going to get better for Loud. They have 2 minutes until this next dragon spawns. You
it's a bit cringe.
Must send it at the Hextech Soul. There's no way you can give that over and have a chance in this game. So we'll see if they can find some way to get something done. And I mean, Honkyu doesn't have a lot of damage done, but hasn't had to. He's just been playing through the side lanes, and JDG are just playing to this win con.
Okay.
He has absolutely
well, they're full controlling bot side, and they're just going to control bot side until Dragon spawns, right? Invading camps at the meantime.
Oh, I say that. No, he doesn't.
They're 5 on Loud right here, and TF is very far away. So Loud can like look for something if TF shows on this way, but TF can also TP in. No, he doesn't have TP.
That's going to be the TP that he needs, and you can see
his ulti's too far away.
Just use to delay the base because they know no one's answering Honkyu. Loud are just over grouping, trying to find plays.
How did you end up becoming a JDG fan? I was a fan of the players that joined the team. A player that joined the team.
They're losing more experience. They're losing more tower
AKA Vampire.
And now, as soon as you see Shino up on the top side, guess what? No one can base check JDG or they die. So then JDG just hard invade on the bot side. As long as Sion's not there, there's no way for Loud to walk in.
Yep.
And they're losing all of their vision. They're losing all of their
They full control bot side.
JDG are just making this look so simple, so textbook. Just bleeding them out and really giving Loud no recourse whatsoever. I mean,
a game like this is a slow and insidious killer in that it wears away at your mental because you get so frustrated that you just, like, you feel like you're not playing the game, right? Like, all of your camps are being taken. You can't farm any lane. You can't approach anywhere. You just get so frustrated. And, like, we've heard it from players before. They get bored. Like, they want to play the game, man. They want to play League of Legends. They want to click their buttons and they want to interact with the enemy champions.
Brother, he said that one time, no need to be tilted. No, I've read it multiple places now.
Go ahead, try.
I've read it multiple places now. It's fine.
The moment that Loud do, it's going to be an overforce, so they have to maintain that patience.
Okay, so Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. They're holding line push again, and they're going to play with gold cards and rapid fire cannon, and they're going to poke on the rapid fire cannon and play slow and kite back. That's usually how they play with TF, and how you should play with TF. It's nice. Giga Crab.
JDG definitely don't want to give that over to them. Shino has the TP shield. Is going to be pretty tanky with that. Junjia
is my buy okay? Oh my god. Oh my. Where's the front line? Oh my god, they're just getting fried. GG. Q flash from Gala. Double kill for Gala. Nah, it's just over now.
As all you can do as a Sion is run away. Your teammates are falling left, right, and center. JDG easily win the fight before it even truly starts. Redbird going to be able to buy a little bit of time, but Gala's going to knock him down eventually as well. Make that 3 kills for Gala in the extended play.
Will you try on stream if Vampire wins against Carrier at World Finals? Of course. Of course. I mean, that assumes like a World's co-streaming, which is a bit unlikely, but yes. Honky played this game like Chovy. Honky played really, really well. I think it's bot mid-diff, right? Bot mid diff is so good. The way that they played the team fight was super good too. You can see that like they're going on to Vi here with their front line, and the back line gets isolated. On the back, look at this. Mantra Q on the gold card. Hey, GG.
I mean, the back line is immediately forced to retreat, and with repeated stun cards, a beautiful equalizer.
Oh, big W. Big W.
Loud. They don't lose a single
Guys, if JDG wins this, who are they playing against? I forgot.
And I feel like Equalizer is one of the ults that gets criticized the most in pro play, where people just place it poorly a lot of time. It's kind of a little bit of a different paradigm to place it. Xiaoshu has had perfect equalizers in every single fight. They could not be placed better.
God, that's loud, bro. What the fuck?
And covering off
that's a free? Yeah, I think it's a 3-0.
Every single time. And it's just making it so chaotic for Loud, where they're having to kite back nonstop.
Chat, do we think LYON are winning a game?
In that MasterCard priceless moment, they were able to, of course,
oh
claim
my
the bear
god,
and claim
the
the
gap is growing.
Feels like they have
yes.
claimed game number
Maybe.
1. And Loud just trying to hold on. They'll have to
Not gonna lie, you said ugly 3-0. It's kind of ugly, no? I feel like it's kind of ugly. I think the draft is ugly. I think Xiaoshu has died perma without, you know, without reason in some of them and not like ulting the wave in some of the others. Oh my god, Gala.
Envy takes 2 to the face and is almost dead. The equalizer is going to get dropped onto Bull. Bull is running for the hills, but he's gold carded into
gold card into poke. They're playing gold card into SQs and TFQs.
For dinner as JDG charging in. Shino going to get stunned up as well. And there is just no fear from the JDG members, but maybe Gala should have a little. He's going to have to shift back to his team, trying to stay safe. If they're going to go in, the paranoia is going to
I mean, they cooked. This is kind of why every team perma-bans Karma against JDG as well. It's like every other game and every other team just perma-bans it. They don't give it to them. They just auto-win bot lane, and then the game is cooked through dragon stacking. Ah, GG. Now, you need your first 2 items on Seraphine, YPeople. It's too important. Alright, big W, big W. We'll go to game 2.
Very controlled game number 1 from JDG.
Cold, calm, and calculated from JDG.
How is every match so one-sided? Guys, we gotta look at the match history, actually.
So much of this came down to the draft. We talked about it, we were concerned about it from the side of, from Loud, and JDG did the right thing. They didn't overforce, they didn't have to do anything. Their laners did all the work, and they came in.
How many 3-0s have there been in a row?
Let us know who your player of the game is. Lounge, who you got?
Damn, game is so one-sided that Gala has time to stop for his fans. What a man!
We're feeling Gala on that one, Azale. That was a Gala moment.
Honorable mention to the draft, though, because it just...
The draft?
I mean, they had Prio. It felt like Youngjae was trying to find angles, right? To try
Let's watch my team
get
scrims.
onto Xiaoshu, but every time they got onto Xiaoshu, JDG is getting another
It's 4 now.
on the other side of the map.
It's 4 3-0s in a row. If this is a 3-0. It's actually less than I expected. It's just there was a GenG 3-0, a G2 3-0. Honestly, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3-0s. Huh.
It all didn't matter, but yeah, as you said, Gala making things happen in the bot lane while the
Alright, where's my team? Are they playing still?
Yeah, and I mean, I think we're going to go through this bot lane dive because he's had Prio in this lane the entire
Antonio.
This was kind of the backbreaker in the early game because until this point, Youngjae had been
Oh my god, bro. One day, Twitch won't autoplay the stream that's on the front page. I beg.
This is just such a simple dive. Karma Ezreal.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to push the wave up. Jinja comes over.
Do you have some doubt that Gala might throw one game? Nah. Nah, it's impossible.
And look at that early game. Because
Is this scrims? Yeah, it's scrims. Alright, how's my team doing?
CSD at 14 and 1,400 gold. Like, yes, you mentioned it, that being the backbreaker, that bot lane dive, but prior to that, the fact that we were...
How's the game going? It's 7-7, 1 Drake each, Bobista's on Gangplank, jungle's fed, mid's fed. Okay.
We don't want to deal with the Karma just because we don't want the combination of Karma Ezreal. And if you're confident, if you're a bot lane that we can take that matchup...
Zahen jungle. Chat, do we think we're winning?
It didn't happen, and that's probably the most frustrating aspect.
Ooh, Ornn, Zahen. Yo, they have a lot of like, Ornn percentage health into Mundo is pretty good, bro. We're playing Xerath into Anivia. Do you guys like our cooking?
And what was the last nail in the
Mundo walks in and gets one tap by... this is what I literally just said. They have so much % health damage from Mundo. Oh my god, we got one tapped. Oh, GP ult's huge. GP Zerathal. We lost the fight. Fucking sucks. Mundo got one tapped.
Ends up going on top of the people who were in front of them, the Rumble, the Scion, all that. Nothing ended up turning well for that team. I think the moment they got split, it was incredibly easy for the TF to split them up and kill them.
Yeah, they used this TF so well. They played around vision so well. Yeah. Look at that Rumble damage coming out. Xiaoshu, they were trying to get on him, trying to clean up kills.
Your jungler's sub, it happens. He's good though. I know the player. He's very good.
In here, but it was insane. There was that
but he just didn't realize he would get one tapped, which is fair enough.
On the flank when Loud pushed too far forward, he got a perfect equalizer.
Is the enemy team your team? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have the Zerath, we have the Gangplank.
It was like, yes, the equalizer on top of the Ezreal ulti.
Okay.
Which person do we get to go on? Like, it was incredibly confusing for Loud in those positions to pick
Bro,
out.
I'm starting to feel it. I had another coffee, but I woke up at 6 AM today to do IRL stuff, right? I feel fucking knackered. Help! Oh, my Gangplank died in side lane. It's so hard for Gangplanks to split push effectively.
We said Gala.
It's so fragile. He gets caught.
Usually I'm used to seeing like the 1K. They gave it to Hongyu. I mean, I appreciate that. I thought his TF was good.
Hongyu got MVP?
I feel.
Yeah, he was,
you know, like
Oh my god, it's a massive Zahen ulti. Holy fuck. He dies before passive though. Okay.
Draft improvements maybe on the side of Loud. Anything else? Like the map a bit more.
Oh my god, Mishy's cooking them. Chat, Mishy's cooking them. Mishy got a triple. Holy. When's the next competitive game? 23rd.
Now they don't have to deal with the Ezreal Karma.
Antonio, yeah, he's a top laner, but he's role swapped, I think.
At least within the bot lane.
Yeah, fearless draft is a blessing, or maybe it helps them a bit. Coming in game 2 so far, it's JDG's domination. Let's see if Loud can come back to the next one.
I think the answer is likely to be yes. He should have to flash here. The flash to follow barely can't get him.
Zine's gonna watch, no worries. I think it's on the 24th. I don't remember. What are you guys talking about? You guys are just yapping, aren't you? Talking about Aurora runes. Bro, this Zion champ is so fucking fast on his clear, actually. Like, once he has items. Oh, we land a hook onto Lulu. Okay! Nautilus into Enchanter? We're playing the mid-wave? And we can just hit mid. Chat, they just gulped on stream. Gulp. Isles Lulu for enemies. Huge. Winnable. Oh my god, my Mundo is... Oh, what are we doing, bro? Like, how did this end up being... What are we... Like, how did this happen? I don't get it. Like, how did we just get wiped under enemy... Like, bro, what? We just got wiped under their tower when we got side lane push. Like, what happened here? Poor. It's not good. Well, that's not good at all. I feel like if we just survive in mid tier, Gangplank gets so much gold. Gangplank in isolation is so broken if he can just do his thing. Because of how much gold Gangplank generates. Bit rough. With TF mid, GP top, and Jax fishing in jungle, you can get rich as fuck. True! My favorite mechanic to draft around is Jax fishing in river level 1. True. We need to do gold maxing build. Everyone runs Treasure Hunter and Cashback. And Triple Tonic Elixir of Avarice. He's right. 5 culls. How do we play the third Drake? We're ulting on Xerath the Poke. Holy fuck, how broken is that? Aphelios is insta out of the fight, by the way. Bro, we just ulted on Xerath onto the Aphelios before the team fight, and he's just lost. Are we really cross-mapping third Drake? Surely not. Wait, how did Mishi die? Mishi's just dead. Really? We really lost this? Oh my god. I feel like we do really, really good shit and then we just throw it and we play too fast. Like everything we set up is good and then we just lose. Oh my god, Mundo damage. Okay, good damage. They've got the revive. We get the Zahan passive. Zahan looks OP into Mundo. No, I think Mundo's just running it a little bit. Mundo's playing the fights too fast. I don't think it's a bad matchup, though. I don't think it's a bad matchup. Okay. Guys, give me JDG narratives. Talbe drops, bot lane 2v2 world class. Hong Q glow up from regular season. Xiaoshu best player on his champions. Renek. Jax. Junjia glow up from regular season. Was awful. Incorrect JDG narratives. Team revolves around Junjia. If any casters would like more info on JDG/LPL, I streamed every game. Need more specific info?
但是GenG他们的英雄选的其实很多地方都是因为他们的阵容抓机会能力更强，然后他们也很好的在游戏内就是展现了他们阵容。
What are you typing, Eric Lol? What do you mean?
抓到了我们的机会，所以导致我们在中期之后的其实我们的游戏变得非常困难。比赛这样就是3比0的输掉，其实多少会有些难过嘛。但是我们本来也是就是抱着学习的心态来面对这场比赛的。
Is it a post? It's a post. It's a post. It's not a reply. It's a general post. I care a lot about the LPL, right? I would do the same about BLG if I disagreed with what was being pushed narrative-wise. And I would love to help people. Okay, we soloed Nash. I looked away for 2 seconds. And we soloed Nash. My Xerath is spacing with Cloud Map and Ghost. Oh no, we died. He flashed away? Red buff slow? No. Are we dead? Oh my god. But the rest of the team's doing well. Wait, what? Wait, Zahan is just broken, no? What the fuck is that? He has Zahan passive as well? Oh my god, we got Nash and then we got wiped. Why is it we do insanely good stuff and then we lose?
They looked very clean. Yeah, very patient is what I like to see from JDG. Patience, I think, is one of the hardest skills in leagues, simply because gamers like to right-click. They like to press their buttons. They enjoy outplaying their opponents. But Loud were never given an opportunity, Azel. We did not really get to see them play the game, and we have to go back to the draft discussion. Because what were we doing, man? What are we doing? Like when you have those kind of counter picks, you said it best yourself. When you pick your 2 solo laners, when you're on red side, you get counter picked in both roles. And even if
we got draft chat. Well, I think it's lost.
Like it's just
they got to see your
let's get draft on.
And they got to counterpick both solo lanes, and they got the first pick of the Vive.
Yeah, so they got to do whatever they wanted.
They just played blind pick. They just played blind pick, and you had to respond to everything. It's crazy.
Let me get rid of all the previews and shit, guys.
We'll see if Loud can do a little bit better in the draft in the second game. They are going to have first pick.
So what's happening? What's open? Pantheon, Jarvan, Orianna. Ryze is pretty OP now, but usually Ryze doesn't go through. Ryze is so OP, it just never goes through. Yeah. Corki Nami is the best bot lane in the game, but Nautilus is still open, right? So you have that dynamic. Vi's gone. Xin is open. Xin is the best jungler in the game right now. Xin needs to get banned.
So I wonder if that might be some direction that they're thinking about.
Xiaoxi Renekton is really enabled right now because Rumble's out and Scion's out. They do the Nautilus ban into enable enchanters. Honestly, now you could just blind pick Lulu or Nami. Because Nautilus is out, you could just blind pick Lulu and Nami.
Okay, are we willing to give this over? You know, if Loud wanted, they would be able to take it, or will they ban that out? You know, Varus obviously was eventually banned in the second phase of bans after it wasn't grabbed in that first 3 from Loud. So JDG just discussing, you know, do we want to ban that Varus? Do we want to leave it up? It has been mostly perma-banned throughout the tournament thus far, and instead it will not be banned. So they
they banned Nami. I mean, Lulu's the best B1. Oh, sorry, it's R1. It's just Lulu's the best B1, no? And Nico's also open. Bard's open. I think JDG's, yeah, it's Lulu. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me for Vampire to go something like Nico now.
You think it's just going to be Lulu Yunara versus a Varus?
I mean, you break up the Yunara, right? A classic would be break up Yunara, then you have a Yunara Nico. And then you have Lulu plus Jinx or Felios. Right? I mean, this would be a classic. You take the Yunara away with the Xin. You can pick Nico on 3, support on 3. You don't need to pick support now, right? Because enemy's not going to take away Nico. They've already got Lulu. You could also do Bard. It's true, but I think Yunara Nico is the most common. You could also do Bard. And then you go Jinx Aphelios. Some AD carries like Tristana. I'm just saying it because I don't know what kind of player Bull is. Varus. They're going to do on here Varus? Really? I mean, Varus is good into Yunara in lane. I kind of forgot about this champ because no one's played it, bro. Dude, no one plays Varus anymore. What? Ew! Yo, this champ sucks! No shots. We're playing Zeri? Varus lose sounds ass. It's fine if Varus goes on hit. It's good. Bro, Zeri fucking sucks, man. Really? What do you mean, let Lila Zeri? Let's go Zeri. No. Bro, why? You've got so many options that are good as well. Blind pick this. Yo, honk you, honk you, honk you. What are you picking into this? Okay. Aatrox flex. Yeah. Jungle pool is pinched. I agree with Eddie.
Did get that win against LYON, and he looked pretty convincing on it when he was able to find a couple of good ganks towards the bot side of the red.
And it's always really powerful to have champions like Xin, like Aatrox with enchanters, right? And they have the Lulu.
Absolutely.
So, you know, when you can buff up this Aatrox, especially if Young Jay gets ahead, if he has some success in the early game. I mean, he got
There's the Nico with Yunara. This is a pretty standard thing. The most standard, like the most weird thing about this draft is just the Zeri. It's the strangest adaptation because Zeri's just kind of ass. Yep. Yunara Lulu just Yunara Nico just wins.
I don't think that this is as extreme as going up against the Karma Ezreal, but I still expect that JDG will have push and see how they handle it.
Yeah, it's still very winning. I think that Zeri is just like she's not the strong. Yeah, she's not a strong laner.
Okay, so you're gonna pick mid on 4 here, probably, and preserve flex.
Become quite lethal. especially once you hit that level 6.
If you're gonna blind pick mids,
like she's such a good answer into Lulu in my head, just because.
Wait, bro, I'm so tripped out because you of side selection. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore that. You're gonna match top lane here. You're probably gonna blind pick top lane. Actually, you're just gonna Renekton, no? It's gonna be like Renekton with Narban, which is a classic. They might ban Renekton. Maybe you go Jax then. If they ban. Because then Jax and Renekton also beat Aatrox, right? So when you're blinding, you have to also think about if your blind works against their flex.
And that's to me with the Gnar screen. So if I'm loud, I'm now deciding, am I okay with the Renekton?
LeBlanc.
Because I think Gnar is by far the most common answer to the Renekton, with that being banned
LeBlanc. Usually LeBlanc signals control mages, right? Like, so maybe we'll see like Victor or Syndra or something like this down here.
So Shino has to decide, okay, do I need that to be banned? Can I play something else into
Nah. Ambessa's not. Ambessa doesn't need Gnar ban. Ambessa's good into Gnar, right? So Victor, Syndra probably. It doesn't make sense to ban Gnar then go to Ambessa. Oh, Akali. Yeah, that makes sense actually. LeBlanc's also good into Akali. It's also good into Talia. But I don't think they'll go Akali with Aatrox. That doesn't make much sense to me. I think you need setup. To be fair, Victor doesn't have setup, right? But just think Akali, Aatrox sounds homeless. We'll see.
Bans are meeting on the other side, and now, yeah, just wondering, is Loud going to ban the Renekton, or are they totally fine giving that over?
Personally, I would ban it.
I would too.
Vampire Glazers? Are they yelling Vampire? No, they're not.
That's pretty much it. Renekton, very good.
Renekton Jax, whichever one you want, Xiaoshu. Renekton's good as well. I don't like Jax into Lulu as much as I like Renekton. Yeah, classic.
What do you think the Annie ban signifies? Because it's kind of interesting.
Annie ban signifies potential Ahri as well, I think. Ahri blind is pretty high tier, I think.
Protection ban for it, unless you're just that worried about the later game.
Ahri is also good.
Because Victor heavily outranges Annie. I think that is a terrible 1v1. But
they had a sign written with Vampire Nation? Really?
To me, like, Annie is strongest against
Cassandra Renekton. This is the worst draft of all time. Loud losers. Loud losers.
I mean, she also composition.
GG. If they go control mage, it's just, bro. It's. I think it's such an ass draft. It's so vegan, bro. Like, they lose top lane, they lose bot lane.
Honku can do kind of whatever he wants. If it was me, I would pick Fizz, but we're in a pro game, and I don't.
And there's the Ahri.
So
Interesting.
I think that not going
playmaking mid jungle. Yeah.
I don't love.
JDG one draft. I think JDG clears. Chat, I'm gonna run ads so you don't get them a game. You can avoid with a sub, but no stress. Why don't they pick Kennen anymore? Because they added 40 seconds onto his ulti rank 3. It's not good. It's not as good anymore. But you can still pick Kennen. It's just the nerf is bad. Because especially when Kennen doesn't build CDR early anymore. Like,
it's basically just Vampire or then, you know, a Flash Charm or, you know,
because he goes Gunblade, right?
As far as that goes. But so maybe the Annie was just
CDR nerfs hurt.
About this compositionally. We just don't want you to have more go buttons. And the potential there for Envy to deny that engage always has to be something we keep in mind. You know, as Vampire's going forward, you can hit the scatter onto the Nico, push him back, deny that potential pop blossom. So we'll see how that 1v1 goes and if they're going to be able to mark Vampire.
In my mind, all I think of is like, Syndra hates stuff that basically wants to.
There we go.
She ideally wants to play front to back. She waits for like the damage to be done.
So everyone lock in. Truge. Yo, thanks for being here, guys. Sorry I'm not as energetic today. I've had a weird couple of days. I've been a bit sad, I won't lie, because of the whole LEC news. Because I feel like now I'm hard stuck Berlin for no reason. You know what I mean? Because I had the copium that I wanted to join LEC, caster or team-wise, and now that's kind of boomed, you know? It's a bit cooked. It is what it is. 8 PPLES. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Same with you, Rima. Sorry to that. It's alright. It's alright. It's just a bit depressing. Shut up, bro. Like, anyone who says this again, bro, you're banned. Alright, let's watch the game. You have the option to stay, but you can always leave. Yeah, but then, like, what if there's an opportunity again and I've got to move back home to the UK, then move back out, back away again? Like, I just, it's, you know? What happened to LEC? They're closing down they're potentially closing down the studio, which is a bit sad. Okay, anyway, guys. Basically, top lane gets Giga Prior. Bot lane gets prior. I think Ahri gets prior in this lane. I'm not sure if Ahri prior. Ahri's like one of those champs I just do not understand that well. But I think Ahri gets prior in this lane. 100% sure. Anyone's legend higher Eric. I might be wrong about the Ahri lane. Maybe Syndra does get prior. Bot lane is dominating again. Redbird is giga chunked. Oh my god, Vampire just spaced Lulu. Did you see that auto spacing? Poor Redbird. Shield on the Q.
Doing similar patterns to what we saw in game 1. Does mean that bot lane might be the center of action. But again, I'm really hoping we see some stuff happen in mid. This mid lane matchup, one of the big reasons why it can really suck for the Ahri is just because Syndra just outranges you, and it's really easy for you to just permanently bully the Ahri, but that's not quite how this lane is currently going, as Honku is getting much better of the trades, and ultimately if you sidestep the Qs and don't get hit by them, and you land your skill shots, then, I mean, yeah, you can win out in the 1v1.
Oh my god, bro! Holy shit! That was incredibly close, but holy fuck.
Ignore that. A bright spot in the first series was Shino. He was able to get 3 solo kills, you know, had a pretty...
Flash pop on mid already. Envy nearly died. Jesus. Bot lane is getting fisted. Mid lane's getting fisted. Top lane's free matchup early. This is kind of cooking. Loud has a chance. Cassante skin looks good. Aragon, I think that was the earliest at GG all time. I did kind of say it in draft. It's true. All right, recall for Ahri. Ahri will be here first. Big EQ for Xiaoshu. I think the Shino guy is really good, by the way. I feel like the wildcard top laners have been on par, if not better, than a lot of the tops that aren't super top tier, you know? Like, of course, Bin and Keen are the best, but Shino and Pun have been better than BB and comparable to, like, decent in this series versus Xiaoshu as well. It's like the wildcard tops are pretty good. Redbird's getting fisted.
If you come back with no sustain, it can be tough. Junja in the area, though. Redbird is low. He does have the heal. They're already getting zoned off the wave at
really good.
Into the game, so does not
Youngjae's ganking top.
1v1, but they're going to look here on the top side. Shino flashes forward and does get that traded flash
Gang top side.
Xiaoshu, but that is going to be all he gets, and Gala gets to deny a full wave from
ganking top in Cassante versus Renekton.
The first play, the first one's extremely easy to get.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a consistent pattern in this series, which is that JDG, they're drafting strong bot lane 2 vs 2. This is something that they did a lot domestically. They like having pressure on the bot side of the map, and it's mainly because of that bot crab. Like, once you have the push, contesting that as the enemy jungler becomes insanely difficult. The only way you can really do it is if you have push over mid-wave, and there aren't even that many mid...
Giving Xiaoshu Renekton is very dumb. I mean, you can't really get rid of it every game, right? That's the problem. Renekton's such a flexible champion that you can't ban it. You've got to kind of let it through and try and counter it. Like, I liked what BLG did where they picked, like, Kennen and just tried to win versus it, you know? Because otherwise you're just banning at the same champ 5 games in a row, potentially. And I think you should just let it through one time. Or pick it away yourself. If you pick it away yourself, it's also really good. I don't like picking Cassante into it. I think this is the weakest answer.
In that gank is going to be on the early Bramble Vest, though. Well, it is a column boot on the other side. Xiaoshu just kind of consistently pushing this one in and is getting the HP advantage in the trade.
No, Renekton jungle can't clear.
Junja was able to walk
can't pick Renekton jungle.
Those raptors, so they should have full info on where
okay.
Is going to be.
Okay, we find ourselves in once again a relatively quiet early game. Clouds, the game leads aren't often
also from Gala late shield.
When we kind of looked coming into this
Q lands.
They had one of the weakest early games at first stand. They often found themselves at
plating for bot lane and cull advantage. I think JDG just winning bot lane. Q lands again from Vampire.
They were able to fight their way back in, and often I keep my eyes on Youngjae as one of those players that helps drive back that difference.
Exactly, and I mean, honestly, you know, even though they are down a little bit, the waves are going to equalize here. They're going to catch the spot wave. They're only going to be down a couple hundred gold. So this is, you know, going a lot better, it feels like, than last time, where they were just getting blasted in the bot lane 2v2 so hard.
Halo Bleeds, Renekton support. Bro, I'm just gonna... Dude, you know, at some point, I'm just going to end stream and watch without this stupid chat. On Caster? Yeah, I'll turn them up.
topside once more, but Xiaoshu
Another
hits
gank.
level
Xiaoshu has no
6
flash
here.
this
Doesn't
time.
have the flash,
But he has
does have
boots.
the
He
dominance.
used E
Uses
so
the
early.
slice early, which could go bad
Oh
for
my
a
god,
nice
he's
side
outplaying
pick
them
from
with
G, so
positioning.
not gonna connect just yet, as Shiba
That
goes
positioning
all
was
out.
crazy.
Xiaoshu trades back with the dominance. Gonna be able to try to get
Nice
out of here,
try. But, like, I think he shouldn't W that. He should hold W until W from Cassante is used. Nice sidestep, but they kill top lane. Bro, they're focusing Xiaoshu this series.
They certainly are in this series. They find another effective play on the top side of the rift. JDG gonna respond.
You don't deserve this, chat. Why are you so rude?
Plays like this, it's important that YoungJay is getting the kills and he's able to secure it for himself. On the Aatrox against Lion is where he was able to have a big performance, and now that he's getting accelerated, he's looking to do the same thing here in game 2.
And I just think compositionally, they stand much more of a chance this time than last time. I like what they have built.
No, Halo Blade sucks on Renekton. Don't build it.
Game,
But I don't know about Arena. Maybe it's good on Arena, bro. I have no clue. All right, they're diving bot lane. No level 6 is available. Redbird is just one tap. They're splitting damage here a little bit. Vampire's going to tank one more. He heals. GenG gets both kills. GG. What about Airy Renekton? Airy, Comet Renekton are viable into range champs. So Airy Renekton used to be like meta in China. From the like the OTP into Quinn and Kennen. Because your Q would just proc Scorch and Airy.
It became way harder to stay alive. The cleanse really not offering much in that situation
Your
either.
EQ, you know?
And JDG find themselves with a 1.4k gold lead.
Yeah. Around bot lane.
Behind Xiaoshu once again. This time, still no flash, but no ultimates, and Xiaoshu going to play it safe. There was a lot of pings up on that top side, knowing that YoungJay, his response would be to take away some of those top side camps. So Xiaoshu does lose his ward, and is going to be a little bit nervous about that, but you can see multiple members here from JDG heading up towards that top side.
W makes Comet hit. Shut up. Is there an angle where JDG loses? Nah. No. I think bot gap is just too much. Like, I mean, I've tried to tell you guys this like a lot, right? I just think bot lane 2v2 is actually just one of the best bot lane lanings in the world. I think you just can't beat it. Also, they're cucking themselves in drafts, so. Sup. Hello, Katsaurus.
Ever since that red buff was taken from him, it has been a personal vendetta of his to steal away as many of these buffs as possible.
Gala okay? Yeah, he's still full HP. No, they're not better than... I mean, they popped GenG. Like, they were contesting GenG laning, at least in the early game. But Dora is a much better support, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're completely tracking YoungJay. It's honestly so hard to play as a jungler when you have all your lanes that are losing and getting pushed in.
Yep.
You're getting warded on both sides. There's 3 wards on top side. The ward just expired on his blue buff, so, you know, they're still going to know exactly where you are. Because as long as you have one side warded, you know they can really only be on the other side or looking for a lane gank. Yeah. And because there's not good gank assist, lane ganks on Aatrox are going to do nothing, right? It's not like you have a Nautilus, and Aatrox doesn't have good gank setup himself, so really...
Yeah, it's true. It's hard for Aatrox to gank bot lane. Like, he's ganking top lane, Cassante has setup. He also has setup mid lane with a stun.
Can only kind of sit back and farm.
Going to do his best. They do have some vision from Loud on the bot side of the rift. They've got that one deep ward in the lane to spot out any lane potential gank coming through from Junja. YoungJay going to clear out some vision of his own as well, thanks to his control ward.
Engage over the wall, but do they win this? Wait, doesn't Bull just fucking lose? That's every ult used bot side. Honku gets ulted. YoungJay YoungJay is cheering on Envy. Okay. Oh my god, guys, look at Vampire. He's just chasing Redbird's recall. So annoying. Yeah, thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you, Zebek.
Nicely done there from Envy. It's going to be able to push in, take a plate. The Unleashed power just put Honku so low that he just had to run for it. And MB paying respect to the fact that Jungler could be on that bottom side. Plays it far enough up towards the top side that Junja couldn't get in behind him. And YoungJay just going to continue farming, but he's farming on a ward, so they maintain that information on the Aatrox.
Yeah,
and look at his bot side camps now, both warded out.
Just the vision control continues to simply be immaculate from JDG. They're either invading as a collective, Junja and Vampire together to get that deep vision, or they're using Prio to just drop deep wards, right?
As someone who dies to every gank...
Yeah, sorry, I'm messaging my team. Chat, I think scrims are going pretty bad. I won't lie. I'm a bit concerned. I don't think scrims have gone well today. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll be watching the VODs like tomorrow morning or tonight, and we'll see.
Why didn't he ward that out?
Why didn't he ward that out? That's a great point as well.
Okay, we sidestep the stun. Envy, nice sidestep. There's a good sidestep on the charm. Are we streaming a proper team? Yeah, it's a Spanish team. The scrims are being streamed, so Red Bull's getting all in by Gala. No ulti.
And just run for the hills.
Good chunk.
Just aggressively trading with the Transcend oneself here. And is going to be constantly pushing Bull in. They were holding a little bit more even early on, but now even without a kill, Gala's up 1.3k. YoungJ is here to fight, but Bull...
Bro, look at like the bot lane fucking massacre, by the way. Like they just cannot play. They're getting milked so hard. Gala all-ins and chunks, and then you just can't walk up for the wave. Like Zeri is crying right now, man. Help him! Oh my god.
Sure, he's struggling a little bit in the matchup after falling to a gank early on in the game. He still holds on to a gold lead, but Gala did the worst thing possible to Loud. The whole wave, cannon included, dies to the
Holy
tower.
fuck.
He'll give them a mercy one because the tower is about to fall anyway, but a 1.7k gold lead for Yunara. We're not even 12 minutes into the game, Azael.
And he's about to cash out his call, too.
This is how dominant my AD carry is.
On the call. So he's going to be up over 2k easily. Already has that first item. Junja is going to grab the second dragon of the game for him. And while the top side has held up pretty well, Junja has found really good timings to slam home advantages in both game 1 and 2. They found that dive, killed them both off. And Gala and Vampire are just winning out in these 2v2s so easily that it's going to be really, really tough. I mean,
True.
Bull,
Glaze him more, Azael. Glaze him more. Chat, can you like this tweet, please?
Exactly. The only real advantage you have is, I guess, the Lulu is going to maybe help you out a little bit there, but it's just you're a full item down once this cull cashes out, essentially.
Yeah, it is a rough one, to say the least. And basically, all they're waiting, I mean, I was about to say, all they're waiting for is the role quest to be completed. But of course, Gala's role quest is completed, and so what they'll do is they'll move him to mid, and they'll do the exact same thing.
Oh my god.
Which is, oh, you can't beat us in the 2v2? Great, then let's just keep that 2v2 going for as long as possible.
My Twitter got restricted yesterday because I only like your tweets. What the fuck?
Well, Xiaoshu cashes out on his call, and that opens up a slight gold.
Wait, I'm just farming you.
Up well with some help there from YoungJ in that 1v1. So
my like farm.
Mid lane's about even. Jungle, not really a big advantage. It's just all about bot lane here.
Okay, all in here from Xiaoshu. We got move from Ari, but oh my god, the double E is so nice. Holy fuck, the one tap. Almost. They've got 3 grubs though, so they can hit this tower even after this push. They're getting cross-mapped on bot lane, but 3 grubs always wins the push, right?
Honestly, a bit of a misplay there from Honkyu. I think that he was just a bit impatient with a lot of his skills. He could have waited to get much closer and kind of put that extra pressure onto Shino, so he was forced to kind of make a decision as to where the skill shot was going to go. But hey, they get what they wanted. They get a couple plates on the top side. Xiaoshu now going to be heading towards the bot side of the map. Loud getting some vision of their own. But I'm keeping my eyes on the mini-map. I see 2 Galas. One was scary enough, let alone a second one.
That's not fair.
That's not fair at all. But Herald, now a minute's away. I imagine this is a large part of why they've made this swap. Xiaoshu's TP should be available, ready for that play. And as you can see in the Coinbase gold gap, because that's what I'm going to call it right now, because that is quite the gold gap that has developed between the 2 AD carries.
Kind of messed up. I didn't want to look to the bot side of my screen. Now I can't look to the bot side of my screen either. There's a lot of places you can't look if you want to avoid this.
We're chilling.
Because he is now on the door of this.
So mid-wave is just perma-dominated by Gala now. Like, it's so not contestable. We have BF Sword Zeri and Scout Slingshot. He needs to get to his Yun Tao. Ori has 5 seconds on his ulti. Oh my god. Holy fuck. He's got 5 seconds on his ulti. Can he play? Not quite. He's got Malignance, so overall... Oh, unless YoungJ's here. Oh, YoungJ can just kill. YoungJ's played well this game, around the top side.
With a chop of a sword. Junja moving in, though, with the backup Junja. Now shifting into a minion is Vampire. But Redbird is here to cover, and so is Envy on the teleport. So, YoungJ, a bright spot for Loud, does have those 2 kills.
Well, it's bright if you just look top lane. Because
yes,
we're not looking bot lane, buddy.
Because yes, Loud did get themselves a kill. They get a kill onto Honkyu. But mid lane, the tower is falling. Bot lane, Xiaoshu has had the freedom to hit onto that tower. I want to see how many plates he ended up. I mean, the mid tower is just going to fall. That's a 3k individual lead now for Gala. 3 plates were secured for Xiaoshu. He's got an 800 gold lead.
YoungJ's not bad. I think he's playing better than his last series. I think his last series wasn't as good, but like this one's not bad. I think they're just camping Xiaoshu, bro. I feel like Loud has just said, find the inter, and they've just said we're gonna gank top lane off cooldown.
That's what they're going to make the play for.
Gala's about to go spend all his gold.
I don't know. I think top lane's such a useless role to camp. I think this role is completely worthless.
He's already got 2 items. He's working towards his 3rd here. Has the upgraded boots. He is ridiculously strong. They just don't really have any backline threat either.
Yeah.
That's
At least
the biggest
Envy's
problem
farming
here
up a
for
storm,
Loud.
Loki.
It's hard to imagine.
Who's the
Gala
inter on
dying.
Verdant?
It's hard to imagine
I think it varies.
5v5. They're gonna look for
Holy
Redbird
fuck.
here. Redbird
Yo, Shirelia's is balanced, by the way. Did you guys see the move speed from Lulu? Bro, she's zooming, man.
new itemization, and Redbird does not like the taste of that.
What the fuck?
He does commit his ultimate, which you
Bro,
could argue
when does Zeri do damage? Is it 2 or 3 items?
But based on what I'm seeing,
She has a Yuntal.
don't feel like they're going to get anywhere near that dragon.
No, I would agree with that. I mean, it is going to be very tough to get over there. Look at the vision. Everywhere you look, it's all blue.
Guys, Gala's a whole item up.
Crash it into the tier 2. Envy is there to cover, but the tower goes down regardless. 5.5k gold lead. It's the Infernal Chains easily sidestepped by Gala. And the bot lane being pushed in once more.
They've got a mid-tier 2 at 16 minutes. Hello? And Soul Point.
Last game, it is now turned into a massive edge.
What the fuck?
How do I word this? You know when...
Wait, really? Bro, aren't they... can they get out?
You know when we watch our regions just kind of get perma-killed in all their lanes and absolutely slaughtered?
Unfortunately,
I don't know if that's worse than just slowly losing like this. Because this feels like you just can't do anything. Just everything is kind of...
True, you guys hear what Vedis is saying.
There's like lots of kills, you know?
It's true. Oh my god, Gala's pumping them, bro. Look, bro, they're just getting pushed out of everything that they have. Oh my god, let Young Jay play. Young Jay's recall got cancelled as well. Bro, it's so depressing to watch, no? They're just getting cooked.
Approximately 17,000 wards if you're Young Jay this game.
Yeah, if anything, there isn't a fog of war for JDG.
No.
Like,
That's crazy. They're just playing with map packs. Is this
like,
allowed?
You know how in game 1 you said it was like Loud was playing blind pick and JDG got to see all of your blind picks? It's the same thing.
Okay, well, they're... Okay, bro, they're desperate. They're triple TPing. They're double TPing. Oh my god. Can they find the kill? That Syndra did no damage. Wait, guys, my Syndra does 4 damage. Oh my god, Vampire lived. Oh my god, it's so cooked for them. Oh, Bull is dead. Oh, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off.
Shino goes all out, but you got nothing to do in this fight. Shino will stand, he will fight, and he will fall as JDG. Vedius, you asked for more kills.
Aragon converted me? Yeah. Bro, isn't it just fucking mental that people see JDG lose to GenG, a team that's lost twice this year, and they say, oh, JDG's terrible. Bro, what are we saying? Bro, GenG are just freaks. They're just freaks. They're complete freaks.
Does what he can to keep his mid laner alive, but Envy ends up dropping because JDG are coming in from multiple angles. Loud are committing very deep, and like Loud, they run out of steam.
Very, very
oh my god, bro.
I mean, it's great angles from Hongqiu as well as Xiaochu, and as soon as you see the angles that they have, there's just no world in which you're really going to be able to win the fight. Your carries are instantly gobbled up here by JDG.
Bullying a wildcard doesn't tell much. It does when people said that JDG could drop a game.
Thus far, you can see Redbird's face. Little look of dejection. It's
oh no.
No.
Oh guys, they're out if they lose this, right? I think, yeah, they're out. Oh, it's a disaster. It's lower bracket.
That doesn't go your way either, and now JDG 2 minutes from Seoul, up 8,000 gold here at 20. And Shino going to be sent back away from his tower as JDG will look to try to connect yet another objective.
And I mean, it's a big turnaround for JDG after they were dismantled by GenG. We heard from Gala and how he talked about how they were expecting that series to be competitive. They wanted to show
JDG drops 3 games to collapse. I fear G2 versus JDG would not be a collapse game.
Very dominant. They have controlled both games beautifully.
I think bot lane gap would be a bit too much.
And how they've just consistently punished the game plan from Loud, and so much of it has been driven by their bottom lane.
I think it's not a terrible matchup for G2 because BB could probably match Xiaoshu, right? And I think Caps of course can do fine into Hongq. I think bot lane gap is too much again. I think Labrov Hans versus Gala is just it's not even a match, you know?
Yes, he does. I mean, that is literally David versus Goliath.
Yep.
You know? But I do feel like in this version of the story, Goliath was
Gala is a bit better than Hans, still close.
He's like, in this story, Goliath is impervious.
Okay.
Goliath has got all of his friends here.
Yep.
David about to get hit by a truck. Dragon spawning in about 50 seconds. That is
I love you guys. You guys are great. You guys cheer me up. You know that? Like, I turn on the stream and I read these comments and it puts a smile on my face. I get the biggest grin.
They just can't even get close. I mean, where's your closest ward?
You always put a smile on my face, chat. You're very special to me.
So much just to get vision on their own side of the rift as well, let alone the enemy side.
I mean, their blue ward had to be used on their own blue buff, as Xiaoshu now looking for potential
Mods ban them all. They're all degenerates. I hate them all. Let's get Soul Point. Wrap it up, JDG. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let's get Soul. It's in 10 seconds. Hongq's looking for a charm. There's a minion. It's all good.
Looks with the charm. Only charms up a minion, but Chino feeling confident now, trying to step up. He knows they need to move in, and he's the one that has to create that space for them to do it.
Right now, the only space that is being garnered is that by JDG. Full control over the mid wave. They're trying their best to force their way into the river. They'll face check. Shino's doing a good job there.
Vampire fishing on the side, and Hongq is threatening a flank from below them. Envy does.
They're bursting it down. Gala has no E. Still has ulti. They're chilling. Hongq's on the flank with RE. He's threatening the flank. Envy. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, onto the backline for Vampire, and the charm is so good. Vampire lives. Oh, fucking turn it off. Renekton gets a 4-man queue. Oh.
Almost takes him down, but can't quite do it. It's all the kills going to JDG. 5 for 0. 23 minutes in, they TP to top lane, and they're looking to end this.
A one-sided
GG.
as JDG.
All right, we're gonna get 3.
in a 5 for 0 ace. 23 minutes into game 2, they will show them no.
Thank you, Payout Pro. I appreciate it.
As they look to take down the Nexus and go to match.
What a nice team fight setup, bro.
May not have been able to take down GenG, but they are looking incredible here today. Not going to try to risk it on the Nexus push. Instead, they just take.
They're not ending.
They'll go back to Soul.
They're gonna go to Soul.
They could be respawning.
Nico solos Drake, bro. Look at the way that they position this fight. The entire time Hongq's here. I think they need someone to mark. Bro, did they forget there's Ahri over this wall? Someone needs to tank. It's the charm from Ahri that completely cooks. Like, Hongq carried that fight with the flank. Well played. It meant that, like, Vampire could get the space to do what he wanted to, right? It was the charm that was really, really good from Hongq.
Second of this series, JDG once again demonstrating.
How did JDG lose to GenG 3-0? What is GenG? They're freaks! I told you, GenG are freaks of nature. They're complete freaks.
If it continues this way, it's going to be JDG, who has looked.
Bro, it's like comparing GenG to JDG and GenG to everyone else is like comparing me to you in League of Legends. It's like if I laned against you 1v1, chat. You know, it's a big gap.
You know, generally past the early minutes,
he's right.
He's just perma-warded everywhere. Their vision game has been so good.
Chemtic Soul.
Very patiently. Gala is chunked low. Bull's going to go in with the lightning crash. Flashes forward, but Gala flashes away. And on the other side, it's Hongq. It's killing Redbird.
Yeah.
He's chasing after Envy, looking for
well, Chemtic Soul damage reduction helped there. Oh, nice flash from Hongq, bro. Holy fuck.
But it doesn't matter because he
we clear your washed ass. 1v1 question mark. I'm GenG and you are JDG. I don't think so. Bro, this chat has so much ego, bro. This chat has so much ego.
I mean, he's not going to be given a chance to defend his
I'm just going to say I'm better than you and I'm not going to give you a chance to 1v1 me and then you'll just sit there crying. He's right.
Enough to take down Gala. He remains standing as they set their sights on the Nexus.
You're all noobs. All right, 2-0. Big W. Chat, I need to pee. I need to pee. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back after my 30-second pee. We'll continue. It'll be the last game of the day. Chat, will tomorrow be... Will it still be a 3-0? What is the matchup tomorrow? Let me check it out. I need to see. Surely it's not another 6-0 day, right? It is?
As we hear now from the analyst desk to break down another dominant victory from JDG.
G2 BFX might be close. Kappa fucking penis. We're getting a fraud off top lane, though. I think the most entertaining part about tomorrow is there'll be a fraud off top lane. Clear versus BB. All right, be right back.
Different champions. I thought we were going to escape this with Fearless, but no, it literally was the exact same storyline that happened in the previous game.
Yeah, same but different, but still the same. And it starts again with a bot dive in our HyperX Reflex replay.
Yeah, and just take a look at it, because they knew that topside Aatrox was there and made the gank happen on Xiaoshu, so they took Dragon and they looked towards bot lane. And credit to Vampire, he's the one that starts to dive off, and he just chills, sits here while all the damage is coming through, and so he's ends up taking away the turret aggro, and they find a quick double. So like same storyline completely. Chip down bot lane. Hey, you recognize the enemy jungler's top side of the map. Then great, perfect. Not only we get the dragon itself, but it's an easy double kill. And then from that point forward, it just accelerates to some nasty things bot lane.
Yeah, so I promise you're not seeing the same segment from previous. And
my proof
is that I'm actually going to walk to this, and we're going to go through another play where they're going, JDG are going to clean up after this loud dive. So Young Jay sees this angle. We're going to play through for a little bit. They're going to get the kill onto Hongq, which, okay, right? Young Jay's been looking for kills here. It worked against LYON, where he was able to get ahead off of these side map lane plays onto Aatrox. But pause right here. We're going to zoom the mini-map, because this is what's actually happening. First of all, Jinja and Vampire were already in a really good position to actually contest this anyway. But guess where Gala is, who, by the way, is already fed off of that bot lane dive. Thank you for that. He's going to be hammering away. He's going to eventually get this turret. Xiaoshu is going to be able to escort this wave all the way up and start doing damage onto bot tier 2 as we play through. That's the big thing, right? So, yes, they get the kill, but they pull TP for this as well, just to see if they can potentially get something with Redbird coming up. This allows JDG to take so much more off the map from the positions that they're in.
And the fact that the early game advantage from Gala only exploded more and then just snowballed even more, and it was just even more denial. Loud cannot play the game.
Wait, are those the same stats?
It's even bigger! It's even bigger!
Okay, so since we're doing
I'm like looking at it, I'm like, wait, he's 0-2-2 again?
I'm taking crazy pills here, honestly. Well, since we're on the same track as we were last game, what happened next? Because it feels like it's only desperation plays from now on, except that you have a Yunara, and the more the game goes, the harder it's gonna get.
You're just looking for any opportunities at that point. You're like, we have to find something. So the double TP does come through from their solo lanes, except, you know, taking different routes. Cassante was guessing wrong on that front. But then the beautiful part from JDG is that they do collapse as a team. And then Renekton was that star.
Should Loud try this, though? Is this the right play?
You have to.
I mean, I feel like at this point in the game, I want to say they were down like 10K or something like that. Like maybe like between 8 and 10K. So like you have to try something. The big difficulty for them is also the neutral objective control at this point is just way out of control. So thinking, okay, if we find kills, if we manage to take out Gala, maybe we have a chance at something. It doesn't work out because the collapse from JDG, like you said, Raz, was beautiful. As we take a look,
Cassante is a champion, guys.
Damage.
Cassante is a champion.
That is a champion.
I just want to call back to the guy who was saying yesterday that this champion should be buffed. I don't think it should. But it doesn't matter anyway. It's a Cassante
cosplayer.
Yeah, he can't lose that. He can't lose that.
And his cosplays are sick, so, you know.
Any takes on Hongq, actually, because I want to follow up on this guy's story. He's been one of our
What's going on?
main characters at International.
Live Aragon reaction.
Remember correctly with CO2.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Joining the LPL was a huge move, especially in a legacy team.
How's the
like
damage
JDG.
looking?
I feel like Emily, he hasn't been doing too hot in the LPL. He's popping off.
Yeah, Honky's popping off. Nah, he got better. He got better. He wasn't doing great in the LPL, and then he got better over time. What are the let's check out the analyst desk.
Season where they really came online and you started to see a lot more of the mid jungle.
JDG did to Loud what GenG did to them. True. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. The East is simply better.
When I really started to see it as well was literally that Weibo series.
Yeah.
Where he Xiaohu down. And you're like, okay, now we're starting to see what we're in the LPL. And so
it's a bit cooked. Chat yesterday. Oh my god, bro. Chat yesterday. I saw a comment. Wait, hang on. I saw a comment on the Reddit thread. And there was a comment. It was downvoted, thankfully. Unironically saying, instead of G2, we should have sent Witchcraft. It wasn't a meme.
To hear that too, if he's listening.
Oh, you're loving that maybe a little bit too much. Breaking out the jersey. But yes.
I don't know if that's a hot take or not, actually.
Oh, it's so funny, though.
I agree with you on that one. And I do think that this is a great bounce back from JDG from the GenG series. They just need to find themselves that level of consistency that the next time, when they do go up against them again, that it's a stronger version of them.
Hopefully. For now,
yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Loud.
Mention their names.
To match point. Let's see what happens.
It's not rage bait, guys. It's serious. The comment was like, at this point, just send Witchcraft, sub in Whipper, Reckless, and Nemesis. They would do better, right? Like, it's not rage bait. Bro, this fight was crazy. Super pumping. It's probably a meme. Emily shouted me out. Can someone clip it? What? Wait, what happened? Did someone shout me out? Yo, what? Did she? Wait, clip it. She said you're a fraud. Bro, I didn't hear it. Oh my god. Yo, goats, Emily. She don't know you, little bro. It's nice to hear people say, she was talking about Vampire? Yo, I'm waiting for a link, because I've got my little minions in chat who are gonna link it. Really? That's so cool, bro. Yeah, Emily goats. No. I'm sure they're not just spreading. We'll wait and listen, right? Check on YouTube, rewind a bit. Okay. Okay. Bro, why am I recommended the vertical stream of LOL esports? Bro, I don't want the vertical stream. I'm not on TikTok. What is that? Did we watch On versus BFX? Wait, 1 second. Sorry, I gotta watch this. Let's listen.
Forward, it just
the same segment from previous.
Where?
First of all, Jinja and Vampire were already in a really good to get this turret. But they pull TP with rap
from Gala only
that they're in.
Let's listen.
And the fact that the early game advantage from Gala only exploded more and then just snowballed even more, and it was just even more denial. Loud cannot play the game.
Yeah, Gala's go.
Wait, are those the same stats?
It's even bigger. It's even bigger.
Okay, so since we're doing
I'm like
pretty
looking
much,
at it, I'm like, wait, he's 0-2-2 again.
I'm taking crazy pills here, honestly. Well, since we're on the same track as we were last game, what happened
next?
This
is a bait.
Because it feels like it's only desperation plays from now on, except
maybe
that
it's bait, bro. Did chat just rage, maybe?
The game goes, the harder it's gonna get.
You're just looking for any opportunities at that point. You're like, we have to find something. So the double TP does come through from their solo lanes, except, you know, taking different routes.
Fanvert?
Is
the 10K or something. You have to try something at this point to take out collapse from JDG. Like, Cassante damage.
It's a Cassante. Any team joining the LP?
Yeah, here. I think
Yeah.
The big thing for Hongyu and
Hongyu?
Jinja, where they got more in playoffs.
Yeah. That Weibo series,
Yeah.
where he Xiaohu down, and you're like, okay, now we're starting to see.
Wait, that's so cool. That's so cool.
I do like this
Wait, hang on,
as a
listen.
bounce back because this.
For me, it was between
Gala.
him and Jinja.
Yeah.
I
to see what the actual fans thought from this
for
one.
me, it was between
Gala.
him and Jinja.
Yeah.
I like the Vampire shout out too. I was telling Raz my hot take, which was that Vampire from LPL playoffs is actually the best performing LPL support coming in.
Yo!
Yep. Aragon might be happy to hear that.
Yes,
too.
I am happy to hear that. Emily Goat.
He's breaking out the jersey.
I am.
I don't know if that's a hot take or not, actually.
I don't think it's
You
a hot
agreed
take.
with me.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. And I do think
The glaze.
that, this is a great bounce back from JDG from the GenG series. They just need to find themselves that level of consistency.
Based,
that the next
Emily.
time, when they do go up against them again, that it's a stronger version of them.
Hopefully. For now, it's absolute
Emily
domination
knows
against
ball.
now.
That's
2-0
crazy.
Taking us to match point.
You're
Let's
actually
see what
really cool. Emily's so cool, man. Really cool. Same with Raz. Raz messages me a lot as well. Oh, Raz is so cool. Emily's so cool too. Ah, it's awesome. Clip it and post it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's watch this.
같은 거보다는 그냥 단순히 상대가 LCS 팀이라 이기고
How much did you pay her? I didn't pay her.
브라질에서
Oh my god. Yeah. Chat, could someone clip it?
없어서 굉장히 오늘 일을 토대로 성장을
Or do I have to work? Can I just employ my employed chatters? Can do? Oh my god, Goat Catsaurus, thank you.
느낌도 다르고 확실히 잘하는 것 같아요. 이겨서 다음번엔 준비를 더 잘해야겠다는 생각이 들고요.
I don't think they realize that he is there, and now he's going to reveal himself.
You were just there to clip it? No. I was on YouTube. I was on YouTube. I ain't clipping on YouTube. Yo, who uses YouTube clips? Ain't nobody used that feature in their lives. YouTube clips. Bro, what? I do. And it says more about you guys, not me.
활용하는 것 같아서 그냥 픽을 좀 더
It's called
활용하면 좋을
shorts?
것
No.
같아요.
It has a clip feature too.
그 생각은 안 하고요. 당연히 브라질 홈 경기장에서 응원해 주시니까 더 힘도 나고 그래서 그만 보답하기 위해서 꼭 이기고 싶었는데 그냥 못
Question
이겨서
mark bald. Bro, I've had enough. It's enough for today. Like, you get a 1 minute timeout, go stare at a wall, turn around, look at the wall.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026.
Yamato lost his head at the vampire thing. I mean, Yamato loves On. I love On. Low-key, I don't agree with what Emily just said. I think On is better, but that's fine. You know what? We take what glaze we get. We don't get much. I feel like people are more eager to shit on him, so I'm down.
Much that matchup ended up meaning for Loud and how close they really did come, and I want to see more from them. I feel like that they can demonstrate more. I feel like that it is possible.
The propaganda's working. Oh, hell yeah.
Shift in that draft. We heard the discussions around the draft. Like the Vex pick in Game 5. Like I was.
Oh my god, wait, hang on. Loud is the team that vexed into Victor Game 5. What are we doing?
That's exactly what I was going to say. You clearly,
surely not again.
Bot has been just a massive problem, right? It just has in the first 2 games. But you also gave JDG a winning 2v2 when they are just...
Alright, chat, draft is starting. Everyone lock in.
Anyway, so,
yo, let's see another railing in bot lane. Now, the thing is, range bot lanes are low-key getting pinched. At this stage in draft, Korkinami is good, but oftentimes, Tabe and JDG like Kalista Renata. So we might see Kalista Renata early slam. It's very common on JDG drafts. You'll send it. Thank you, Katsaurus. I appreciate it.
We're now getting a little bit deeper into the pool of what's actually
thank you.
Because
I'll post it after the
we get to see Young Jay's
after the game.
Come out, one of his most played of the year.
It's a good idea.
The Varus now going to be banned away. They realize how powerful it is, and they do not want to give it to Gala anymore.
Okay, there's Varus. Kalista Renata's Ass. No. It's not played to counter Ash Seraphine. It's just they don't do that. They pick it blind as well.
Absolutely. So
they think it's valuable as a range support that guarantees prio and guarantees dragons, and dragons are the meta. That's why they pick it. Like Kiana ban.
They don't want to give Young Jay one of his comfort picks. So what will the first pick be?
Renekton's out, and Bessa B1. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. Lots of answers. Xiaoxi plays Yorick.
we'll see if they are going to try to maintain that.
Bro, if I see Xiaoshu Gwen, I might lose it. I hate that shit. He might go Jax as well. Xiaoshu's favorite answer to Ambessa is Jax.
But so far this year, there haven't been
Insta Slam Corki Nami. Nautilus is open. They could play some kind of Naut plus X.
So, Corki and Nami. We did just talk about it, and they have immediately.
Ezreal's out, right? Yeah, Ezreal's out.
They're
playing the Kalista Renata?
Well, here we go. This is the type of
I don't really
stuff
like it
we
when
wanna see, right?
team
Kalista
when you're
plus
worst to
Renata,
play Kalista
at the
Renata.
very least, it's a bot lane that can fight at the very least.
Because I feel like there's so much pressure to play well, win lane, and you've been losing bot lane 2v2 is really hard. In fairness,
It's all about
I
getting
mean,
that
no.
level 6 and
There's
making
also
stuff
volley, yeah.
happen in the
It's
bot
volley
side
too,
of
but
the map. So,
it's not Xiaoshu.
I think that there's
Xiaoshu
also
likes
just a bot
Jax.
lane that a single misplay from JDG
And you
bot
can't
lane
drop
can
Xiaoshu
offer
because
opportunities for the Kalista Renata. But the only
Xiaoshu's
problem I
pool's
have
too
as
small,
well
right?
is that I'm still
So
kind
he'll
of
slam a Jax here. He says,
jaded
"No, I need to
by
pick. I don't have more than 2
MSI when
picks."
we were in Vancouver
Which is normal.
and Kalista
That's fine. He
Renata
probably has
won
Yorick
0
Jax.
games. So that still lingers in my mind. That's still very ever present for me, the burden of execution that is required to have a successful Kalista Renata lane.
And my problem with
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't. The thing is, though, like the reason why Bull is playing Kalista is like it's a bit different to JDG. Is that Bull's like a heavy Kalista main, right? So that's why. All right, Galio ban. They get rid of Galio and Bessa. What mid lane are they prioring?
2v2, which I don't think they can do in this matchup, honestly. Kalista Renata get
Galio.
really limited value against long-range comps. Hostile takeover is so slow-moving; it's very difficult to find angles for it.
We'll see. Mundo ban. What junglers are open? Pantheon is broken, but it's down. Nocturne's gone. Jungle is very heavily pinched right now. Aatrox is gone as well. Wukong is probably the best jungler available, even though it's not that great in my opinion. Mundo ban signals Wukong to me, because Mundo's very good into Wukong in general. But generally, when I have a Gigavolta, bot lane 2, like when I have Kalista Renata, I'd rather have a stronger early jungle than Wukong. It's just the best.
No, I'm just going to be blindly optimistic.
Okay, I like that.
Delusion. I
Trundle
practice
ban.
frequently as an LEC commentator. But the jungle pool is getting pinched more, and it seems JDG is
LeBlanc.
incredibly confident.
They
that
think they're
this is
fishing
not
for
a flex
LeBlanc with
bet. We
Galio
did
ban.
mention that we haven't seen any Ambessa jungle from
Blinding
Young
jungle
Jay,
here?
and
Is it just Wukong? Probably
Chino's
not,
second
right?
most played.
Wukong dive into
So
this.
JDG
What are the
feels
other
very
options? I feel
confident
like
in
jungle
their
is
threat
so
that this Ambessa's
pinched.
going top. That's largely
Sedge,
why they went for the Jax
Mao,
early rotation. Now, do they want range themselves?
with Trundle
Do they
ban,
want to go more for
Sedge
Are they thinking about
with
something
Trundle
like
ban,
a
or
Jace mid, perhaps? Or
what? What are we doing?
Even just any control mage, legit. I feel like.
Victor could also just work if they want something relatively
Maokai
safe
with
blind in the middle
Trundle
lane as
ban?
well.
I think you can play Azir, you can play a lot of stuff. I mean, Azir's pretty nerfed, but it's
Poppy. I mean, they're looking for a tank with Trundle ban, right? I mean, that's what I figured. I mean, Poppy does have value versus Ambessa Kalista, bro. I see the vision. I do see the vision. They're looking for a tank. I just didn't think of Poppy. It's good. Is it another 6-0 day? Yeah, it's another 6-0 day.
I got some bad news for you, buddy.
Really good.
Yeah, that Poppy is really good.
Great adaptation there from JDG.
Now you can't play Wukong into Poppy. Bro, what do you play jungle now? Maokai doesn't lose value in... I hate that comp. That comp is disgusting. There's no shot they're going out on a Viego comp. Viego Kalista Renata. Do you want to draft a harder comp to play? What the fuck is this? Annie? That's all I'm thinking of now. I would probably slam Annie Viego and just call it a day, but like it's lost, I think. No?
I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure if
I think it's just Annie Viego and it's lost.
I've never seen it get rejected by
FF?
an Alistar headbutt or something like that, so I think you're probably just unstoppable. I don't think
Guys, we had Inspired and now Youngjay saying, pick me Viego, I 1v9. It's just Annie and then we get Victor mid, no? I think it's just Victor mid. Annie's a bit stronger with Syndra out already.
Get thrown in by a Kalista and get like
GG. Ain't no way we get another Vigo, bro. Oh my god, are they playing Vigo Poppy? Vigo places cage and Poppy pushes the person into cage. No shot we're getting this meme combo from TikTok.
I mean, I guess considering how slow
Don't you dare. Hui's fine too. Hui's like Victor, right? Hui's like Victor. I think Victor's better because he can build health and he can't be bursted as easily as versus Viego.
What you're going to be
But
playing, what you're hoping your opponents are going to be playing, they just say nope.
Why are you guys saying Yordle comp? Bro, what are you talking about? There's a Jax and a Hui.
And we're going to just split push with Jax,
what?
Who's going to outscale on the side lane.
Jayo!
It's really tough. I mean, this is one.
Isn't Syndra good versus Tibbers? Yeah, it is. It is. Syndra's really good versus Tibbers, but Syndra's out, right? I would have said Syndra otherwise. Hui and Victor are both fine. I think Victor was the best, though.
The hostile takeover goes over the top. Viego gets a quick kill, gets a reset. That's just the thought process.
If they picked Vigo, it was Yordle comp. There's a Jax on my screen. What do you mean?
We agree that JDG's drafting has been good in this series. and they have absolutely punished.
Alright, well, they've got winning top lane, they've got winning mid lane. We'll see how bot lane goes, but I fear Vampire Gala might gap again. And then they're also playing Viego. Guys, it's game over, it's a 3-0. Big W, JDG. I'll run ads, see you in 3 minutes, guys.
They seem to be doing it.
They do seem to keep doing that.
Yeah.
You were the one that said to me it felt
Holy
like game 1 and
guacamole.
game 2 were mirrors of each other.
They were.
And we're on tracks to have a third mirror installed here in Sao Paulo.
So it's a fun house at that point.
It does seem to be, and it does feel like the Loud is getting lost as they wander around the fun house.
That's tough. We'll see if they can make something happen. It is definitely a snowballing comp. I mean, if Loud can get some early kills, if you get that first reset, you
Bro, I'm getting exposed by people on Twitter. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Someone is watching this stream, G2 Pulse, and saying to Raz, by the way, Aragon said he doesn't even think Vampire's better than On, but he takes the glaze. And then Raz is replying to him. Bro, like, yo, G2 Pulse, own up right now. Bro, you're just quoting me. Oh my god, the chunk level 1. Oh my god, mid is gonna be. He gets. Oh my god, the chunk level 1. Oh, this.
That is really tough.
But we have E-Start Poppy.
That's tough.
E-Start Poppy does not clear camps very fast.
You hate to see it happen. Let's put it at that.
Right? That's the copium.
Final match.
Bro, they scouted level 1 where he goes to ward and what time.
Start with E. Think about how bad Junge's jungle clear is going to be.
Oh
you know?
my god.
That's yourself a lot.
Yeah, that's my glass half full.
Azael just said the same thing as me.
Get a jungle gap.
Look how slow this is.
He's still on his first camp.
Yeah. Guys,
yeah, well,
guys,
not, but he
it
was.
looks cooked.
He was in his first camp.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this is a situation where Azael and I are quickly trying to figure out how Loud can bounce back. But while they figure that out,
you can go and buy the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle that is live.
Ah, the Act 2 Battle Pass bundle. With the Sona skin.
Go check it out. And Xiaoshu taking a trade here with Shino
Good
on the
segue.
top side. And we'll continue theory crafting, you know, how is this a positive?
Guys, bot lane is cooked. Guys, my Callista had to recall. My Callista recalled and bought refill potion. And he's coming back to lane.
oh no! So I was about to find another positive, and I was like, they got some good trades.
I was about to.
Guys.
He's coming back with a refillable.
I was about to find another positive, but they've cut me off at the pass.
Jax pulls the wave versus Ambessa, so the wave pushes into him. Ambessa doesn't have great wave clear.
He's also staying now to help match up against the 2 versus 2.
The wave crashes faster.
Hang on. Level 3 for Gala. You got to be careful there in the bot lane.
Yep, Gala is level 3 right now. Bull and Redbird goes in and on it as they clear out that wave. We'll be able to get there themselves, and we'll see.
Interesting little wave pull. I'm going to send that to Bob.
In play. Of course, Gala and Vampire did use their barrier and heal. That was traded earlier.
Oh, here we are. This is the cascading effect.
Game
so
3.
thanks to Junja having a slow start to his clear, he now doesn't get to contest the bot crab.
Massive.
In this series, it will be YoungJay that actually has control of the bottom side. And now
Is
Gala
this
and Vampire have
optimal
play more
to
respectfully.
go
and maybe now
glowing motes, boots on your recall?
Absolutely, because now the map
But that sounds fucking homeless, no? Don't you just go? Don't you just get Ruby?
Jungler's going to be on your side of the map, so you got to
Really?
be cautious of that.
He does have to be cautious of that, unfortunately. As
That sounds giga homeless. Who wins, Lion or JDG? JDG 3-0's me.
And Boots is not going to feel great here, but
wait, hold up. They're playing the bounce. Alert, wee woo. Yo. But YoungJay, does he know?
Very aware.
YoungJay's also in the air.
Oh, the gank's coming through. The stun comes through.
No top laner can resist.
He got it.
Shino gets the cannon, and that's all that matters. In comes YoungJay. Xiaoshu getting low. Shino gonna flash.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they cooked them. Xiaoshu tanks a tower shot though. At least it's a 1-for-1.
And +1 on the cannon.
But no flash Viego now.
Yeah.
I mean, you spotted it out in the fight. The use of Ginger's steadfast presence there to actually save his top laner so that he could actually get that kill onto Shino was very well played by Ginger, but still ends up being a 1-for-1 thanks to the turret. The junglers are going to be
1-for-2. They got the cannon.
Yes, they did. There's a 30 goal difference between the top laners right now.
They're pulling the wave. It's a freeze. Oh my god, they cancel.
Unfortunately, Bull not going to be going back to base as he would have liked. As Gala has come back, doesn't have any.
Who's the MVP of the series so far?
Here it is one more time. I mean, he knew the wave was in a bad spot. He wanted to push it.
Yeah, and
it's kind of hard to say. They're all gapping. Except for like Xiaoshu, who's been camped. They're all completely gapping.
Try and keep Xiaoshu alive, and then Xiaoshu takes a tower shot. So it is unfortunate. Now the mid lane, we haven't talked much about it.
Like the entire bot side is gapping there in their respective roles, right?
And you said to me, if I got this,
when in doubt, give it a jungler. No, that's how we create narratives. That GenG is the best player on this team. We don't do that. But GenG has been good.
Yeah,
and right now we are seeing that happen live.
Yeah, I mean, Annie is a horrible blind.
It's just bots gap as a duo. So give it to them. Hongq's been great though, right? Like Hongq has fisted mid lane, so.
They're looking for yet another
this wasn't supposed to happen. We made a deal.
He's basing. He's sticking to the plan.
Okay, cool.
YoungJay is here. We'll spot out Junja and is going to find out that Junja's trying to steal that away. Nice.
Bro, this fucking Poppy champ's so ratty.
Tackle into the wall, so YoungJay will have this Grand Prix set, but Loud will be able to at least defend their side, and that gets.
What are we cheering for? Are we cheering for defending Gromp?
YoungJay going to get a ward back in response. The crowd's still very supportive of the home crowd favorites, Loud. It's a bit of a tense moment here in the bottom lane. Envy can't really get involved, even though he does have the level 6. If they could get Annie down towards these skirmishes...
Bull gets clicked on. Oh my god, Bull is on 300 health. And his second crab fight.
You cannot fight for the Scuttle.
Yeah, you can't play second crab here.
He can
and he will.
I mean, you can't. You have first move from...
So they're going to just try to take this away, and you can look at mid lane. Hongq is just pushed
oh my god, there's an all-in top lane as well.
Side,
no sidestep on the Ambessa ulti.
He does hit him with the
ult for ult.
Back to the tower.
Do you think JDG bot duo is the best in the world? No.
To try to get down there and force a play, they couldn't actually find it. As JDG just take the back off. I feel like YoungJay just had to accept the loss.
I think they're one of the best.
That just puts Envy
in terms of the strictly laning 2v2, I think they're definitely one of the best. But like holistically, I still value like Viper on better, like Duro clears Vampire.
Rather than just trying to cross map. And again, it's something that we see consistently.
I just think the laning is phenomenal.
LPL and LCK teams do very well. Oh, you want to kill my top laner? That's fine. I'm going to push mid, push bot, take your camps, take our camps. Like, they're constantly trying to be as efficient as possible. And in this situation, YoungJay, he very much just...
Elk. Nah, bro. Just say Elk.
Now Ginger's been able to go back to base. He's going to start clearing.
I mean, if was so good, he wouldn't be getting benched. That's all I'm saying.
His camps are spawning very awkwardly right now. But he's shadowing the top side, level 6.
Watch them Erha's most recent series and maintain that opinion.
Yep, and they can see that.
Did you forget about Yao Yao?
By the Raptors here as Hongq
about Yao Yao.
And did get the kill on Tivers to boot, which is an extra 50 gold. Always feels nice. YoungJay here to try to protect his.
Yao Yao's also getting benched.
Get this wave, as Envy didn't have a
so I did not forget about Yao Yao. I mean, Erha's going to W, right?
You're just going to perma wave clear. Annie can't really interact with you anytime
Hung's
you walk forward.
playstyle is more similar to On. No, I think Hung is just 10x the player of Erha, right? Like, Hung is just way better than Erha. So it makes sense. It makes sense.
So as long as JDG can just keep
I think Hung's really good.
They're kind of just winning again, and that's the problem is that they've set themselves up for success in all 3 games where all they have to do is farm well and avoid fights and they will win. And
you think JDG bot duo is the best in the LPL? No, I think Viper On is.
Yeah, and I wonder how much of this
and I think Elk's the best AD alone.
GenG, because it was Hongq that was getting battered by Chovi's way, and now he's performing in a very similar way, playing at absolute max length, making it impossible for the enemy to do anything. And JDG with a very patient approach. Now, though, JDG is going to be the one to kick off the Dragon. This will be their first Dragon of the series, I believe, if they can secure it. Ginger doesn't want to allow that to happen.
And Envy's under his tower, so they're going to be down a man right now. Envy is very far
I was wondering Poppy ult was going to get cancelled by Handshake. I was clenching. Oh, Poppy steals it. Oh, he's one shot. Oh, the bubble. Oh, bro. Dragon was on 200 health. Poppy W stops the dash. GG.
Insult to injury. Loud lose another fight, and it's a long-range.
It's lost. It's just, bro, they're just winning everywhere. They're just winning everywhere. GG.
They're gonna go to Grubs and get that too.
In games 1 and game 2, Ginger found his double kill by diving bot lane. This time he found his double kill on the bot lane once again, but he secures a Dragon to boot. Envy's going to try his best to get something back, but it's just to deter Hongq from getting more plates. As JDG amass a 3K
top is even copious. Podium. They cancelled Poppy, which is nice, but Young Jay fucks up the smite.
Gets to move first. The smite is too early because the rend wasn't used in conjunction with that. Ginger turns his attention towards the bottom lane.
Yeah, with the rend as well. And then he gets CC'd.
Beautifully executed. The snipe will come through from the mid laner.
No.
And Loud looking lost here already in game 3.
Yeah, just an overforce. It's kind of a repeat of the scuttle play where they're trying to force their hands when they don't have the setup, and there's no way JDG's
Guys, how fucking useless is top lane role?
Longer cooldown.
Unless your name is Bin Keen.
So there's just no way you're going to win.
I swear every top lane except Bin and Keen have just been oinking.
He really doesn't do anything without her ultimate. So Young Jay moving up towards that top side. Xiaoshu does have the info that he is there, but will they be able to find a kill here? Young Jay looking. Nice public execution does come in, but the counter-strike is timed
We got lead?
Xiaoshu flashes
Nope.
back. The flashes
07
are there to
Xiaoshu.
follow. And Shino picks up a much-needed kill for Loud.
So we are definitely seeing similarities between the games, Azael. Xiaoshu is dying top due to gank pressure. Junja's making plays happen all over the Rift, helping his team and himself get kills. And we find ourselves 10 minutes in already with a 2.6k gold lead. Loud, they're going to have to find a miracle play in order to swing the momentum of this game, because right now it feels like JDG can just follow the same trajectory that they have throughout the entirety of this series.
Do you think that G2 can win worlds if BB plays like Broken Blin?
Becomes Junja
What?
is mega fed with a champion that is compositionally such a strong answer to what Loud have, and mid lane is just miles behind. And Annie from behind, you just don't do any damage, and you're heavily outranged, so you can't threaten the all-in onto Honkyu, and you can't play the lane
Double wave,
slow,
bubble, oh my god, they're getting cooked, bro. Oh, they're just so fucking cooked.
Trying to peel. Bull has the will it even matter? A three-man knockup from Junja. He's telling him, get out the game. This one is mine as JDG.
Oh my god, they get an instant engage from Vampire, and then the three-man.
Nasty from Junja. Getting that
Bro, I swear Junjia gets all the glaze, man. Guys, like, am I cooked? Or does Junjia get all the glaze perma?
Kind of stealing the thunder away from the bottom lane. We'll look back and you identified it. A really nice flank comes in from both junglers. One to protect, one to attack. And the attacker, I mean, he did some serious
it's kind of a
work.
stomp.
Flash knockup combo. Exquisitely done. JDG once again with a firm control.
Big knock.
This game.
And Junja even finding Redbird back and live, who will survive.
I mean, like, I'm not saying Junji is playing bad, but like,
yo! Watching on, feeling pretty happy. Very different experiences being on either side of the rift here. As you can
oh
tell.
my god.
Gala now feeling super confident with that Triforce completed, and we can see in the Coinbase gold grind. Vampire, a good 600 gold ahead. Does have his first item completed, while Redbird's still working.
Let Loud give you permission for drafting for them? I mean, I would never pick... I mean, the thing is, right, like, the thing is, if your AD carry is a Callista OTP, and he says, pick me Callista here, bro, are you going to say no? Like, are you going to say no? No? Like, you just got to work with what you got, right?
But this time, Hongkyu's done such a good job.
Like, you can't do that.
Public execution, and there's no counter-strike available for Xiaoshu, so this should be a pretty easy kill. Shino tanks it up, Young Jay going in, but the tower is on him, the red buff turns.
Oh, he gets the stun, he gets the stun.
And in comes Junja to get one more.
Ah, you're disgusting,
looked
Xiaoshu.
like it was a guaranteed death, and it was at the end of the day as he gives one over for free to
Oh,
Shino.
look at bot lane 2v2, they can't walk to lane.
Bad. It looked like they had juggled the aggro well, but I think it had to be the red buff on Young Jay that pulled the aggro back.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate for Young Jay. The idea behind the dive, I like it. It's worked for you so far this series, attacking Xiaoshu. It's a place on the map you can make plays. Oh, but Honkyu has now made his way to bottom lane.
That tower is very low. It is not going to protect him from.
Do you think BLG can win against GenG? I think BLG can take a game. BLG are winning first stand, don't tell anyone.
He would have been already dead, and now you're gone regardless. Bull gets sniped down as the heavens descend from Honkyu. He is just firing missiles from outer space at this point.
He is farming kills right now as he finds himself another one. Junja?
Yeah, Junja with the knockup. Young Jay running out, but again, it's the orbital laser.
Guys, every game today has just been like, what the fuck?
It's a
Holy
systematic
shit.
destruction here in the final game. It is a feeling all too familiar that the West have been experiencing over the last few days. That game 3 looking so one-sided as the Dragon will be started off by JDG and Loud. I mean, they had a valiant series versus LYON, but against JDG, they have just been dismantled, torn apart, given no opportunity to have any presence in this series.
JDG definitely looking very good. It was always going to be tough for these teams. You know,
has every game except BLG vs BFX been sweeps? There's been 2 series that have gone to 5, or that have been more than 3-0s. I can't remember if there was a 3-1 or 3-2. I think everything's been 3-2 or 3-0. And every series against except 2 has been 3-0.
And it's a very difficult road when you do lose that first matchup. We're back to top lane as Xiaoshu here. If 2 don't work, bring 3. Let's see if they can make this one happen. They're teaming up as well. They're gonna bring 4.
What did Xiaoshu do to Loud, by the way? Like, this whole series, it's like Young Jay just hates him.
Xiaoshu gonna get stunned up, has the counter-strike, flashes
Bro.
back, still surviving. Now you're between 2 towers.
Like, I get.
And this does not look like a fun time.
Oh, the Nami wave is so giga, by the way. In this choke, he let everyone live. Oh no, bro, turn it off. GG.
They do finally get the Jax, as we have seen time and time again. But Chino cannot win this fight. Junja will survive. No one from Loud can stay the same.
Guys.
As they all get knocked down, and it's going to be the Herald off the back of the fight.
I think it's cooked.
Loud are just desperate at this point. They know how
They just tried to overload, like, make full play, dive topside. Yo, Jax died the last 2 times. Let's go on Jax again.
JDG did not want to let their top laner fall once more. And even though he did end up dying, they got 4 kills in exchange. So his goal here is to buy time. The commitment of the TP.
Holy crap.
I feel like they have to get something, but they are so deep at this point. Xiaoshu overstays though.
My favorite part of, like, the Jax this game is that we picked Viego into it. And, like, Viego's entire kit is so countered by Jax. Bro, Viego ulti can't hit through Jax stun. Jax dodge, because it's an auto. It's so fucking stupid. Like, bro, we picked Viego.
You know? Loud have someone reliable, and it's Xiaoshu. They can always go top lane, get one. Xiaoshu's got to be a bit annoyed about how many ganks he's tanking, but the games are absolutely going their way. And this one again,
holy
almost
fuck.
10,000 gold ahead now at 17.
We lose, but we tilt Xiaoshu angle.
Tier 2 bot tower.
What if we agree, Vedius? What is the rule for this series?
My bad.
Where did that happen, Vedius? Where did it happen?
You're right, you have it in the bot lane.
Okay,
we
buddy.
don't go there. You're right, my bad. Hong2 now has 2 completed items. If he thought that his orbital strikes weren't doing enough, well, he's just
no one thought that. They were doing too much already.
No, there was that one guy.
There's that one guy? Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, wait, he's not looking very strong in this game.
Well, hopefully this can change his mind.
All right, Spectral Maw coming in, gonna be flashed away there by
Holy
Vampires.
fuck, the mandate damage.
Gala hurts.
2 items. Oh god, turn it off.
Revenge of the top laner. Who's ganking who now?
3-man wave, 2-man bubble.
Hostile takeover comes out, buys a little bit of time. 2-man knockup. The Fate's Call will pull back Redbird. He can peel
Holy
for Bull,
fuck.
but Bull is burning, and Hong-Q is gonna look. There's one orbital laser, not enough to
Guys.
take down Redbird. As JDG pushing on the base, they're gonna crack the inhibitor at about 18 minutes in.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I've seen something similar to like this
dancing
before.
Shelly?
No, you can't get dancing
They're
Shelly.
gonna go for the bot tower. No, they're gonna try and end the game.
There's no way we end the game, bro. We're just right-clicking the Nexus. Bro, we're inting. Go for bot tower. Oh my god, Tom is getting the belt. Bro, that tower respawns. What are we doing?
We're just kidding.
Bro, just go bot lane. Oh, Tom is for sure getting the belt.
Not T1 at MSI, but it only takes a single member to overstep from Loud. Okay, they're going to back away. JDG, oh my goodness, they want to end this quickly. They want to end Loud suffering.
Bro, it's 18-30 and we take a Nexus tower.
Dominant series from the LPL second seed that they're looking to just make it look even more dominant.
LCK and the LPL are so bored this tournament. Yeah, kind of, I won't lie. Guys, why is the gap growing? Does anyone know? I've asked this like 4 times today. Why? There's no way it gets bigger every season. I hope that G2 can beat BNK Furex. They're not beating BNK Furex. I'm sorry to say.
I mean,
it's a much better matchup than BLG, but it's they're not beating BNK.
And then you just try and get
Maybe
that
G2 takes a
second
game.
inhibitor,
But they're not winning.
It's just an inevitability at that point.
It's still not a great matchup either.
If you wanted to play
it's
it
just
extra
better.
safe, but with the gold that they have, I genuinely don't think they need it.
I think it's a 3-0.
Look at Envy's items and then look at Hongkyu's. Or don't. I mean, it depends.
I won't. I choose to live in ignorance, Vedius.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But yeah, JDG, they can definitely just win with their wallets at this point.
Yeah, they are looking really, really strong. And the wave clear is pretty weak over on the Loud side, which is going to make dealing with the super minions that much harder. As Annie and Callista not exactly inspiring wave clear. They will pick up that third dragon while they do everything else. Xiaoshu going to be pushing up on that top side. He was for a while.
Why does other regions than LCK and LPL just perma-stall game, not fighting for everything, waiting to bleed out?
He knows he's got to play safe, but they're still pinging up towards Xiaoshu once again.
What you're describing is like the symptom of what? Of teams being worse. The reasoning for this, like the root of it. He tries to flash on Viego. They're ending the game! Is that they're just worse individually. And then they lose lane, and then they have no control, and they're behind. They're just worse individually. And then when you're worse individually and you're behind, your macro decisions are 10 times harder.
Looking to close this one out. They're trying to fight it out.
Holy fuck. They're just cooked, bro. A GG. Alright, chat. That's gonna be game. I don't think Vampire... Did Vampire die today? Guys, did Vampire die today? I don't think he died today.
Dominant performance once again to close out the series.
Game 1?
JDG...
Vampire went 0-0-7 in the first game, 1-0-6 in the second game, and 0-0-7 or something in the last game.
You can spam in chat for your player of the game. I think it's GenG. I think that he had a fantastic game.
He hasn't died today. That's so funny, by the way.
They're looking scary, for sure.
They are looking very scary.
Wait, guys, the whole bot lane might not have died today. Did Gala die that game?
That has to play against.
Well, we beat Loud, so surely.
That's true.
I mean, JDG beat Loud.
What is the combined KDA of?
Kind of the same thing. What do you think, Lounge?
Gala died at the end. Damn, it could have been a flawless KDA. Good stream, Elgon. Thank you, Joachim.
Lot of respect for Loud. They got to play at home.
Just post Vampire's KDA. It doesn't hit as hard. I've already glazed him enough.
LYON, but, yeah,
alright, guys, I'm done. I'm gonna head off. I'm quite tired. sorry.
That was
a bit of a quieter stream.
At least from Lion's perspective,
But I'm
now
gonna
that
dip.
it's
It's such an email day.
I'm a little worried.
I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow G2 versus FearX is a bit. It's a bit more contested, but I don't think it will be.
And we had a
Thanks for
little
streaming. No worries, no
soundbite
worries.
from Gala before the series, right, where he was talking
I
about
watched
how
4 hours,
they
45 minutes
they
of
felt like
stomps.
they had prepped really
All right,
well,
bye-bye,
and
everyone.
they still got
See you
smashed
later.
by
See you
JDG,
later.
And that was very stunning